Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small, tiny law firm in central Minnesota.
It's tiny.
And with me today is a special in-studio guest who you can already see, Mr. Drexel. How's it going, buddy?
I'm good.
Well, that's forward. Good. We did not set this stuff up. I'm going to go ahead and fix your stupid camera is going to be like mine is. It's going to try and autofocus or turn that off. Turn that off so it doesn't try and catch your mic in your face at the same time.
Yeah.
All right. I think we got it. I think we got it.
That's our normal, like, little thing, right?
What little thing?
Our ratio and everything on here.
Yeah. What ratio are you talking about?
I just don't like that I'm on the bottom.
This is where you're always at.
Look, man,
wait a minute. This is America.
Look, man, I thought you were going to go with a tranny joke.
No. I wasn't going to call you a power bottom or anything.
Okay, so I never understood that term. I mean,
well, I don't want to draw it for you.
So what? Can you?
We're not going to do this.
What? But so
you have Google.
So everyone knows about bottoms, right? You have top, you have bottom, whatever. But like when someone says power bottom, okay, what's powerful about being on the bottom?
I don't know. I'm not one. Well, I can't tell you. These are questions for your father, right? Your dad has to teach you these important life lessons.
Yeah, he never taught me about that top bottom life. I'm sure it sucks. But guess what I got for you?
But there's no one on earth I want to hear about it from more than your dad.
Yeah, you might need to get him on at some point. You want to talk about an in-studio guest? My dad.
What's happening?
What's happening? Hang on. What are these super chats?
We got these people watching this show.
Oh man, yeah, he's something. I think he fits like he checks the box for like every old black man stereotype.
Yeah, all of the funny ones for sure.
Yeah. He's like the stereotypical like old school black dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone put Shane. Who's Shane? Oh, Shane's chair.
Yeah.
Shane is a power bottom. Yeah.
No, well, Shane's chair is technically the power bottom.
So then what is he?
The ninny top. I don't know what the top is called if you've got a power bottom.
Oh. Okay, so I hear about these terms. I'm always thinking to myself, like, who comes up with that? Because there's nothing. Look, when I look at these cucks and the things I've seen, like, there's nothing powerful about it. So I'm always just kind of like, But I do have something for you.
For me.
For you, and for those of you in the chat. Because, oh, wait, Nick, it's time for me to do like Juggernaut and power up. Could it happen live on stream?
Wait a minute. Are you what? This is getting. This is late and gay.
Is it?
I don't know. Why are you shirtless in my office? This is awkward.
Nicholas, do you want? Draw me.
Stop it.
Draw me.
Draw me like one of your French girls.
Draw me like one of your French girls. So you know it's hot in France right now, right? It's 115 degrees, right?
115.
115 in France. It's the hottest it's ever been in history. Now, I got a French chick, and I sent her a message today about it because they lost in the World Cup.
Yeah, and they lost to the U.S.
They did. USA. So they lost. All that is that. Oh, wait.
Someone said just a couple bros touching each other's nipples.
Is that what a power bottom is?
No, they were talking about. They were actually just talking about your own chest.
Oh,
okay.
So then I can't see the shirt. Hold on.
They can't. You got to just stand up a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I should have.
Yeah, there it is.
I was playing a joke on you guys. I was not gonna wear the same shirt like the 9th time in a row, the same uniform. So I am here with the Cuck Commander shirt because I came here to tell Nick that there's not gonna be any more cucking going on. But guess what, Nick?
There's not gonna be any more cucking going on.
By me.
I was gonna say because I know some.
Don't say Ron.
For the benefit of Ron, if he's watching.
He's watching.
Drexel, is it Is it ever okay to be a cuck?
No. No, don't. In fact,
what if it's better to be a cuck with her than without her?
Yeah, the immortal words of Ron Toye. It is not. In fact, guess what? I can't even lie. I can't make this up. A dude just got cucked when I was upstairs. When I was sitting upstairs on the couch and you saw me texting. I'm going to see the timestamp. A dude, literally, another cuck was born, right? You know, they say, like, you know, when you see this, like an angel grew wings or whatever.
Every time a bell rings, every time your phone buzzes.
Hold on. I can't make this up. I'm looking for the text right now. You're going to laugh, man. It's bad. Okay. Here we go.
One of the downvotes disappeared when you took off your shirt.
I want you to read that for the chat.
Okay, how far? Just the whole screen?
Let me see the screen. I don't even remember. Hold on. All right, so where it needs to start is, all right, after loved an image. All right, here you go. All right. This is literally a dude got cucked literally like 25 minutes ago.
Okay, so start at the top.
Yeah, start at the top and go down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is from a female, correct?
Yep.
Okay, we're not gonna name names.
No. That's not a tranny.
This is a legit female.
Genetic girl. A
genetic female. Okay. So this is we'll do female. I love lingerie. I've spent way too much and it now has its own closet. We're talking a $5,000 plus addiction. And then this is you, right?
I'm responding. Yeah.
So this is not screenshots of someone else's conversation.
Nope, it's direct from me.
So your response is, damn. But that's a smart investment for your future in BBC stocks.
She's getting it. So.
Wait a minute, what can I call him? Because, like, his name's in here.
No, but it has no context because you don't know the female.
That's true.
So
all right. It's just a first name, so.
Yeah, it's just a first name, so you don't know anything.
But this, I could tell the joke and say I'm gonna change the name to a cuck name.
You gonna call him Ron Toye?
No, I was just gonna call him his name. All right. Hold on. But that's a smart investment for your future in BBC stocks. She replies, BBC stocks have been good for my future. Gary, which is
one of my dudes. I got stallions that smash for me.
Okay, so Gary is not.
He's one of my dudes. Yeah, he's one of my. So I'm
thinking Gary. Like, never mind.
Oh yeah, like he's one of those
Gary
people.
Was the victim.
The victim. He's a survivor. When you get cucked, you're a survivor. You're not a victim. Okay. You're not.
I'm a survivor, and this is my story. Yeah. Okay. Gary had a little chat about my life decisions, and then effed me so good. I'm either breaking up with the potential significant other or breaking the news of non-monogamy.
Now, in a nutshell, Nick, what is that text really detailing? I sent 3 dudes over to her.
But she only mentioned one.
No. She mentions the other ones at other times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So here's basically what happened.
Non-satisfaction.
What's
right?
that?
Non-satisfaction with her significant other.
Correct. So
yeah.
Okay, this goes back to what I've been telling dudes, right? Is that the old the MGTOW expression in the manosphere? She's not yours; it's just your turn. Well, these guys out there, whoever her SO is, whoever that dude is, who's like, oh, my girl's an angel. No, bro. Nick, I sent 3 BBC to her. 1, 2, 3.
Are you blacked.com? Have I known you for 20 years and it turns out you are literally blacked.com?
Look, I'm putting it like this. I get requests, right? So I get these requests from women who are like, because this goes like what I said. I'm going to address something. There's a couple things I need to address. Yeah. One is in one of the live streams, there was a dude in there who Stone Cold Negan. I remember him because Negan is my favorite Walking Dead character.
Yeah.
And there was someone else in there who was who kept on like making comments about like, oh, Drex is a scumbag. He's smashing dudes' wives. Okay. Okay.
Let's get some truth.
Let's get some truth bombs. Okay. Here goes something that I've never actually expressed this on air because everyone just thinks that like, oh, I'm just running around smashing dudes' chicks.
You're a virgin.
But I got a daughter. The Michael Jackson way, right? So here's what I've never actually told the chat.
Sure.
I help dudes just as much as chicks. Like, because guys come to me and they say, yo, Drex, man, look, here's the deal. You know, my girl ain't giving it to me like I want. When's your next party? Or do you got any chicks in this place?
You see what I'm saying? Send a dude over there to ream him out too?
Why do you got to go there, man?
I don't know.
Is that what you know about power? So how do you know about power bottoms?
I'm on the internet. I know about more than you'd ever care to.
So dudes come at me. Did I just buzz?
No, it was
because it was too close to that old TV.
The old TV. Yeah, we're waiting to read the rest of this.
Okay, yeah. So yeah. Oh God, there's so much on that phone that could. You want to talk about doxing? A lot of people could get doxed on my phone. God, don't ever let that get cracked, Google. So here's the thing: dudes come to me just as much as women come to me and go like, "Hey, look, man." Whether it's their wife or girlfriend, they're not getting what they need, and they go, "Hey, Drex, do you know females?" So there was a guy in there who was in the chat. Like I said, it was Stone Cold Negan. It was one other individual who kept on being like, anyone who does this is bad, it's degenerate. Let me ask all the men in the chat, what happens if you're one of the many men who is either married? It mainly happens with married men, not so much with like significant others, because if you are just dating, she's going to try to prove that she's worthy by using sex to manipulate.
Sure.
Once a man gets married is when the sex starts to drop off a cliff, right?
Sure.
So for that
reason, your premise, I'm not going to admit to him.
Well, I'm saying average Joe.
Sure.
He has lots of sex when he's at a position of power when he is engaged. The greatest power average man will ever experience is during the engagement period. Stretch that forever. And if she starts to pressure you into marriage, drop her and get a new one and replace her.
You're telling me that Ron Toye being engaged to Monica Rial for 5 years is a power play by Toye?
No, he's a cuck. he's a straight up cuck. So, but here's what I'm saying though. It says my mic gain is too high.
I can fix that.
I saw something. Okay, so for the men in the chat, women will use sex to manipulate and control you. So men come to me saying, "Hey, I really want, I've lost intimacy with my wife." And there's those articles that coming out of Japan with the guys getting the sex dolls. The dude married a hologram. So those are the kinds of guys who come to me saying, "Hey, Drex, you know what I'm saying? I got needs. Do you know any chicks in this area?" Well, of course I do. I wouldn't be me if I didn't, right? So I had some people come at me from all over Seattle, obviously locally. Like, I don't smash locally. So that's an important thing.
Sure.
The reason why that text that I had you read, I sent dudes to her, right? Because I got a crew of stallions who smash for me all over. So, and the reason for that is this. Why are you giving me that look, man?
I'm not looking at you. I'm looking off to the side.
Why are you not looking at me?
You just, because put yourself in the shoes of me. And say, hold on.
You can do a Drex voice?
Let me get my role play.
All right, here we go. Role play.
Because I have a crew of dudes who smash chicks for me. I
do.
But what benefit is there?
I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, that's what
I'm about to tell you. First, let me just say to end the point about the guys who don't get who don't get laid. When they come to me saying, "Hey, look, I'm really looking to, get with some chicks," I know women everywhere. I know people everywhere. So I will tell them like, "Oh, you're in Dallas? Let me hook you up with my homegirl."
Right.
Homegirls. It's always plural.
Sure.
They come in twos, man. Sometimes they come in trees. So you send your people out to go ahead and an orgy might pop off. It's one mass text away, right?
Right.
This time, this place, here's the pics. And then the chicks want the package pics. I'm like, you gotta go to them individually for that because I'm not sending that through my phone.
You don't want a bunch of.
I don't want dick pics through my phone, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Sure. It's not cool.
All right.
It's not cool. So the guys come to me.
I'm doxing your phone number, and they're coming. They are coming.
So the dudes come to me just like the women do. So the women come to me saying like, this dude, he's a fat, old, out of shape white guy. He's not, or black dude, or Asian, or Indian, or whatever. He's not giving me what I need. Drex, do you know anything about? Well, of course I do. I have a crew of stallions. Then
that sounds gay out of context.
It does. Yeah.
You got to come up with a better term than.
What's the BBC train?
We're going to work on your marketing.
We're going to work on marketing. All right. So I'm going to get a new marketing director. Cancel to do the current. And so they come to me saying like, oh, hey, and I'm looking to get hooked up.
Sure.
And it's nothing to me, which now goes into my next point where you go, what's in it for you? Because I get asked that question quite often. Yeah. What's in it for you, Drex? I don't understand why you do this. Let me explain. Let me rewind the clocks. I'm going to wind it back to about, I'm trying to think what year. Around 2000. Okay, anytime before 2008.
Yeah.
Here's what women did. Like the advent of like the online dating kind of era, right?
Right.
Here's what women were doing. Oh yeah, Drex daddy. Oh, I'm gonna be able to ride that thing. I'm a deep throat. They say they're gonna do all this, right? They talk themselves up, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to talk up their sexual prowess, right?
Okay.
So as a man, when I was younger and dumber, I was like, oh man, I got a freak. And what do you think happens when you show up and you're thinking that you're about to get a plus skills? Do you know what you were getting?
I know this story. Well, I know one of these stories.
You know?
I know when your brother picks you up.
Oh, you remember that?
You remember? She disrespected the game.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was that's one of my favorite stories.
Yeah, I had to call my older brother and a chick bit me. And she disrespected the game and the D. And
didn't she ask if you didn't like teeth? Wasn't she just confused about that?
She said something. That was bad. So here's my thing. Women in general, let me be fair to the women in the chat. Dudes do it too. The dudes are like, oh, I'm gonna be down there for all night long, and I'm gonna do all. They make up these skill sets, right? I'm gonna do you like a porn star. I'm gonna blah blah blah. But then when you get it, I mean, remember, the women take longer to get ready than men. So for the woman's total time investment, it was 3 to 4 hours, right? Because she had to block out that time, go, take a shower, get her makeup on, get ready, get in the mood, whether she has to travel or the guys come to her. So she invested quite a bit for some mediocre D. I can't stand for that. I won't. I won't sit for that.
Violates your core principles.
Because I love the womans. Remember, I am a strong proponent for feminism. I am pro-feminism.
Yeah.
Sexual liberation, do it.
I can't even express how many conversations I've seen of you with overt feminists who just who seem to love you.
They do. I'm actually a big hit with feminists and lesbians. Lesbian feminists, I kid you not. They're
like lesbians are like Milo Yiannopoulos lesbians. He says lesbians don't exist.
I agree with Milo.
Okay.
I agree because you remember what my thinking was that if there was a total societal socioeconomic collapse, the women who claim to be lesbians, what would they do? Without a government to provide and protect, right? No provision, no protection. Where would they go?
Well, you said they'd find a man.
They go find a man to take care of them and provide and protect them.
Well, what about a chick with flannel though? Would they find a chick with flannel instead of a man? That's a joke. That's a lesbian. Flannel? Like a little.
Oh yeah. They
Come
do
on.
The stud thing.
Okay.
The studs get smashed too.
I quit.
God, you're killing me, man. The flannel? That's the unsexiest thing you can ever wear as a woman. Is flannel.
I know. That's. Never mind.
So, anyways, when it comes to all this, between like these dudes claiming that they have skills for women and women being disappointed, the same thing happened in reverse. So what I learned how to do was I said, okay, I need to come up with a new strategy, right? It's like a software update.
Listen, girl, I'll never disappoint you. I'll set your expectations low. So here's what I did. Here's what I learned to do. When women came at me saying, oh yeah, Drex, I'm such a freak. Oh, those other girls can't do it the way I can. Now, Nick, most guys would fall for that bait, right? Sure. Here's what I started doing. Yeah, you're a freak. So I would talk them up. I gas them up. Oh yeah, you gonna ride all night long, huh? Oh yeah, you can take any size. Good. And when the time came,
Yep. Tripod out. I had a team ready. Because if you're such a freak, you should be ready for the team, right? Oh, you're into girls? You're into double dongs? Good. So now you talk yourself up. You know, because we got toy collections and stuff, right? So
I don't know what you have. No. So, but I'm not a part of this operation, nor do I want to be.
I mean, you shouldn't. You're a married man.
Exactly.
You live in the world that we should all live in, but because I'm in clown world. You know what it reminds me of?
Yeah, you're in Hong Kong town.
I'm in Hong Kong town. You know, Casino is one of my all-time favorite movies, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember the time when Joe Pesci has the voiceover when he's talking about fucking bosses? Like, I'm dealing with degenerate animals out here.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. I'm out in a world of pure degeneracy, right? Because that's what's happened out there. My man calls it the howling madness, right? So I live in the howling madness. You live out in rural Minnesota with the kids and the wife. Good. And here's the thing. The Aisha Currys of the world who want to come to clown world, I'm like, don't do it. In fact, there's someone that you and I know.
Wait, have you seen The Counselor?
No, you told me to see that. I know.
Brad Pitt. So Michael Fassbender approaches Brad Pitt and he's like, look, I hear you can arrange, me to do this, sponsor a drop with the cartels, right? And Brad Pitt's like, yeah, I can do that, but don't do it. You're like a normal guy. Don't do this. You don't want to be in this world. You don't do it. That's you. You're Brad Pitt, I guess.
Correct. Well, in fact, real talk, someone that you and I know that is closer to you than you know, Nick, we're gonna have a talk about that. No BS. She came to me expressing disappointment. We're not gonna say any names, but after this stream, you and I are gonna have a talk. Cause
I think I might know who you're talking about.
I bet you do. Now, to prove my point, because there were some people in the chat. I want to kind of go at whoever that was that says you can't. Drex can be like a good friend from afar, but you can't trust him. Herein lies the irony of the guy who's completely submerged in a clown world. You know me well. You trust me with your wife and kids. You also trust me knowing that when this person, you probably have a good idea of who this person is that's close to you. Nick, I'm going to tell her the truth. You better, whatever is going on, fix it. Whatever's going on in your marriage, work through it.
Yep.
Do not come to clown world.
Nope.
It's now, and because, like I said, these dudes will use you up and discard you, and now you'll be a single mom. You don't want that to be your life. Because I've seen it. I've seen it. and so I don't want that. Like, I don't want that for her. I don't want that for you. Because we know her. So you now think about this though. If I were a scumbag, she would have come to me and I would have been like this. Well, it is what it is. She wants side action. No.
Right.
I don't do that. Because what's my rule, Nick? If I know the other party, the answer is always no.
Yeah.
I was only saying yes when I don't know who the other party is, right? This chick on my phone, I don't know who that dude is. And poor guy's Asian. Did you read that part?
No, we didn't get that far.
Oh, that's right. So if you scroll down more, poor Asian.
We could finish the conversation.
It goes in some places, man. So here's what's going to end up happening to her. So she's getting the entire team. I'm sitting on a BBC APB. And when you send that mass text, it's going down, man. I hate to.
Wouldn't it be like an ABBCB instead of an APB?
What acronym are you using?
It's like all points bulletin.
Yeah,
or
APB.
So, yeah, so you just take out the P and just replace that with the BBC.
Yeah.
An ABBCB.
Yeah. So yeah, all D's on deck. And yeah, no hands involved. So it's going down.
Hands is too intimate, right?
Well, she talked about the kissing with someone else on there. I was like, that's sweet. Yeah, well, she was. So I sent the 3 dudes over there, right?
Yeah.
Each dude provided something different.
Sure.
So she was talking about how one guy was sensual and one guy is much more, like aggressive and stuff. And I was like, this is what I'm talking about. You need all of them. Now, okay, women have the problem with alpha lays, beta pays, right? They have that problem. Right?
Yeah.
That's why, because it's their biological imperative, right? They want the alpha male to smash and breed with, but they need a beta bucks deluxe to take care of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
We as men have the same problem in mating, do we not? We want the chick who's a porn star in the bedroom, but the sweet, good girl, right? That you can bring to mom.
Sure.
So what happens to men is we go like this. Damn, we have the same frustration. They're mutually exclusive for the most part, right? Like,
yeah.
Because in order for her to have porn star skills, she's probably damaged, right? Daddy issues. Look, everyone in the chat knows this. The best sexual partners for a man are always the craziest chicks. You're like, why can't you just be normal? Like, why do you have to be crazy? And because what makes them good in the bedroom, okay, you choke me, slap me, spank me, pee on you. Okay.
Wait, hold up.
You drink the water, she wants an R. Kelly scene, do it. There's chicks out there that they are down for anything.
Yeah.
And you're kind of like, but now you can't really.
Where's the line?
Are you asking if I found a line?
I'm asking where the line is.
I won't do the Dubai porta potty. That's too much for me.
I don't want to know what that is.
The Cleveland steamer?
Okay, yeah.
I can't go there.
Do you eat booty? my man Landon is not in the chat to ask you, and he needs to know.
He needs to know?
He asks like every one of my guests. Do you eat booty?
Yes. Toes. I suck toes. Look. Okay, so now here's the thing. Here's a general rule of thumb. If you see a man wearing a Kangol with a commander shirt who says he has a midget and robo foot fetish, he's eating some booty. He's eating some booty. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's good. Look, it is what it is, man. So,
I have a feeling this stream's getting demonetized.
Is it? I didn't even say anything. I didn't even say anything about Jewish people.
Not yet.
Yeah, true. You know what? I need to get Jewish chicks on the team.
Really?
No, I said I need to.
I'm surprised you don't have any.
Well, the environment we're in, because once again, you know about the whole racism issue where they see Tyrone coming for their chick, and you know what happens. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, there's something they're trying to be linebackers and stuff. They're blocking you and everything, trying to knock you over. You're like, bruh, she needs a booty 8, okay, and some other things. Toes suck. I mean, okay, here's the thing. Most women have never actually experienced anything beyond like the most basic sexual stuff, right?
That's depressing.
It is. Like so when they come to me saying this stuff, I'm thinking to myself, what? It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, right?
So this is what you get. This is just your altruism.
Yeah. Look, now you know how much I care about the children. I care about the woman too, especially the feminists.
Yeah.
I mean, for at least that night. At least for that night, I do. And so you run up in this situation where both sides project their own desires onto each other, right? Sure. We desire the chick who's the porn star in the bedroom and the good girl outside of it. Basically impossible, right? Mm-hmm. So the only way you could get that is to basically, polyamory, right? You would now say, okay, I'm going to have...
I mean, I wouldn't suggest it's the only way, but it's a way.
It's a way, right?
Sure.
So because you need different needs fulfilled and met by different women, because each woman's going to bring something different to the table. It's no different than in sports. Every player plays a position, right? Mm-hmm. So in football, you have 11 men on the field on your team. So an offensive lineman is...
Sorry. I'm just laughing. I have funny jokes that run through my head while you're talking.
With offensive linemen?
No, 11 men on the team.
I got more than that.
I don't want to know how many men are on your team.
Yeah, well, you build a stable. I mean, you're married, but I'm saying this to people in the chat.
Build a stable.
No, build a stable. Well, women have one.
You're objectifying. You're de-anthropomorphizing men.
Damn, that was a lot of syllables.
I know, it's way too many.
No, okay, here's the thing. Women do it all the time. They have beta male orbiters, right? You've heard that expression?
Sure.
They have, look, most of these women, there was a new article published talking about foodie dates, right?
I'm just looking at it. I don't know what the turtle with the finger behind it from Metaphorist means in the chat. You see that?
What is that for?
I don't know.
Finger in the butt?
But I don't know, but it's like a turtle.
I saw a turtle. I'm assuming.
Finger's a turtle.
Maybe.
That's weird.
Goes in the shell, hole?
I don't know.
Finger?
You said you haven't found a line.
Oh, was that like a Richard Gere reference? He had like the gerbil, right?
Oh, that was. Was
it a gerbil hamster or something? He put up his butt.
Yeah, I don't know what that.
Yeah, that's a line for me. That's a hard line where I'm like, yeah, we're not doing it.
You're a hard no on rodents in the anus. Well, it's good to know that there is a line.
There's a line, man. You gotta have lines. No, but so this kind of goes into my point. You have all these people out here who have wanting desires, right? Whether they're degenerate desires, devious desires sexually and non-sexually. Well, most of the time, like Jeff Bezos, if a woman wanted to date Jeff Bezos, yeah, he takes care of certain needs, right? But not other needs. You can't have a man who has every single quality because he
except for me.
Well, except for you. Yeah, but that's why you're married.
Pinnacle.
Obviously, peak male. I mean, like Nick. Now someone else is putting the turtle with the finger.
I don't know what the turtle poke is.
I don't know what that means. Does someone know what that means?
The turtle poke. That's it. I think we're gonna see a lot of turtle pokes.
I don't know, man. Whatever that goes down in that, man, that's something else. But Nick, a lot of things have happened. I told you about the mother-daughter combo.
Yeah, we should talk about that soon.
You'll hit the super chats first.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Well, this one is from 6 hours ago. This is before, well before the stream started.
How's that happen?
We didn't time. Well, people can. You can technically send through Streamlabs. You can send donations at any point in the day.
Oh, I see.
So this one was. They must. I don't know if they're able to watch tonight. That's probably. I'm not able to watch. So they sent one. It's from Teriyaki Burns. It says big brain panel when? I mean soon. I got to talk to my law BBC team. See, that's what I've got a stable of lawyers.
Well, I need that too.
Yeah, I bet you do. Also, as ignored on Twitter, you should look up Glen Turret as a single malt. It's the base of famous grouse, but don't judge it because of that. I also recommend Deanston 18 as a decent sipper, but I'm also partial to Talisker. Peace. I still have a little bit of Talisker right here in the background. But yeah, man, I've seen Deanston. I've never had it, but I'll have to pick up a bottle. Siren Jag says, okay, I have to. For the benefit of everyone out there, in a little bit, I will talk about today's deposition stuff very briefly, just like last stream. And in a little bit, around 30 minutes to 45 minutes from now, we'll take a break and I'll talk about what happened at the courthouse today down in Texas. Don't worry. So that's coming. So Siren Jag says, I have to know what was said to Casey after he told Amazon Prime that she needed to behave and who said it. Here's an extra 10% for spicy rant style. The truth of this is I can't tell you because I don't know exactly what was said. I'm a little unclear. And we may have to wait for a transcript on that if it's included in the transcript. Sometimes those things aren't included, but we'll see. But let me tell Drexel the story and we'll get his opinion on it.
Oh, what story is that?
All right, so the Vic case is the context.
Okay.
Depositions are happening. Are you familiar with a deposition?
Yep, it's what Bill Cosby failed at because he didn't believe that his deposition could be used against him later on in court. That's
not a good thing. It'd be bad lawyering if you don't know why you're at a deposition.
So when you're at a deposition, you if I recall, you cannot plead the fifth, right?
Yeah, well, that's criminal depositions, but civil deposition, you don't have a Fifth Amendment right in. That's not entirely correct. It's hard to plead the fifth in a typical civil case, but the real answer here is in a civil deposition, you have to answer every question, even if you have an objection.
Correct.
So you can object, and the objections are very limited. You basically have to answer the question.
Yes, so that's kind of how why Bill Cosby answers certain questions by being like, we did lewds. You know what I'm saying? Thinking this wouldn't be used against him because he was assured by his attorneys it couldn't be used against him later.
Right.
So then when he ended up going to court and they were using that, he's like, wait a minute, you said that couldn't be used against me. So
yeah.
So now what is this dude's case?
Okay, so this is the Vic Mignogna, right? So he had his deposition on Wednesday where the other parties deposed him. And then Ron Toye's deposition was on Thursday. All right. So Ty, Vic's lawyer, is deposing Ron Toye.
Yep.
And they're going through it. And at some point, Ty's associate attorney, Carrie is called Amazon Prime because she's Ty calls his female attorney team the Amazons. And because he's like a military history nerd. And so he calls the female attorneys the Amazons, and she's Amazon Prime because she's like the the peak.
Oh, I see.
She is about 5 feet tall, very slight build, but she is an absolute, absolutely devastatingly competent attorney. She's very, very good. She whispers something to Ty while Ty is doing the deposition. Now, if I'm deposing you, like I'm a lawyer and I'm asking you questions, you can't talk to your attorney. Mm-hmm. Your attorney is only there to object to me, not to coach you.
Yep.
Okay. But if I'm asking you questions and another attorney on my team says something to me, that's okay. Mm-hmm. Because I'm not answering questions, I'm asking questions. So she whispers something to Ty, and the other attorney says, hey, she needs to knock that off, or something like that. You can't make these snarky comments about my client, which I don't know, but
You didn't know the context of the comments, though, right?
I don't believe that she made a snarky comment. I don't know what she said. And so he tells another attorney who happens to be female, he says, you need to behave.
Oh, here we go.
How does that work for you? What do you think about that?
Okay, here's the thing. First off, I want to know who Amazon Prime is.
I told you, her name's Carrie.
Yeah, we need to show me her after the stream, because if I find her, she's getting it. No, because we've had lawyers. They're actually some of the best playmates.
Okay, well,
anyone in a high pressure job.
That's not where I was hoping this would go.
No, but in terms of the comment, okay,
sure.
So the only problem with the comment is that in this gynocentric world that we live in, they're gonna try to flip that into being like he's sexist, he's a misogynist, which I'm sure that they already did that, right?
Yeah.
Anytime a man says something like "you need to behave" or stay in your lane, like, okay, we should probably get to that LeVar Ball issue, because that was ridiculous. It's always this like overreaction, like, oh, my fifis were hurt. Like, first of all, that's a very innocuous. You know what I'm saying? Like, who cares? Like, it's not saying you need to behave. Doesn't have any.
Ignore the genders. I'm an attorney. You're an attorney.
Yep.
We're opposed. You have not done anything wrong, and I say you need to behave.
Well, if I want to come at you, I can come at you. Otherwise, I can just ignore you.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't mean anything. Like I said,
is there a lack of respect that's going on there?
A little.
Yeah.
A little.
Well, I mean, you're already adversarial.
Therein lies my point. Okay. Here's the thing. Did that break a rule? If the answer is no, then the most you can say is,
oh, yeah, that breaks that's a specific rule. I don't know, but there's no purpose for him to address her as opposing counsel. Now, he should talk to the lawyer who's doing the deposition.
Correct. No, I get that part. I'm just saying, like, the actual words by saying, like, you need to behave.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
well, it depends. If they took that to the judge might light him on fire right there for that.
For that.
That's a breach of decorum in a room where you're supposed to have decorum.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's push pause on decorum real quick.
Sure.
They care a lot about all these little words like decorum and tact and all that. They don't seem to care too much about going after people who falsely accuse or people who don't have evidence, right? Christine Blasey Ford.
Well, I mean, that's what they're doing right now.
What?
They're deposing someone who has falsely accused someone else.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Yeah.
The rights of criminals are always given more respect than like privacy and sanctity of victims, right?
Yeah.
The only problem is we flipped who is a criminal and who is a victim now. You see what I'm saying? So in a false accusation, because you've been accused, you're already like, you're the bad guy.
Yeah, I get it.
When in reality, the person's gaslighting.
Right.
In most of these cases. Anytime I hear a Me Too case, I just roll my eyes. I'm like, oh, here we go. Because when you read between the lines, you already know it's BS. So, decorum? Look, the most respect I will give my opponent is like just basic respect. It's like when someone says, women in this country or in the Western world have endless privileges, right? The most privileged group of people in human history.
Sure.
And then they claim they're oppressed. That being said, if someone says like, we should repeal the 19th and we should do X, Y, and Z, it's like, you always want to make sure that someone has their human rights, because human rights basically, it doesn't allow you to just do whatever you want to other people.
Right.
That's what human rights are. Civil rights then comes into, well, am I allowed to work? Am I allowed to do X, Y, and Z? When we are adversaries in a courtroom, you get like the most basic human rights, and that is it. Like, I don't have to like you. I don't have to like show you all this. Like,
no, I don't think you have to.
I can call you counselor. Like,
but here's
I'll show you a general.
Let's say I accuse you of breaking a rule that you didn't break, and then say you need to behave. What's your reaction to that?
See, my only reaction would just, like I said, it's so irrelevant. You see what I'm saying? Like, because I'm not triggered by someone saying certain words to me. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, maybe.
It's just kind of like okay, that person said it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they're saying it with the force of you're not allowed to talk. And you've broken a rule that you didn't break. Needless to say,
that's how the person react.
Let me suggest that in Fort Worth, Texas, if a man tells a woman that she needs to behave, this is Texas. You've got a bunch of Southern gentlemen around.
You mean white knights?
No, I don't mean white knights. I mean guys with values that say, listen, you need to show some basic level of respect.
I'm touchy. I spent a lot of time in Texas. You remember I went to school in Texas.
Yeah, I know, but you went to a weird place.
Yeah, West Texas
isn't even real.
It isn't.
No.
You know what's crazy about going to West Texas? Being at a Christian university institution.
Yeah.
I can honestly say they were the worst people.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
why would you go to a Christian university?
It was a full ride scholarship.
I mean, I know why you went.
But I know what you're saying. But yeah, I know what you're saying. But they were the worst. Like, if someone asked me, Drex, who were the most... Okay, so now I've always said Minnesotans are the fakest people on the entire planet, right?
Yeah.
But if you ask me, like, Drex, who's the most racist? Those people are in that Christian college. Who are the most sexist? Those people in that Christian college. Like anything bad, who were the biggest thoughts? There was chicks that they were giving it to dudes on appointment. No,
I mean, you got to keep a schedule.
A schedule. I'm thinking of it. And it's just because it's all in the. Do you remember in that movie, Cruel Intentions? She had the little cross with the Coke in it.
Did I ever tell you when I worked at Circuit City, my dude Juan over in the the car stereo department.
Yep.
I'm stocking movies. I'm probably 17 or whatever.
Yep.
Putting the DVDs on the shelf. And I put Cruel Intentions on the shelf, and Juan walks up to me. Juan was probably like 23, 24. He picks up the movie Cruel Intentions, and he says, "This is literally exactly my life."
What?
I don't know. It's a weird sort of statement to make, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can take that any number of ways.
Because no, it isn't. Like, first of all, you're working at Circuit City. You are not like a random billionaire whose stepsister is trying to bang him.
Yeah, you're not a trust fund kid.
Let me rephrase this scenario for you. Forget you, right? In that situation. Now, let's say because I want to put the proper context in. The attorney who says this, right, is representing parties who have Me Too'd a man.
Correct.
And then he says, the attorney representing parties who have Me Too'd a man says to a woman, you need to behave. I'm not asking about I'm asking about the optics of it.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of those optics? That just doesn't seem like good optics to me.
Okay, yeah. In that context, no, it doesn't look good. But like I said, he still didn't outright break a rule. Like he if anything, he broke an unwritten rule, right? Like kind of like they talk about like sportsmanship and gentlemanly kind of things. You broke an unwritten rule at worst. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, because you
it's a bad rule. It's a bad unwritten rule to break, though.
Correct.
Even if she wasn't a woman and you're just addressing the associate attorney rather than lead attorney, that's a bad rule to break. Because you're dressing down someone else's employee.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, though. What would you rather him said? Like what?
He could have said the exact same thing to the lead attorney.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Because, like you've got your employee next to you, and I ignore you, and I talk to your employee and say, you need to settle down, or you need to behave, or you need to do this, that's one, that's disrespectful to them. Two, it's disrespectful to you. And it really should have been handled in a completely different way anyway.
True. Like, well, let's be fair though. Heat of the moment, a lot of things kind of get said though, right? Like, it doesn't excuse them, but when you're adversarial, you're going to say and do things that, like I said, they may break like an unwritten rule, but it never is going to that point where you can say, this person did this and I'm going to charge them with this. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, because you broke an unwritten rule, but you didn't break a rule. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, this is great. Look in the chat there. There's a guy named Montagraph Live. Says, Nikki, I saw some pics of you in bondage. Are you into that stuff? Wow.
Oh, no shit. Zombie Kush and Undead Chronics in the chat. I can't stop looking at next.
What?
Yeah.
Are you listening to me?
Well, I was focused on Zombie Kush.
Okay,
Shout out to him, by the way. Love his his content. He always.
Do you know who Zombie Kush is? I don't know who Zombie Kush is.
Yeah, remember I told you about Undead Chronics. Always talking about the next because he goes after these feminazis hard.
Oh, okay.
He has a great channel.
I'll have to check it out.
He roasts. I got to give it to him. He roasts Yogi Obes. So shout out to Zombie Kush because your roast of Yogi Obes was epic.
Well,
and any soy boys.
You got to show me this. I have not seen.
Oh man, he goes in on them hard.
All right, but anyway, this guy, Montagraph Live says, Nikki, I saw some pics of you in bondage. Are you into that stuff? Wow.
What pictures of you were in bondage?
Let me give you some context to Montagraph.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know anything about this. No, I don't know anything about this dude, Monograph. However, there's a certain guy on YouTube named Mr. Mediker. Mm-hmm. All right, and his friend Mr. Anti-Bully on Twitter tweeted out, apparently this Monograph guy is threatening to sue Mr. Anti-Bully. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
Do these guys just get a hard on suing people? Because like, I got too much going on.
You better not talk about what gives Monograph a hard on, because maybe he'll sue you if you talk about it.
These people,
so,
man.
I retweet. I'm talking to Mr. Anti-Bully on Twitter, and I retweeted something that and I said, if you get sued, please, dear God, come on my show and beg for forgiveness. Right? Just a joke.
Of course.
Right? And about like not that long after that, I'm driving in my car, and this chump calls my phone. Montagraph.
Seriously?
Calls me on the phone and is like talking to me about how unprofessional it is that I tweeted something not knowing about some giant civil conspiracy against him.
What?
He got laughed at on the internet, Drexel. And he gets laughed at on the internet by someone else, and he calls me to complain about it.
Why?
I don't know.
How do you get your number?
My office number is...
Oh, yeah, okay.
So this baby calls me up and starts crying to me about something. What?
You get sued.
Oh, yeah. So I don't know anything about this guy, but now I'm going on Mr. Anti-Bully, well, his friend Jim. I'm going on Jim's show tomorrow.
Okay.
And I guess I'm going to learn. I had no interest in Montagraph, but I guess Jim is going to show me Montagraph's previous lawsuits, because I guess he's filed other ones. I don't know.
For something just as petty?
Apparently, but again, I don't know. So Jim is going to educate me tomorrow. So y'all make sure you check out Mr. Mediker's live stream tomorrow, which I'll be on. I think 7:00 p.m. And I'll be educated on Montagraph. So
let me give him some quick advice right now. Go smash more and go make more money. If you just do those two things, you won't have time to be sitting there calling lawyers, talking about something. You hurt my feelings. You made fun of me.
I didn't even make fun of him. Don't know the guy.
I thought you said you made a comment that he said it was unprofessional. You were denigrating him, right?
Yeah, well, that's what he said, but I wasn't talking about him at all. I just said that Mr. Anti-Bully should come on my show if he gets sued and beg forgiveness. That's all.
But how did that affect him?
Because he like had a...
Well, I know you said the conspiracy.
Mr. Medicare was talking about him or something. But again...
Listen, this Mr. Medicare guy, okay, look, do what I'm doing. Smash or have a crew of dudes smash for you.
Medicare is not this guy.
Who?
Medicare is talking about this guy.
Oh, this guy. Okay, I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
So whoever this guy is, anytime you are calling people to... Nick, think about some of the stuff that we had to endure in high school, right?
Yeah.
We actually know chicks that were turbo thoughts, and names might actually rhyme with turbo thoughts. Hey, we're not gonna say who.
Come on.
But we didn't like we had to take heat. You took heat. No, not everyone liked you. No. Not everyone liked me. Like, we didn't go around going, I'm gonna sue you. That's the world we live in now, really? Because people can't listen.
That's the world that guy lives in.
True. Simps.
But
cups,
the funny thing
manginas.
is, prior to that phone call, I didn't care about this person at all. Ever. Never heard of him. Don't care.
As you shouldn't, because he's useless.
Just some guy on the internet. And now apparently I get to learn all about him, which is stupid. I hope it's funny.
You hope.
Drexel, I have a suspicion it's gonna be funny.
Well, I'm sure he's... Wait, okay, hold on. We need to talk about somebody real quick.
Who's that?
What's the update with your boy?
Which boy?
Your boy, Russell Greer. How's he doing?
I don't know. I haven't... Russell's been quiet lately.
Really? I thought you said he writes books and, pays prostitutes high-end money for nothing. So taking him to the Olive Garden.
4G to take her to an Olive Garden. But she likes him. Well, I mean, she did.
I still think about that picture you showed me, and I don't have words.
All right, you got a cadre of females.
Mm-hmm.
And
don't go there. You better stop.
Russell calls you up. Drexel, I'm in Salt Lake City, and I need some help.
Oh. I can't look at you in that face.
How long does it take? How long does it take to get a squad out to Russell?
Okay. He might be the first. Wait a minute. I can't perpetuate in a... Okay. I would, if I ever was going to use the stallions to harm somebody, that'd be the instance. That'd be the instance.
But
you want me to send chicks over there to Russell Greer?
I'm just curious if you would.
No.
So there's a criteria.
Thoughts have standards. You need to start respecting these thought standards. I don't like this disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to learn. I told
you about my thought charity event going to the twerk house.
I am a student of all studies, and all I'm trying to do is learn. I mean no disrespect for the thoughts. I'm just trying to learn.
Well, the first disrespect was saying Russell Greer.
I'm just... I don't know. You said dudes call you up.
Dudes that don't... Go ahead and make his face. See if I'm talking about somebody who... Where's the lips?
Should I get the lips?
Yeah, get the lips. Get the Russell Greer lips.
Get the lips.
This mother...
Hold on. No joke. When I put these lips on, I have to rinse my mouth out with like a high alcohol content liquor because these things cut into my gums, and if I don't, they'll cause sores.
Really?
Yeah. So if you see me like swish a little whiskey after this, that's actually why.
Oh.
Yeah, because this'll... Yeah. This is uncomfortable. I sacrifice for these jokes.
Well, you know what's sad though? Oh God. That's so bad.
Drexel. Draw me like one of your French girls. Drexel, I need help finding a woman. Can you send a team of thoughts my way? Asking for thoughts and prayers.
All right, look, Russell, here's what I'm gonna do for you. I ain't doing shit. Look, man, I'm not sending thoughts into that situation. Wait, hold on. Real talk. How much money you got? You got 4 racks?
I need a thought to suck me my penis. Suck me my penis.
Oh my God. You know what, man? I'm going to buy you some whiskey just so you can just wear that for like a week. You know what? So when I get calls, oh, Jesus. I've gotten some. Oh.
We're just gonna do the Lefroy mouthwash here just a little bit.
Oh, it's so bad. Oh, I got some things going on tonight. Someone's out with their girls. Interesting. Oh, look at that. Boobies. Okay. South Dakota boobies. Okay, so here's my issue with the whole Russell Greer thing. And just like hookups in general.
Yeah. Okay.
The 80-20 rule favors those of us who wear the mark of the beast, and we fit the girls' sixes, right? And you know the 6 figures, 6 foot tall, 6-pack abs, all that stuff. Yeah. You know, they would always say the 6-inch stick, but I was like, you know, when we were in college, I didn't know what the average size was for men's members.
You're gonna
right?
talk, okay? We're going there.
This topic came up while we were in Marshall. And the question got asked, and these chicks asked me, and I said, I don't know, because they said what the average size was, right? I go, oh yeah, I'm average. And they gave me this weird look, and I was like, you know, like,
I'm sorry.
And then I was like, wait, erect? Because the average size of a man's member is 5.5 inches. So I said, well, yeah. I said, yeah, then I'm average then. And then when I realized, oh, you mean an erect member?
I should have muted you. And just left it there.
Man, anytime you mute me, just make sure you have the lips on. I mean, why don't you just wear those? Like, you can't put something in your mouth to make them.
I could probably cut them down.
So wait, why does it cut you?
Because these go in front of your teeth, right? Mm-hmm. So this thing is just that's a lot of space in front of your teeth. It just puts pressure here and here. And
just chew some gum and then wrap it around. Like Bubblicious?
Right. We're gonna move on. That's weird.
God, you're killing me. But you know what's crazy about looking at those?
Yeah.
Pull it up to the camera.
Oh, why?
So like, look, hold on. Leave it there. Like, so leave it in its. Don't go like this. Like, look. So yeah. We were talking about earlier. Like, if I was looking like, look, if that was a chick, I would just.
What?
But it doesn't. The camera doesn't allow me to.
No.
Because it.
Yeah.
But I was gonna try to do like a lip.
You're gonna lick
like a lick montage from across the room.
Licking lips?
Yeah, like a trans mutation of lips to Russell's lips, but because it looks like a butt.
You want video of you licking Russell's lips?
No, because it looks like a butthole. Because earlier someone said, "Is Drexel looking booty?" Like, look, my man, who he's every black man's uncle. Talked about, they asked him on Vlad TV. Now, you don't know who Wesley Pipes is, I'm sure.
No.
But I bet you if whoever's black in the chat and their man, they know Wesley Pipes. He might be, no, he isn't even a mic. He is the single funniest porno dude in history.
Okay.
Wesley Pipes takes hilarity to unprecedented new heights. So like, okay, so here's the thing. Most porn stars have like they try to be cool, right? This dude comes in, and Wesley is who teaches all black men how to talk smack, right? How to, the bedroom, the nasty talk, right? So when he's in a scene, everyone walks in with their own Wesley Pipes. He's like, yeah, right there, slow and yeah.
Oh my God.
He's like, yeah, stay right there, stay right there. And he says the way so dude did time in the pen. Wesley's hilarious though. You gotta say he's pure comedy, man.
Hey guys, Lady Rackets has her meds tonight. I pre-planned that.
Oh, is she watching or is she asleep?
No, she's sleeping.
Oh,
but midnight is med schedule for the stuff.
Yeah.
So,
it's a good thing she won't have to like be up to watch me try to do that like Russell lit butthole lick thing, whatever that was attempted.
No,
that was one of my low moments of my life, though.
Yeah, just now.
Just now, that was bad.
Yeah, that was too.
I mean, I've had some low moments. Like I said, dropping poor Serenity at a wheelchair basketball game and almost crippling her was one of my low moments.
Yeah,
that was bad.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah. The irony. Oh, the irony.
All I had to do was turn around. My job was easy.
Yeah.
We in hindsight, instead of turning around, we all should have just shifted 3 feet to the right.
Correct.
That would have been, we would have solved that problem.
We literally could have just gone like this, and
But
in
she
unison.
went that way.
Yeah, God,
that was weird.
That was bad. That that was rough.
Okay. Okay. I got to talk about the deposition that happened today.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right. I know you guys have been waiting. So here's what happened today. Some interesting stuff. Monica's deposition was today. Carrie, Amazon Prime, led Monica's deposition. It actually went very quickly. It was a quick job. Carrie's a very good deposer. And Monica was an adequate deponent. She did, from what I hear, Monica did a pretty good job in her deposition. We'll have to see what they determine they can use from that deposition. But I don't want to sit and like...
I got a question for you.
Well, hold on, real quick. Let me finish the sentence. Some people accuse me of like propagandizing what has happened or whatever, like just being, he's only going to say the bad stuff. I think today Monica probably did decent on deposition, which is that's fine. Like that's what normally happens. You know, people might say a bad thing, might not say a bad thing, doesn't really matter. It's the question is, what can you use from this transcript and your motions coming up and stuff like that? Monica probably did a pretty good job from what I hear. She may have said a couple things that were missteps. I don't know. I don't have access to everything that happened in that room, right? I just get little snippets from some interested parties. So that said, that was not the big drama of the day, although there was some pretty big drama.
What was the drama?
The drama involved Ron's deposition yesterday.
Toye?
Yeah. So his deposition yesterday, which I was talking with you about, right? Where the behave and all that stuff. During that deposition, so part of the problem here is Ron has approximately 396 tweets that may or may not be defamatory. And these tweets are being offered as evidence in this case. Some of them are definitely defamatory. Some of them are jury questions. Doesn't matter. The 396 tweets that have been identified as potential targeted communication, right? So yesterday, a while back, 67 days ago, Vic's team requested all communications be presented for discovery, right? So you have to turn over all your documents. They didn't ever produce the tweets. And they know that these tweets...
Can't you really use those then?
Well, they know that these tweets these tweets have been identified and sent to them. So they're supposed to produce on deposition or on the document production any of these communications, including any of those tweets, because Twitter is communication.
Yep.
They haven't done it. So Ty says, no big deal. We'll get him to authenticate these tweets at deposition. So they'll go up and they'll ask him about every single tweet. Did you make this tweet? Did you make this tweet? So yesterday, Ron Toye says, I don't remember. To all 396 tweets, he says he doesn't remember any of them.
Another Ronald Reagan, huh?
Yeah.
I do not recall.
Yeah. I do not recall.
Yep.
So that was yesterday. So Ty requested Casey to produce the tweets. And now he has to get these things produced because they're going to file an anti-slap motion. Once they do, discovery stops. And you have to use what's on the record or whatever. So Ty asked Casey to provide the tweets, produce the tweets. Casey said, I'll think about it. Ty says, let's go talk to the judge. So they go talk to the judge. Long story short, they get their hearing in front of the judge, and Ty says, Your Honor, I need him to produce these tweets, and they haven't produced them. We tried to get him to authenticate them in deposition. They didn't do it. And Casey says to the judge, I think they did. We did authenticate them.
No.
And so the judge says, Oh, well, if you authenticated them, I assume you'll have no problem stating on the record that those are authenticated texts.
They backtrack?
No problem, Your Honor. So now, Ron Toye has, through his counsel, authenticated all 396 tweets.
Correct.
Which isn't the best move.
No, because that means, okay, so usually if any part of your story doesn't make sense, then all of it gets called into question, right? It's like if someone says, so if you are under the impression that all of this is what you said, you authenticated it, what if 100 of those you start backtracking on, right? Then what? Oh
yeah, they're all
in your mouth.
First of all, I assume all of the texts or all of the tweets are authentic. I don't know. I haven't seen what 300.
But you know how everyone always tries to claim that, like, someone hacked my account every time that something
can't do that now.
Yeah, now you can't do the whole like, someone hacked my account, because now you've said they're authentic.
You said these are all me.
Bad
and
move.
Then here's an interesting thing. He also said he doesn't remember making them. Well, part of defamation, right, is that you have to either believe something to be true, or you have to know it to be true. If you just believe it to be true, you have to you basically have to prove that you believed it was true. Even if something's false, you might be able to argue, well, a bunch of people said it, so I believe it was true. Correct. If you don't remember making the tweet, how can you testify to your state of mind when you made the tweet?
Correct.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
That's a big problem for them.
Well, here's a question I was going to have for you earlier about Bulma. You say that they said that she did well, right? Like,
I will not say that they said they did well. I'm saying my assessment of the summary that I got is that she probably did a fine job.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know that. But I don't have the transcripts or anything.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
They won't be available for like another 10 to 15 days. And then I don't know if I'll even get them. So all I have is some people who have some information about the deposition. And they say, this is kind of what happened today. And I listen to it and I go, it sounds like she probably did okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Here's my only problem with that. When someone says how someone performed in court, because I've been in court before. Court.
You're fond of the system.
Yeah, there's no bigger proponent for court than me.
You call up court and you're like, I love you and I respect you.
I mean, it's horrible, man. And here's one of the things I have. One of the problems I have is when someone says that someone did something well or whatever. It goes back to I remember the Casey Anthony case, right?
Yeah,
the one who killed her kid, allegedly killed her kid. She beat the rap. I remember when the prosecutor gave this stirring, final statement, right? The closing argument.
Sure.
And then everyone's like, I remember it was, who was that chick that I can't stand? Nancy Grace, right? That's the one, the lawyer. Sound right? Yeah, the blonde hair chick. Nancy
Could be.
Grace.
I don't know.
Nancy Grace was commentating on the case, and she's like, I just don't know how Jose Baez can, counter that. It was because what he did is he used emotion, right? Mm-hmm. This is how the girl was killed, blah, blah. So Jose Baez went up there and just went like this. Yeah, it was a great speech, but none of what he said can be proved. Like the FBI couldn't determine cause of death. So that's why I'm saying with the Monica thing, they say that she did well, but here's the thing though. Did she just use emotion? Because how much concrete evidence does she have against Vic?
Oh, I mean,
concrete, like I'm talking flat out. Here's a smoking gun. Does she have that? Zero. Because all these Me Too cases, they're all fake. Oh my God. The more I hear of these Me Too cases, when someone's like, this person did this to me, it's like, where's the evidence?
Drexel, I'm not kidding. He aggressively kissed me in his hotel room that I went to willingly 12 years ago.
Mm-hmm. You never went to police 12 years ago. You never filed a police report 12 years ago.
Not only did 12 years ago no report of this, continued to work with him up until as late as December 2018, having dinner with him and saying that he's like family and wonderful and a great friend. I mean, we're talking apparently in 2007 was assaulted, according to her. I'm not using air quotes to say she wasn't. I'm using air quotes to say that is her phrasing of it.
Correct.
Saying she was assaulted by him and then continued to work closely with him for the next 11 years.
Oh, hold on.
At what point? Like, and so you asked if there's anything concrete. The most concrete thing she has is her own testimony of what happened in 2007.
That goes into my whole point, right? You and I have talked about with the whole Me Too thing. I believe strongly in free speech. I believe very strongly in due process. And the reason you need due process, and you also need to, as Ireland has, Ireland protects the accuser. The accused in sexual assault and sexual harassment cases. Mm-hmm. And that's why that's important, is because if I get accused, you can't go throw my name out there, right?
Right.
So the problem with the Monica types is that when they get in their feelings and Me Too you, the damage has been done to Vic and his career and his livelihood. So that damage is done. For him to now prove himself, to basically disprove her claims, and to then go, because the legal fees to go scorched earth, astronomical.
Oh, they're huge.
Because you have to go after every single entity who went after you. Yeah, it's something I had to learn in family court. I was like, when I realized that there is no outlet, like no one helps the man. There's no help for a man, no help for a father. No, they literally are like, no.
Tons of organizations help women.
Every organization helps women.
Yeah. Like, well, and it's the same with like their battered women shelters. It is real hard to find an abused man shelter.
I think there's one or two in the entire nation. One or two. Do you know who found that out? Was not just Cassie J with her movie The Red Pill, but you have a lot of feminists who ended up flipping because they realized the lie, right? Dr. Helen Smith, in her book Men on Strike, Dr. Helen Smith talks about that, where she said, I didn't realize that there's literally no help. Women have multiple sources of income. Go to your typical female. She's got beta male simp orbiters, right? So that's one source of income. Her job.
I just love when you call people simps. That makes me happy.
They are, man. Okay, you know what I was talking about Juggernaut earlier? Like when he powers up, these dudes out here now is simping up. They're simping so hard. It's sad. And these Monica types, like, just a general rule of thumb, anytime you hear a woman say the words of, oh my God, this happened, these crocodile tears, right?
Yeah.
Look, my man TFM talks about this all the time. He just goes like this. Like, he'll literally be reading an article like this. Where's the police report? Where's the police report? Because the moment you file a police report, you are now held accountable.
Right.
And that's women's kryptonite. Thirst is our kryptonite as men, right? Like, you can have the smartest, most logical thinking man. He gets wooed by a woman and he will make some very terrible decisions. Women will make terrible decisions, and then when it comes time to take responsibility for those decisions, that's their kryptonite.
Sure.
There's nothing wrong with it. That's how we're designed. The Monicas of the world? Wait a minute. So you still work with this dude for how long? I always ask myself this.
Well, about 20 years total.
20 years total. So this alleged incident happened basically like around the halfway point of their relationship, right? Like the time that they've known each other, their acquaintance.
Yeah.
So 12 years ago, you've known him 20. Does that really make any kind of sense? Like, so this person did something to you, but you just kept working with them. Never said anything. Never. The timing.
She's scared.
Oh yeah, here we go with this. You know
the argument that's coming, right? He was so powerful.
The power.
I could never talk about. Which is, of course, silly because words and accusations that cannot be proven have taken down several powerful men in the past year alone, and this isn't new. Bill Cosby, Harvey Weinstein.
They tried to get Jeffrey Rush.
Almost Kavanaugh.
Honestly, I think the Kavanaugh one was actually the most egregious, because you went after the person at the highest.
I was curious how you were going to say that. Where are you going with that?
It was the most egregious because you know how I feel about Me Too. I have loathed that movement by the woman that we have now through the Man Council determined is an absolute zero. And first of all, there's nothing. I can't think of one positive thing to say about Sharona Burke because there is nothing positive to say about her.
Right.
And so you talk about Me Too, and then of course Hollywood super liberal actresses hijacked Me Too to turn it into something else.
Yeah. As
a means to extort men. It started off going after black men, Sharona Burke, and then it kind of just. Basically, it kind of shows women's hypergamy. Women, white women, Asian women, everyone, they start making power plays. Now you see it's kind of sweeping India right now also, right? So now everyone's
sweeping India. Me Too in India. I mean, that doesn't seem like a place where it would be very effective, but
it is.
I guess they have a female, or have a female prime minister. So.
Well, you remember though, who's Me Too always targeting? They're always targeting men with resources. They never target like the nobody, right?
They don't get Bruce who lives under the highway or whatever.
Yeah, right. He never gets Me Too because they can't extract resources. And when it comes to the police report,
Bruce, I would get Me Too.
Wish I would. That means I got something. So man, cancel them. And you know what though? And the reason why I don't respect any of these women who claim that like Me Too is so bad, they have their own crocodile tears. Is because where's all the women holding marches? You know, they have these women, but they got a slut walk, right? They got women's marches, like when Trump came in office. But here's a question: where's all the marches for men? Men have always white knighted for women since the dawn of time. Where's all those women that claim like, oh, I'm a conservative woman, I'm a traditional woman, I don't believe in that these women are evil? Where's all the marches for that? Where's all the marches toward family court?
Women don't like men, so they don't do marches. There are no women who support men. No, I think the real answer to your question is, if you, it's the weird way that you can have black power but not white power as an acceptable statement in society, right? The Black Panthers had the Black Power movement, and if you say white power though, you're racist. And I mean, whatever. But if you can support women, but if you're supporting men because they're seen to be the party that's in power or the gender that's in power, then that's not okay.
Yeah, apex fallacy.
Yeah. So that's why there aren't marches for men. Well, they had that Million Man March. I'm just kidding. That's a joke.
Oh Jesus, Farrakhan.
Farrakhan or Farrakhanvict? It's better.
You remember that?
Yeah. One fish, two fish.
Oh my God, man! Don't be a menace, man. That movie's a trip. No, but
you know on the back cover of Don't Be a Menace, they have a screen grab that's not in the movie.
What's that?
You know when Loke Dog gets the chick's number by putting the gun to her chin?
Yeah.
On the back of the movie, the screen grab from where he's got the gun to the chick's head, she's got a gun to his head.
Really?
It's not in the movie though.
Really?
I don't know if they put that on there to make it an acceptable back panel picture, because
maybe.
Or if there's a deleted scene where she pulls a gun on him. I thought it was interesting.
Did you ever look at the deleted scene?
No. Oh. I mean, I don't think. Did the Wayans brothers afford the deleted scene section on that DVD?
You got to get out the game. What? Get out the game. That movie was a trip. But therein lies my issue, right? Like I've heard lots of women talk about, you remember last time I was on, I talked to you and Matt Black about when, all the precautions I take. And I'm sure my man Chronic talks about a lot on his channel, like the lengths you need to go to. Someone put message.
Message.
He talked about, we were saying the precautions men need to take now in the Me Too era. Sure. Until we automate women out of existence with sex dolls and artificial wombs, until that day comes. Do we automate out truckers or women first? So here's the deal. There's always the pride before the fall, right? We're in the 6th stage of civilization. There's 7 stages. Stage 7 is invasion.
Yeah.
We're at stage 6. And so when the collapse comes, you get invaded. That's what happens time and again. So this is the pride before the fall. So for those of us who are, there's guys out there who are leaving and, they're leaving the West, right? They're going to, they're trying to escape the Matrix. So they go wherever they can. I keep looking at all these women who keep on claiming like, oh yeah, it's so horrible how they treat men and family. Where's your march? Because remember, we don't control the vote, right?
Right.
So when women always, and especially white women do this more than anyone else because they are the ones that hijacked affirmative action. And white women were the number one recipients and beneficiaries of affirmative action, not black men. That's who actually affirmative action was for due to post-Jim Crow. So these same white women, that's why they always say like women and people of color.
Yeah.
Yeah, about that. They're saying that as a power grab because they know that they're the most privileged. If you're a white female, what can't you do right now? What can't you do? You can lie on a man right now. There's no consequence.
I got jokes, but
come on.
No,
there's no consequence to anything a white female can do. Name one right now. What can a white woman do that you can go like this? If she does this, she can kill a baby, right? Legally.
Okay, so you're talking about abortion?
Abortion. So over 56 million babies aborted since 1970, right? Roe versus Wade.
Yeah.
So, and this isn't just white women, women in general. So you can kill babies, don't serve a day in jail. You can Me Too someone. There is no consequence. Now, there's been a few times where the female did get.
It's really rare.
Very rare, and they serve virtually nothing, right?
It's not medium rare.
Yeah, it's not even. It ain't even. It's basically
This is not
raw.
a warm pink center. This is a cool red center.
Why did you say the pink center? After you just had the Russell Greer lips on.
That's your medium rare guide.
That's the medium rare guide, man. It's bad, but it's like you see so much of that, right? Like everyone's like, no, you know what? We because they virtue signal, right? You'll bump into a lot of women out there who will say, like I saw your stream with Lady Rackets, and she talked about she's one of the rare women who said she was consistent on both sides. She was like, don't support abortion, and also don't support the whole child support system, right? Which is debtor's prison.
Yeah.
Most women will keep because they stop at stage 3 on Kohlberg's chart of moral development. They stop at stage 3, which is care-based morality. They'll stop there and just keep moving the goalposts. So as long as it benefits them, they'll keep on going. Oh, well, this is okay. Well, this is okay. So when it comes to child support, women know that they are the main beneficiaries of child support. So thus, they never speak out against it. Will they virtue signal? They'll always virtue signal, right? Like, it's bad how they treat men. Leaving a child in the hands of a single mom is literally the worst chance a child has for success. Worse than orphanage, worse than foster care. There's nothing worse than leaving a child in the care of a single mom.
I got to correct you.
What's worse?
Leaving a child in the care of Shane.
Oh, Shane Shear? Okay. That dude.
I gotta read a couple more chats here.
Go ahead.
Gay and still at large says more shirtless Drexel, please. So there you go.
Yeah, well, the camera was not really at.
I mean, you could see your shoulders.
You could?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, just a little bit of shoulder.
A little bit of shoulder.
A little bit of shoulder. Waifu Laifu says, just get a doll. Much less expensive in the long run. So much less stress. Less complicated. Far more loyal. Hotter too. Dress her up like your waifu and go to town in bed. Actually going to town may be awkward. They're advocating the doll.
Now my man. Look, shout out to TFM and Celestina. TFM is like the biggest. Like I would say he and RPM are the biggest advocates for the doll. The power of the doll is not for the average man.
I saw Child's Play. I know what you're talking about.
Did you see the new one?
No.
Oh,
is it bad? I mean, hold on. Let me retract that question. How bad is it?
Okay, it's not god awful. I give it a 1.5 out of 5.
1.5?
Mm-hmm.
What got the half point? What earned it that half point?
There were a couple of good death scenes.
Okay.
Couple. Yep.
Worse than Freddy versus Jason. Worse than 13 Ghosts? Hey, I'll give props to 13 Ghosts. When that dude gets pulled between the two cars and he gets folded in half backwards, that's a good one.
There was another movie that had something similar. Was it
Freddy versus Jason? The guy's asleep on the cot and he's
Yeah.
That was good.
You know what? Okay, speaking of Jason though, a quick side note. One of the best death scenes in movie history is in the god-awful Jason X.
Are you talking about the sleeping bag?
No. That one's close. But that's still just an homage to part, I think it was somewhere between, okay, he's not in part 5. That was the human. It was 6 or 7, Jason used a sleeping bag. So it was an homage to that, right?
Yeah.
The best one was in Jason X. It was a liquid nitrogen scene. He puts the chick in the liquid nitrogen, takes her face, and goes, it's so brutal.
My favorite Jason death scene, the one that haunts me to this day, is when he puts Cookie in the deep fryer in Jason X.
No, not Jason X. That's Jason Goes to Hell.
Yeah, Jason Goes to Hell.
Yep,
Hookie in the deep fryer, and then he pulls Hookie out and rams him into
his jaw.
And you just go, that. I don't know why, man.
That was nice.
Watching her choke to death on her own jaw, that was brutal.
That was nice. Oh, you know what? I saw someone say something in the chat. Someone said Andy's mom is hot. Do you know what's crazy? I know a chick who looks like Andy's mom. I actually texted her right after the movie. She's out in Montana. And I hit her up. Actually, I need to find her.
Like Andy's mom? Who's Andy?
So Andy is the main character, right?
Of what?
In Child's Play.
Oh, good.
So the guy said Andy's mom is hot, right? So Andy's mom, let me try to pull up this picture. It's hard to tell.
While you do that, hold on.
You can't really zoom. But that picture, it's hard to tell in certain pictures, right? But she looks like, if you saw her in person, you would go, it looks like Andy's mom. But like, so she's a old friend of mine, known forever. And that was actually the Anderson Silva Forrest Griffin fight way back when, 2009.
You're just doxing everybody now.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least that one is, not much damage can be done to that. Shout out to her. She knows who she is.
Stooge Muffin Stuffin says,
what is it, man?
Stooge Muffin Stuffin.
I like that.
Says, I just got my hands on bourbon called Little Book, the Easy. It's a blend of 4-year bourbon, 13-year corn whiskey, 6-year 100% malt whiskey, 6-year high rye bourbon. Should drink it because it's not sold anymore. Well, yeah, you should drink it. If you're gonna have whiskey or bourbon and not drink it, it doesn't make sense. I saw a thing. It was like someone bought the most expensive bottle of whiskey in the world. It was a $1.2 million bottle of whiskey. But whiskey doesn't age in the bottle. So if you get a 20-year whiskey, it's aged in the barrel. Uh-huh. Once it goes into the bottle, it stops.
Oh.
And as long
so what's the purpose of paying $1.2 million?
I think the bottle had some like specific art on it. It was an old whiskey, like 60 years or something. So it's crazy rare. But I think the bottle also had some handmade or hand-drawn art from a famous artist. So they bought this 1.2 million. Drink it. Drink it. What are you going to do with it?
So what did the person do?
I don't know what they do with it. But people are wondering like, well, I got this expensive whiskey. Should I drink it? Yeah, drink it. You paid for an expensive whiskey, not to sit there.
Well, let's be fair. If you had $1.2 million to spend on it, you could probably afford to drink it then, right?
I would.
I mean, I don't know anybody who is like, no. It was only just to get it. Now it's just going to sit here and collect dust. Like, come on.
Right, because if it's the art on the bottle that you paid for, fine. Drink the whiskey, you still got the art.
Absolutely.
And who cares that it's not, what are you going to do, sell it later?
Well, you ain't going to sell it for $1.2 million. You know what? You know what they should do, honestly?
They bought it duty-free. Drexel, if you're going to spend $1.2 million on whiskey, you better buy it duty-free, right?
Please do. You know what they should do, though? Take it to that god-awful show, Pawn Shop, or whatever that was. It
Pawn
Vegas
Stars or whatever?
Pawn Star, yeah, the one in Vegas.
Yeah.
It's like the size of this room.
Yeah.
And they just make it look big. I make frequent trips out to Vegas. And
that Chum Lee guy is funny, though.
He's special. But can you imagine hitting them, going to them, and being like how much? $22 for it. Like, the way they rob people on that show. But at the same time,
I got this Super Bowl championship ring. Oh, yeah. Look, some players' rings, if you could identify the player, this would be $120,000. I'll give you $6,000.
It's, do you know what? You know what actually bothers me about that show? It's not the pawn shop. It's the customers. I'm thinking, why do you need that money that bad? How desperate are you?
Why are you selling this? And why are you selling it to a pawn
shop?
You know why, though? Why do you go to a pawn shop in Vegas and take 12% value? Yeah. Because you got to get back to that machine. You got to pump those quarters in.
Have you seen the people in Vegas with the diapers on?
No, but I've seen the end of Casino, so I mean I know.
It's I've been going down there since '93, right? So I've been frequently going to Vegas since '93, and the very first time I saw, isn't Chum Lee dead? Oh my God!
I don't know if he actually
is. But when I saw people, I have sad news that show's fake. That doesn't surprise me. Like I said, this place is tiny.
I think those shows all basically start off real, and then they end. I mean, they get fake when they realize that, oh, we just went through all of our famous purchases in like 20 years of history in 2 episodes, and most of the stuff we buy is just like old Playboys or whatever.
Speaking of old Playboys,
oh come on.
Speaking
of old Playboys, I'm trying to go to Bubba Fest in Knoxville, Tennessee. It's a Southern Fried convention, and Pamela Anderson's gonna be there. Oh
God. Have you seen what she looks like lately?
I don't care. And Steven Seagal, and Chuck Norris, and Jake the Snake Roberts.
He's still alive?
Yeah.
I think the movie The Wrestler is based off him with Mickey Rourke.
I didn't ever watch that.
Movie. Oh,
I heard it's great.
You gotta see it's great.
Yeah.
Great movie. Oh my God! Why did you have to mention Pam? She hit the wall so hard. Have you seen her?
No. What do I do? Like, you think I just troll around looking for current pictures of Pamela Anderson?
No, but I'll tell you what you can do. There's a dude.
Find 90s pictures of Pamela Anderson?
No, there's a dude. there's a YouTuber called, I think it's like J-Dog MGTOW, and he has the Wall Defeats Them All series.
Oh no.
It's one of the funniest things you can ever watch. Like, well, because there's like the Wall Defeats Them All with porn stars too, right? And you and I have talked about this. Like, a lot of those chicks are like 4s without all the glam makeup on, right?
Yeah.
But at least they're 4s who glam themselves up because they're young.
Sure.
These old dots that are all used, like Alyssa Milano and stuff, like, I'm telling you, they age
cold.
bad.
That's
they
cold.
Age bad.
Just mentioning her name is cold.
Yeah,
because people might look her up.
You know what's great about Alyssa Milano is, although you don't agree with me with some of the views I've had about, like I said, modern women.
Well, I mean, you have a different, like you said, we live in different parallel worlds.
We do.
And so my reviews on modern women, I just can't verify yours.
Correct.
I'm not going to discount your experience.
But you've seen all the, like, relationships are basically dead, marriage rate has gone down the tubes and everything because they've become so masculine. And the thing I want to say about that is this: Alyssa Milano basically proved what I've been saying about modern. Like, I remember, I'm not talking about every single woman individually, right? I'm just talking about, like, as a group, modern women have become so undesirable, so masculine, that when Alyssa Milano talked about a strike, right? That was when the abortion thing the abortion bill was going to get signed in Alabama. Yeah. Do you remember what she tried to use as her
sex
like, weapon?
Strike.
Women, sex strike, and it's like, does that kind of prove what I've always preached, Nick? I go,
yeah.
Take that away. What else do you have? Because women, you haven't heard women say, we're going to do a cooking strike. We're not going to cook for our men. Oh wait, we don't do that. We're not going to be feminine for our men. Wait, we don't do that. The only thing they can do to try to, like, make men fall in line.
Cuck strike.
Right. But does that prove the point? The only thing she had, and a lot of women have, is like this: we're gonna cut men off from sex. Like, you ever see the movie Chirac? That's what it was. It was sex strike. Because take that away. If dudes just got over their thirst, you know what I'm saying? If you go, look, man, if you go MGTOW, women don't have a response. They just they try to shame you, right? They try to shame, they try to deflect, they try to project. But at the end of the day, all they can do is just be like, oh.
Well, that's why I love the new pejorative is incel. You incel. They attack the sexual, I guess,
ineptitude,
but
or bad luck.
I mean, but it's their projection of what it is. Like, obviously, for the vast majority of people calling someone else an incel, they have no idea what that other person's sex life is like.
They don't.
But yeah, I mean, that's where they go. I mean, I see it on Twitter all the time. You make fun of certain orcas on Twitter, for example, and the first thing they will do, they'll be like, "Look at all the incels coming after me." It's like, sweetheart,
you don't know.
None of these men want to have sex with you.
Correct.
None of them. You couldn't pay them.
But that's what a lot of black females do. Like, well, I don't want to be married anyway. You just say that because no one wants to marry you. And speaking of dudes who call people incels, I don't know if my man Zombie Kush is still in the chat.
Listen, but you can sex strike me, but my hand will never sex strike me.
Nor the doll. The doll will never leave you.
But aren't they trying to
consent, know that robo rights. So look, when it comes to robo rights, there's always going to be that country that doesn't fall. Oh my God, it just hit me. It just hit me. Guess who's going to be the country? The country to rule.
What?
North Korea. They don't fall under any UN because remember, who are they in league with? China, right?
Sure.
Sex dolls get created in China. You get the black market version. Where does it go?
Are they the black market version?
Oh man, here you go.
I'm just curious.
They could be the Asian market, yellow, white, blue.
Okay, here, genuine question. Every sex doll I've seen, like the harmony and all that stuff, it's always either a white chick or an Asian chick.
No, they got whatever color you want to.
I know they do, but is there? This is weird. I'd only ask you this question,
of course,
because you talk about the state of the black female. Would anyone buy a black female sex doll?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you think they would be in higher demand than others?
No,
proportionally.
I don't think so.
Like a per capita? Well, I don't know what the per capita would be.
Yeah. We start talking about numbers and stuff. Well, here's the thing. The black female sex dolls that I've seen look closer to the top 1% of black women, like the Beyonce types, right?
Is she a top 1% of black women?
We're saying like that's famous.
Okay.
It's kind of like my issue with J-Lo.
I'm really like
Now, you know my issue is with J-Lo, right?
I rarely find Beyonce attractive. I almost never find J-Lo attractive.
No, but you're proving my point.
Yeah.
You and I have talked about this, right?
Sure.
How different communities view different women that other people praise differently, right? Like, now you know my opinion of Tiger Woods' ex-wife, Elin. People are like, oh my gosh, she's so gorgeous. I'm like, her? She looked, okay, by our standard from where we graduated, be honest.
Isn't she pregnant now? Yeah, she is.
Is she? What simp went and knocked her up?
Some football player.
Jeez. That's too bad.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Well, she was pretty.
She was pretty, but
she's not. She's not.
Oh my God.
No.
Okay, so that being said, do you remember when J-Lo was the chubby fly girl, right? In Living Color.
Yeah.
So that's when she got her start. By the time the turn of the millennium happened, when the whole Latin explosion music revolution came out, was Ricky Martin and all that stuff, and Mark Anthony, J-Lo. When J-Lo, she came back like parading her butt around, right? Mm-hmm. And once again, women objectify themselves far more than men. Tired of people keep saying, why do men objectify us?
What are you talking about? I've seen that video with her and Iggy Azalea. Booty.
Oh, Jesus.
There's no
Even they're saying, who objectifies women the most? Women. Other women. Like, and they objectify themselves. So my thing is this, though. J-Lo is Puerto Rican. Go talk to Puerto Ricans and ask, where do they rank J-Lo? They'll look at you like, J-Lo is like a below average.
J-Lo or Paula Abdul? Who's better?
You check in their prime? You check in their prime?
Yeah.
I got to remember what Paula... It's been so long since I've seen Paula Abdul, man. Honestly.
Last time I saw her was looking like an idiot on American Idol, so I don't even know.
It's been a long time. She was always kind of looking like kind of cracked. To be fair, after that
opposites attract, right? Like that's...
Yeah, with her biggest hit, I think.
That's peak Paula. Paula Abdul.
Correct. Yeah, with the little half cartoon video.
Yeah, the cat.
The cat, yeah.
Weird furry bestiality thing going on there.
Speaking of which,
always my favorite segue. Weird furry bestiality thing going on there. Speaking of which,
okay, so the furry thing, right? Halle Berry and Swordfish. Yeah, that's the black sex doll that men want to see. Halle Berry and Swordfish, because that was peak Halle.
Halle Berry looked good in Swordfish.
She looked excellent in Swordfish.
She looked okay. I'm joking. I'm
okay. So the
that's the internet dude. Like she's like a 3.
Yeah. There's always that douche. Yeah, but like bad is bad. The only black chick I ever found attractive was that Italian chick from Jersey Shore. I thought all of them looked terrible. They just look ratchet. Okay, let's be fair. Your personality and how you present yourself as a woman does matter.
Yeah.
Because you can, I mean, Kim Kardashian, like there's guys that go, oh, Kim is here, she's terrible, she has a fake butt, her whole body's bought. Let's be honest. If you take away, the fact she's married to Kanye, but just in a parallel universe, Kim Kardashian exists as she looks right now. Be honest, how many dudes would be like this? Like, no, I don't want Kim. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Kim's got too much booty.
Now, you know what my opinion is.
I know what your opinion. I'm telling you mine.
Okay. You can only have too much if it's fake. Because hers is fake, I agree with you.
Okay.
But in general, I don't believe.
What about Coco?
Oh, iced teas?
Yeah.
Why? Just right. Just right.
But see, is she appropriating? Because Coco's white, right?
Yep.
But she's got, I mean, she clearly is going for a look that is traditionally not white.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, I need to know this.
I was supposed to call my guy and have him.
Did you see OJ's on Twitter?
Yeah, you texted me with the knife saying like you're next.
He sends a guy like 30 knives.
30 knives.
You next.
Yeah, I like that, man. I like that.
Sorry. I was remembering the Kris Jenner story.
Oh yeah, that he smashed in the hot tub or whatever.
Yeah, he apparently, I think that's why he came out with his Twitter account, or why he created a Twitter account, was to counter that story and give his side of it. Anyway, sorry, you're talking about Coco.
Okay, so here's the thing about Coco.
Yeah.
Those of you in the chat who have ever been to Germany or know German women, the true Caucasians, Germanic, Nick, that's how they're built. So you're like, okay, do you remember when Matt Black was telling you like, the myth about all black girls having a butt? And
yeah,
it's not true. He's right. Like, it's a myth. Remember, most of the black girls, the fat ones have a butt because they're fat. Kind of like when fat chicks had big boobs. Yeah. And you're like, it's not that her boobs are big. She's fat. So it's proportioned to the rest of her fat. I mean, and there are some chicks out there who got nice silhouettes, right? Yeah. And when they take off the Spanx and all the fake, like, was it in I'm gonna get you, sucker? Remember, she starts taking off all that fake, the weave, the everything else. It gets so bad, and I mean, no one's trying to see that. Nick, I could tell you stories, man.
No, I'm not denying you.
I could tell you stories of look. There are some people out there, and I was about to say something about my man Chronic, Zombie Kush in the chat. You're talking about the people who call people incels. Yeah. He roasted a dude who I think on his channel he put like soy boy calls me an incel or something, right? It's this dude who defines soy, right? Sure. Here's what's funny. He actually represents the dude that I have made fun of looking at his picture while his chick gets ran through by the team. I'm not even joking. I need to find his picture on Chronic's channel, and when you see his face, here's what happened to him. He's the guy who's like this. You have the grandstand, right? Yeah. I'm married. You're an incel, Chronic. You're a lame. You're blah blah. So he said all these derogatory things to him. Chronic makes a response video. Do you know what happened later on? Like not that long after that, he got divorced, and then he should do the whole like, it's cool. We're still friends because he's a cuck, right? Yeah. He knows that like he's a beta male simp. He's a cuck. He can only leave with his wallet. He can't get a woman because he's a soy boy, right? Sure. So, Nick, this is the kind of individual who, when the chick is sitting there going like, oh yeah, my boyfriend's he's a lame, he looks like whatever, they will show you a picture that is the exact look that the dude has. How far back was his chin? I saw someone sent me a picture of a dude today, and I said, if that chin were retreating any faster, it would need wheels and a French flag. Oh God, you're wrong for that. You're wrong for that. I wish I'm gonna while I'm sitting here, I'm gonna look up that dude's name. All right, I'm gonna read a couple more of these. Go ahead. Let's see. We've got Rolana1 says, any update on your Fear the Beard lawsuit? No, but check out this Fear the Beard shirt provided to me by not me. I did not infringe the trademark of Cuck Dynasty. This Fear the Beard shirt was provided by someone else. It seems like maybe they're not effectively protecting their trademark. Here's the hiccup to the Fear the Beard lawsuit. That's him. Is that I have to, I do have to compensate my lawyer for his time. And so pulling the trigger on that requires me writing a check. And, that's it's coming. It's coming. There's just timing to all things. Timing to all things. Diablo says, dang it, Drex, gotta keep my girl away from this stream, otherwise your pure chadness might lead her to come find you. Butthole Weeb. Oh, hey, he's here. Landon. He says, oh, you thought I wasn't here, Nick? You better not talk about eating booty without that Landon here. Also, when you guys get drinky, if you want to let me on, Nick, I'm down to mingle with my boy and meet Drex Daddy.
I don't think I'm gonna have anyone else come on this stream, mainly because with the in-studio setup, it's hard to get other people on, and we can't hear them. And it's a mess. We learned this during the 24-hour stream. Like, that was a mess having the guests and the live, right? Because you were there, I'm here. We had this screen turned with the people come through, and then we got to get the speakers and not have the. It's a pain. What am I, a sound?
Oh, I got his name. Thanks, Chronic. Yeah, Chronic is my dude, man. Now, you know I love this man. Matt Shea.
Matt Shea. Should I pull him up? Wait, do you have a picture of him?
I'm gonna pull. Well, hold on. Oh. Chronic even put the cuck's name is Matt Shea. This is the dude, the type of dude who, when I tell you I send the stallions out on search and destroy missions, because usually I run recon. That's the job I prefer. I like running recon, and that's the type of dude. You need to see. Look, oh my god, look at his avatar. Look at that avatar. You ready to see his face?
Sure.
This cuck. Let me find. Oh god, you can actually see his face in the background. Hold on, damn it.
His name is Matt Shea.
Oh yeah, well I'm gonna have to just go images because Matt Shea. I remember Chronic roasting this dude, and when I say he roasted him, like, that's my man. Kush, you're my dude, man. Search and destroy. Yeah, you already know the game, man. He knows. We search and destroy, man. Like I said, you run recon. You fly into a city. You
Wait a minute. No.
What?
Is this him?
Let me see.
I'm getting there. Just a second. I gotta bring this over. Is that him?
That's him. Oh, can they see that?
I can get it on there. Hold on just a second. I
want you to imagine what my dudes would do to that.
I don't want to.
So his girl, remember, dudes like this have attractive girlfriends. Like, that's my point. Their girlfriends are extremely attractive. Soy boys get very attractive girlfriends.
That's weird. Hold on just a second. Let me.
It's basically like dating a chick.
I think I gotta just
lesbian relationship.
I think if I do this, there he is.
Look at that. This dude takes Soy to. Oh God! Click that image. Wait, hold on. You see that one right there?
Way worse.
You see why? You see why she's getting bukkake choke slam while laughing at that picture? Look at this dude. Wait, no, Nick. No, you know the one I'm talking about, right? Not that one.
Hold on.
You know which one is the worst one. Hold on, let me see.
Oh wait, what is that? Oh, that's not good.
Know. Where's the one? Not that one.
It's
like a different set of pictures now.
Yeah,
you had something like a lot worse that like looked perfect. That was like ultimate cuck face.
Hold on, I got to take these off just in case something weird comes up.
But okay, you saw that face, right? Next level Soy. I mean, the dude literally you know, here's what's crazy. I was talking to some girls, and I told them, I said, with all that's happening, with all this, misandric system going on out there, do you know what's crazy? I really feel bad for women. Nick, I feel bad for our daughters. Because the quality of men that will be available when they grow up, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, that's the issue, right? Is, I mean, whatever your opinion is about it, men are different now than they've ever been, to a weird degree, and we're encouraging as a society. We're encouraging
transgender. It's not even transgender. Like, we're actually encouraging gender fluid. Like there is no gender.
Yeah, this is something a friend of ours and I have talked about a lot. Is that it's not about gay or trans or anything like that. It's about the idea that we've created these gender norms or whatever, and now we've culturally reinforced these gender norms for so long, and then now we're suddenly changing all of them and trying to radically alter them in like as fast as possible. Well, and it's very weird.
You know what's funny you say that is my mom is in town, and she had the episode, she was watching Dr. Phil, and it was about this woman who was clearly out there, and she had a super cuck boyfriend, or he was the stepdaddy, the simp daddy, right, with a mullet. What does that tell you? The guy was
now.
So she was turning her boy into a girl, right? And do you notice with all these like little transgender stories, especially with children, it's never the other way around. Have you noticed that? You never hear about like, well, I'm trying to turn my girl into you don't really hear about a push for women to be men. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's always trying to destroy masculinity.
I don't care if you diagnose a child with gender dysphoria. Man, I'm not in support of that.
I don't play that at all. Nor do these Muslims. Over in
what people do when people hit 18 and
that's
you want to do whatever you need to do to your body, don't do that to kids. You would have a hard time convincing me.
Absolutely. Well, here's what's so wild though. You look at what's going on, this blatant misandric culture that we live in the Western world, and going up against men and masculinity. It's like, I have talked to numerous women, and I think I've told you about that, Nick, where during my travels, I remember traveling out to the Pacific Northwest, and the women there were lamenting the fact that, like, they've never met, like, alpha males. They never met men who are men. Like, because...
Are you saying there's not very many men in, like, Portland or Seattle?
Hey, wait, come on. You showed me the video, didn't you? That was you. Showed me the video. The dude who goes like this. It does the kick.
Oh, but that was Canada.
Was it? Oh, yeah. Wow, close enough.
But that guy looked like he was from Portland.
He looked like from Portland.
Like if you had to do a documentary about Portland, that guy would be in every scene.
Correct. Yeah, I'm sure those of you in the chat know who that person is. Who did like the little, he like kicks I think he's trying to kick like the foam and ended up kicking her. Pure soy outrage, right?
Well, if you're a real man, you'd hit that phone. Well, you clean hit that phone right out of the hand. You wouldn't even touch the hand. Got to get your roundhouse kick game on point, Drexel. You telling me you can't? Well, I mean, maybe not now because you're old and busted, but when you're 20, 22 or whatever age that chump was, you couldn't clean kick a phone out of a chick's hand without hitting her hand.
Should have been pretty easy.
And he ends up kicking her in like the body.
Yeah, he can't like face or body or something. Well, here's what's wild about that. Is like I was saying, when I was up there, Cuck Norris.
No, it should be Canuck Norris.
Yeah, Canuck Norris. Oh, that's classic. That's classic. Well, here's what's wild though, Nick. That was one of the first times, like I said, I was actually that trip that I had for that. I was doing recon plus I had a second mission, an ulterior motive out there. We'll get to that later.
You're like in the Bull Army.
Yeah. But I was out there, and one of the things that was wild was hearing these women, these young women, because like you said, there is a generational gap, Nick. These girls were in I'm gonna say mid-20s, right?
Sure.
So we're basically 10 years younger than us. As they're speaking, you could see like this sadness in their eyes, like they were just kind of like, well, this is all we know. They have literally grown up with men who aren't even men. They have no masculinity. They wear skinny jeans. They defer to women. There was that study released that says modern men have less testosterone than 80-year-old grandfathers. Yeah, go look around. You've seen what these guys look like. Like, oh yeah, well, my mom watches Wendy Williams, as you know. You know I can't stand that ratchet chick.
Wendy Williams.
Yeah, moms. What can you do?
I'm gonna have to have a talk.
The guys that are on there, right? Like I said,
what is Wendy Williams' show even about? Is it like a talk
ratchet
show?
Ratchet gossip is basically what it is, right?
Gotcha.
So my mom watches it. God knows why. And when she has men on there, 90% of the time, the dude's like the most effeminate. And it really looks bad when you're an effeminate black man. Because if you were to do like a round table thing, what men have the label for being the most masculine?
I'm just going to say, there was a super effeminate, really gay black man on Jerry Springer one time, and he straight clubbed a dude with one of those chairs.
Really?
Can you imagine the turned out look, right? But he picks up a chair over his head, runway walks up, and just wham! He just annihilated.
But I have seen gay rage before. Gay dudes can flip. Real talk. I was out in. I went to go to Pink's hot dog stand out in Los Angeles. Oh, do you know? Okay, you know the actor Danny Trejo?
Yeah.
He has Trejo tacos on La Brea out in California. I was out there.
Any good?
I didn't get a chance to go because they weren't open when I went, so I had to wait for that next morning, and I hit up Pink's legendary hot dog stand. But you see it out there, like gay dudes. Like I said, there's different. There's the super, even the effeminate ones. They never lose their male DNA. You see what I'm saying? So they still have the strength, no matter how effeminate they are. Hey, there's some gay dudes that'll go ahead and square up. I think there was a gay character on The Wire that was supposed to be like pretty.
Omar.
Omar, was that the dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard he was hardcore.
Coming.
Yeah, I heard he was hardcore, right?
Oh, you'd love that show.
Everyone's told me to say, well, I mean, it's set in a city that, I wish got nuked, which is Baltimore.
And you'd love Omar. Omar's hilarious.
I heard.
Hey, Omar coming.
You don't want work.
He just Omar makes his like business robbing the drug pushers. Like he robs the stash houses.
Mm.
And so then everybody hates Omar and Omar's got to talk. He walks just down the road with a shotgun. Omar coming.
Oh. Oh. I do kind of want to see that now. Like, because people told me for years, like, oh man, you gotta watch.
The Wire's one of the best shows ever made.
Hmm. But you notice how hard it is just to get to watch any show now as we've gotten older with kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just like time. You're like,
look at the chat. Omar coming.
Oh, nice. Oh. South Dakota's at a strip club.
Here we go.
Interesting.
Kenpachi Dar says, Drex, if you were the chair of the Democratic Party, how would you fix the problems the party has with ignoring black issues and establishing trust where the party isn't so shifty? Also, what books gave you your point of view in life?
Hey, if I were, first of all, let me answer that first question. If I were the chair of the Democratic Party as a black man, that's basically Clayton Bigsby, right?
Yeah.
When Dave Chappelle had that infamous skit where the head of the KKK was a blind black man. Yeah. I would demolish the Democratic Party immediately. So
there's no salvage. That's what you're saying. There's no salvaging it.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, remember, Republicans, depending on what side of the coin you are, remember, you and I have talked about this, Nick. The right pushes for corporate welfare. The left pushes for social welfare. Yeah. So the party that you are more likely to vote for is really based on your own socioeconomic status, right? If you are broke living in the projects, you will always vote Democrat, which is exactly what Democrats and LBJ talked about. Like, they're going to vote Democrat for the next 2,000 years. And they have. That's all black people vote for, overwhelmingly, for the most part. I think it's like 93%, 90% is... It's something insane.
It's an unbelievable number.
So that 1 out of 10 blacks that is not... Like I said, I'm a libertarian. I've been a staunch libertarian all my life. But I will not acknowledge the Democratic Party. I heard that the debate was like.
But you're a small L libertarian, not like a member of the Libertarian Party.
No. I don't do like the affiliations like that. Like,
yeah. Well, because those dudes are weird.
I'm sure they are. Like, Nick, 25 years you've known me, but I've always just been like level, just like like I said, if someone wants to do their thing, do it. As long as you aren't harming and infringing on the rights and freedoms of other people. Yeah. Like weed. I don't smoke, drink, do drugs, any of that stuff. But if somebody wants to smoke weed, like I'm a huge pro-weed guy. It's like this. If that's what you want to do, go do it. You're not harming me. You and I both know the real reason why it has taken weed so long to be legalized. Big Pharma was pushing for you to want, basically like just like a drug dealer in the streets. They want you to get high on their supply. Yeah. Weed is something you can grow yourself.
Clearly opium.
Correct. Yeah. Anything that you can mass produce yourself or just even grow yourself, Nick. If you can grow weed and say, well, this is enough for me. I got a back pain or whatever. Why not smoke weed? There's elderly people now smoking weed that these people have never even thought of smoking weed, but due to their own conditions, whether glaucoma, certain problems, like they smoke weed for pain. They're like, I'm happy that I've ever been smoking weed rather than using those pain meds.
I know someone whose mom had their whole family was severely obese. Mom had diabetes and stuff. Had a bypass surgery, but I mean, kind of like too late. And was in a lot of pain from complications built over a life of being way too overweight, and was having trouble. And the family member was caretaking for them, and they said to him, just bring her a e-cig with the weed oil in it. Like, do that. Don't tell her what it is. Just help her out. And did. And then after she started feeling better, they told her this is why we're giving this to you, because it works.
But people don't care when something works.
No,
that's a very human condition that you weigh that. You're like, oh, if it works, but that kind of proves it. Like, you're not harming anybody. Like I've known people who were very anti-gay marriage, right?
Yeah.
And people ask, well, what is your take on gay marriage, Rex? You know me, I believe in separation of church and state. Because I believe in separation of church and state, I am pro-gay marriage.
Sure.
Only for the fact that if you take away church and state, what grounds do you have to say no to gay marriage? You see what I'm saying? So I went like this. Yeah, you guys want to be miserable like most married people? Go ahead. You want to stop having sex like most married people? Go ahead. You want to share assets and get divorced raped? Go ahead.
You need to talk to my man Dick Masterson. That I'm pretty sure I've heard this exact argument from him. Oh. Like you want to ruin a gay man's life, get him married.
Get him married. Okay. First,
when they were pushing for gay marriage, I'm pretty sure he was like, "No, you don't want it.
You don't want it." Look, here's what's crazy. Okay, if STDs did not exist, no one has a better dating market than gay men. No one.
Yeah.
It's not even close because men use logic and reason, right? They don't do the whole feeling. They're gonna flip on you at any time.
I mean, I'm meeting so many now who don't, but I'll grant you the premise.
I know the basic premise, right? That's why in gay marriages, they have a low rate of domestic violence. They have the lowest rate of domestic violence but the highest rate of sex, whereas lesbian couples are the opposite, right? Lowest rate of sex is lesbian. That's why I call it lesbian bed death. Highest rate of domestic violence. And in the gay scene, like I know people, lots of people out in California. I actually know a nurse who was there for the whole AIDS epidemic. Back in the 80s, right?
Sure.
And she was like,
the 80s.
80s. And she talked about the epidemic, right?
Yeah.
And she was like, I was like, that's my point. Take away STDs, anything that's sexually transmitted. If none of that existed, the crazy thing is that the original hookup culture is gay men, right? Because remember, even before women's sexual liberation.
I disavow all of the things you're saying, but go on.
But I'm saying.
I'm just, because YouTube will make me disavow. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Do they? No one knows what you can say on. Everyone else is just moving a bit shoot anyway now. I mean, it's starting to get out.
Well, I mean, everyone else is a stretch.
Well, but.
But no, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
But I mean, think about it though. When you look at their dating scene, right? Because dudes aren't Me Tooing dudes, other than the Kevin Spacey. I think that's the only one, right? The Kevin Spacey's. That's the only man-on-man Me Too, right? There's no other one that I think that's happened.
I
can't think of one. Is there? I remember, we're not talking about like if something involved children, like if someone.
I don't know. I'm trying. Well, and that one did involve a kid, according to. Oh, he was 14 at the time.
His claim is okay. So.
And again, we always got to ask that question. Are you 14 at a Hollywood party alone with an adult man? Correct.
Now you don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. If blue pilled, I'm the furthest from that. But the craziest thing is this: their hookup culture. If STDs didn't exist, because dudes aren't Me Tooing each other at all. Like so there wouldn't be the whole like, oh, I rescind consent. If a dude says, you want this D? And the other guy's like, I'm a power bottom. And it goes down. It is what it is. In the heterosexual world, now we're like, yeah, this chick could Me Too me. Yeah, I'm good on that.
So are we going to see a wave of man-on-man Me Too?
No. I say what you're going to see a wave of. After they institute the bachelor tax, they're going to go Augustus Caesar.
A bachelor tax?
It's coming. They got to get men back on the plantation. The bachelor tax will come.
Oh, I see. 'Cause what you're saying, let me make sure I understand. You're saying that as marriage rates will continue to decline.
Correct.
Then there will be more and more single men. So they'll change the tax structure to punish single men.
Correct.
And incentivize marriage further.
Correct.
Okay.
So and they're going to push men further away. They're going to, because more and more men are going MGTOW by the day, right? MGTOW will hit critical mass in the next 5 years globally. So once it becomes pandemic to the system and more men go full on, X amount of dudes will go monk, do the 80-20 rule. X amount of us, like Chronic, we smash and pass. So what will end up happening is as the contract becomes...
You said no more cucking. Read my lips. Can you give me your best George Bush Sr. impression for no new cucking?
George Bush Sr.
He said no new taxes, right?
No new taxes.
Yeah, but you gotta read my lips.
Read my lips.
No new cucking.
No new cucking. The BBC stays in the pants. And And someone put incel tax. No, so this is the reason why. Remember, you have to always think well ahead of the game. You see the trajectory, right? They don't teach this in school enough about trajectory, and the bachelor tax will come to cis straight men. You see what I'm saying? Because So the way that you defeat the system yet again, when it will come, is this is when gay marriage will be, because now dudes are gonna go like this. Hey, bro, you're my buddy. We just need to be married.
The Kevin James and Adam
Kevin James
Sandler
was, I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry.
Yeah.
You will see that happen once they institute a bachelor. Because think about it. Dudes are roommates now anyway, right?
I think it should happen. That's why my argument about the whole gay marriage thing is I don't think the government should marry anybody, much less hetero people.
Correct.
If the government wants to institute a system where two people are going to share resources and then therefore get a tax break because they're going to share incomes, they're going to consolidate lives into one property or whatever, share food or whatever. I don't care. Why do we have to put a sexual connotation to the government union relationship? It has no place doing that. I know that what they're wanting to do is technically incentivize a birth rate is the idea.
Someone is trying to completely basically do away with marriage altogether. There's one state that's trying to do it. It's a southern state. It's always a southern state.
Yeah.
I can't remember who it was. And you know what though? And speaking of someone talking about it, TFM did a video recently. He called it the Thanos snap, right? And he says what I have been saying, Nick, since the very first time I was on your channel about the trans community is the ally to defeat the Matrix, right?
Yeah. You basically said go date a trans girl. I'm just kidding.
Here you go.
Go ahead.
You already know the chat's going to be... They've been on me ever since I was talking about it. For anyone in the chat who saw TFM's video that says the Thanos snap, TFM has talked about this on a few occasions. He's talking about how, that's why you, as a man, you identify as masculine presenting transgender lesbian. And he said, so the trans community is setting forth all these new laws because they've gotten way farther than the MRA movement has ever gotten because they've done nothing. And I told you they've done nothing. Yeah. He made a video that talked about this, and the trans community is about to push, they're pushing forward these new things, Nick. And basically, dudes just going like this, yep, I identify as female, and there's nothing you can do. So now when you go to hire someone, everyone's just going, yep, I'm female. Yeah. And you now bypass all these misandric laws, and you basically box them in.
Well, yeah, once they eliminate the ability for an employer to not just discriminate based on gender, but they eliminate the gender distinction from the hiring process. Correct. And where you cannot question the present gender identity. Correct. So once that happens, it's going to be real weird. Everybody's going to Elizabeth Warren their way into whatever they need, right?
And therein lies the point.
Do you think there's going to be? Without expressing your deep set love of Rachel Dolezal, who I know you actually admire quite a bit, but
I do.
The Elizabeth Warren is the joke because she identified as Cherokee Indian,
but she's not.
Right. But is there a step from the gender fluidity to racial or ethnic fluidity?
I can see people start doing that.
Do you think it's legitimate? Or
we live in clown world, so yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah. So it shouldn't be, but because we live in clown world, like I said, I understood clown world years ago, and I understood that it's the trans community is the trump card. I figured that out real early in the game. I was like, this is how you beat the Matrix. This is the ally that you need to completely destroy the Matrix. It's the trans community. And of course, people are always, because all they're doing is they're projecting their own passion and prejudice. So they're like, oh, that's gay. They care more about sexuality. Like, look, trainings aren't my thing. Well, however, you need them to win clown world.
I think the problem is people are getting hung up on a segment of the trans community pushing, like we were talking about the trans kids thing.
Correct.
So there's a segment of that community, a subset, a vocal subset, saying that we need to propel this idea of literal biological transformation rather than what you're talking about, which is the elimination of frankly the elimination of gender identity.
Correct. Yeah, gender is the thing.
Or making gender identity meaningless.
Correct, because once you make gender identity meaningless, women lose all of their unearned privileges.
Wiggers rise up.
He's transracial. Oh my God! Wait, there was another half of his question, right? It was the Democrats' question. Then what was the other half?
Oh my God!
Yeah,
what books gave you your point of view in life?
You know what? Oddly enough, Nick, you've known me long enough to know I was a writer, not a reader.
Yeah.
Like I lived life. I went out there, not as a studio gangster, but I went out and lived everything, and then wrote it down. And I went to the bowels of the Howling Madness. And now I'm sitting back looking like.
But since you're not against stuff, you were fine in the bowels.
But I learned everything I needed to learn, right?
Sure.
And I came back and I said, okay, here's the solutions to the things that are destroying America, right? Obviously, it starts with the family. So herein lies the irony to our relationship.
Uh-huh.
As different as people may look at us like from the outside, they're like, how can you guys be such good friends if you're so different? Our core values are exactly the same. Remember, even I agree with marriage, right? For the sake of society.
Yeah.
I'm actually very pro-marriage. But what is always my issue, Nick? I'm anti-marriage in the current era with the family court and the current blatant misandry against men. So I can agree with the principle of marriage and monogamy. I actually agree with all those things, but I go like this. But due to post 19th Amendment in clown world, that's not a feasible option. So yes, I would love to say, yeah, Nick, I got 3, 4, 5, 6 kids too. I'm kicking back, everything's good. But the risk to me outweighs the reward. And that's why more and more dudes there's more and more dudes going full MGTOW monk. And one of the craziest things that I'm looking at is one of the guys, hard-hitting Jay, hard-hitting health truth Jay, STDs out of control in the military. Another topic I talked about.
Yep.
With military thoughts, because no one gets ran through more than them. And this is the point we're at. Like a lot of MGTOW and guys everyone's just making the best of what is already like basically the rules of engagement, right? Well, these are the rules, so everything is against me. I'm gonna get Me Too'd. By doing anything. So we'll all just ghost the system. We'll disconnect from the matrix, whether you go overseas or you just go full on monk mode here in the States, or you smash and dash with camera. We always have the camera. This is the world we live in the current year, 2019.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look, man, dudes are gonna have concubines. Nick, when you think I'm playing, when the artificial womb hits and the sex dolls hit, I'm not even joking, man. What you're gonna see is,
are you gonna see harems, the rise of the harem?
Yes,
like dudes just
because women are naturally attracted to men with male they need men's resources, right? So in the future, especially post collapse, women's debt's out of control. Student loan debt, credit card debt. Do you know who holds the majority of that? Women. The stores going out of business. Who do they mainly cater to? Families, and families are who controls spending. So consumer spending. Over 80% of consumer spending is women, right? So the same people who claim, oh my God, there's a wage gap. What about the spending gap? What about the consumer spending gap? What about the child support gap? What about the child custody gap? So if you claim to have a wage gap, which doesn't exist, been completely debunked time and time again, where's all these women that are championed for that, right? They don't want to be construction workers, right?
Right.
They want to be CEOs. Now, because they're using affirmative action. When black males talk about affirmative action, you never remember any black man in any clip you heard, read, you didn't hear black people going, we should be the CEO. What were they saying? We just want equal opportunity to work.
Sure.
That's it. That's why you didn't see any black CEOs, did you? No. You saw them usually working labor jobs, right?
Yeah.
Women came in, hijacked affirmative action, like the white feminists hijacked Me Too, and then did what? I'm going to turn it into something completely different. That's all pro me.
What
right?
about the thigh gap?
The thigh gap. Are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about the thigh gap.
Your nasty puns?
No, it's not a pun. You're not aware of the thigh gap?
What is the thigh gap?
I mean, it's self-explanatory.
Are you talking about fat chicks?
Nope. The opposite, typically. The gap between thighs. when a woman's standing, right?
Yeah.
You're messing with me. You've never heard of the thigh gap?
You gotta give me more to go on. Are you saying the gap, like literally a woman standing there and there's a gap between her thighs? That's all you're saying?
No, I'm saying when her legs are together, there's a gap between the top of her thighs.
Hold on, I'm trying to do like a visual right now. Okay, so my legs are
together. Just type it into your phone. Type in thigh gap.
Jesus, you're killing me. But can I even say Jesus, or do I have to say some other religious figure?
Yeah,
Neptune.
We need equal representation.
Equal representation. Jesus, man, these people. Okay, so thigh gap.
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Yeah, how have you never heard of this?
I'm sure I have.
Is this a white thing?
Hold on. Okay, let me click images. Oh, Jesus, I just saw a woman who's way too skinny. Well, okay, so here's the map. So a lot of these women are crossing their legs. Okay, so you're saying it's when they... So legs are together, right?
Well, I mean, there's other ways to... But basically, yeah, at the...
Thigh gap. So...
Is there a diagram for you? Do you need me to help you find one?
Is that a thigh gap?
There's not much gap on those thighs.
Well...
At the top of the thighs.
But how can that be possible at the top?
I'm sure if you just scroll through those images, you'll find some.
This? She's skinny.
Well, I mean, yeah.
That's a thigh gap.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, yeah, that is, but...
So her legs are together, but they're still like... Wait, you want my opinion on it?
I'm just... Well, it's gone. It doesn't matter now. You've never heard of it. You haven't done any research.
I've been between thighs. I didn't notice gap because that was the gap. I went in. Mercilessly.
Austin Artless says, my old boss used to talk about bring vegetables from the garden and power tools into his relationship. She cheated on him anyway.
Wait, say it again?
My old boss used to talk about bringing vegetables from the garden and power tools into his relationship. She cheated on him anyway.
Yeah, it sucks to be that guy, man. She's not yours. It's just your turn.
Som Pan says, hiya, Daddy Rackets. I wanted to lose my first super chat chastity to you. Oh, it's my pleasure. This is also the first time I used my own credit card. Hey, congrats. And my first tweet with 100 likes was the transcript of your Moronica rant I typed months ago. Thanks for taking all my firsts. Hey, my pleasure. My pleasure. Brian Dewig says, what am I watching? We never know. Cynic in Chief. Oh man, it just jumped down. Hold on, I gotta find it again. Cynic in Chief says, this is for losing my bet that Moron would file the TCPA right after Vic's depot. Looks like Casey at least had some honor or fear of punishment. Drexel is a bull pimp. Glad you had Gallagher and Josh the feeder on last night.
You had the feeder dude again?
Yeah, Josh. Josh is my dude. He's great.
Is he your dude?
Yeah.
Man. I'm sorry, man. Look.
Wait a minute. What's your problem with Josh?
It's nothing against Josh. It's just when I hear the word feeder, I have this mental image, and it's not a good one.
What is it? He like got the chick's mouth open. He's like shoving a cake into her mouth with his foot.
You know what it is? I always think about my 600-pound life and that doctor that you always make fun of.
Hey, that guy's great.
Because he's hilarious, right? Like,
yeah,
so,
he's maybe the best comedian on the planet.
He is hilarious. But it's the dudes, it's the way they look when they're feeding fat chicks.
Yeah.
It's just not... Look, feeding fat chicks is not a sexy thing to do. It just isn't. Like, food isn't that like, now you know I love food.
Are you trying to teach me how to do medicine? No, I'm just telling you about my body.
No, my body work. Your body work like that because it's fat. It's just, I mean,
merciless.
He's like, he's
but
so,
you have to be.
You have to be, because these people are just, they're damaged.
They're broken.
People.
Yeah.
They're broken people. Unfortunately, their wallets never break because they always have money to get more food. But
it's always cheap. It's cheap food.
But they're not working. And that's where our tax dollars go. How do you feel about that?
Not great.
I want all of it cut off.
You want it all cut off?
Every penny.
I think tax dollars should go towards painted miniatures. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
That is.
My dude, Mickey? Mikey? Send me that. Custodian.
That's impressive.
Very awesome.
I like that.
I don't have the grass. It's got a little grass on it. That's cool. Yeah, very awesome. That's my first custodian. Some Marty sent me a Salamander's Kill Team. It's like a Warhammer game. I could never do it as a kid because it was expensive.
What?
Playing Warhammer.
Was it?
Oh, dude.
Why was it expensive?
Like a Warhammer army. Like a legit army.
Because I know Warhammer is like a game, like a video game.
Right?
I didn't know it was.
Yeah, no, it started out with these miniatures, right? And an army of these guys, like a decent size, you're hundreds of dollars.
Oh, really? Yeah. Back in the day, there's no way our parents would have gone for that.
Yeah. No, I didn't buy that. Someone sent it to me. It's great. I really appreciate it. Okay. So let's see. Next is DOG Beerus says, Nick, if the story about Vic kissing Monica in the hotel room is true, then the real problem is that Vic has awful taste in women. She looks like every elementary school lunch lady rolled into one. There you go. Matthew Crime says, this is for the wonderful Lady Rackets. Get well and tell her she is the ultimate role model for women that every man should hope to land someday. And I thank her for everything she does that allows you to be here with us. Hey, that was really nice. Thank you. Sakaki Onsai says, Nick, Drex, I live in suburban Portland. Guys like that can't kick anything. They try to kick boards like in karate, and instead they kick themselves in the head. That's why so many men here end up in Antifa. # get me out of here.
Yeah.
Buddy, you got to get out. You got to get out.
Man.
Forever229 says, so my man Drex, what does it take to enter the Bull Nation?
Well, do you
have the same advice? Because okay. So back to what you were saying earlier, like when you know someone, a woman comes up to you and you know her, you're like, don't do it.
Correct.
Fix your situation.
Yeah, like I said, you and I know the person I'm talking about, and I'm gonna actually have a sit down with her because it does really mean a lot to me. You know what's crazy, Nick? Do you know that I tell women not to ride the carousel?
Yeah,
I actually do. Like a lot of chicks think there's guys in the chat that think like, Drex is just a degenerate who wants chicks to go on the CC. No, I warn them what will happen. And you know what happens, Nick? I don't care. I'm like, well, I tried to red pill you. I tried to let you know what to expect. So go ahead. Now it's time for you to get on the carousel.
What about a dude, though?
Oh, so wait, you're saying like a dude came to me?
Well, yeah, because like some dude comes up and says, hey, Drex, I want to join the Stallion Squad.
Yep.
Do you dissuade them?
No. Let me go back in time real quick to what happened early on. It was January 2008, and I was with my ex at the time, and she wanted to see me with I was talking about lawyers. She wanted to see me with this lawyer who, ironically enough, was 5 foot tall. Crazy enough, the whole Ty Beard situation with the lawyer chick. So. It was a swing party. I think it was 17-person swing party. 17 people. So we had a meet and greet at Chili's. Chili's are Fridays. Chili's, Brownsville. Yeah, it's Fridays. My fault. They always blend.
That's because they're both
the same food.
Yeah, they're both. Although that Chili's chocolate shake,
it was. Remember they changed the recipe and it got terrible. Remember that?
Did they?
You remember that? We used to go and we used to always go there and eat it. And
because they had
terrible.
They had those chocolate sprinkles. I don't know why it was so good.
It just worked. Yeah, it was like super thick. Well, we were at Fridays.
It was like a better Frosty.
It did have like a frosty taste, but just superior.
Yeah.
Well, we're at the meet and greet, and there was a guy. I hope he's not in the chat. I'm pretty sure he's not. Guy I worked with, right?
Yeah.
This goes back to what I was telling you earlier about the reason why I've taken such a huge step back and let other people do my work for me, right?
Right.
This is the
very
reason.
Important
it was at this point. I'm not even joking. January 2008. I actually still have the picture of my phone because I had to prove to a chick how much this night changed me.
Sure.
A dude. Two major things happened in this night. One. A coworker of mine who sounds like this guy who's in the chat who just did the super chat, right? Was like, oh yeah, I want to be on the team or whatever, right? At this point, this was 2008, right? I was a lot younger and dumber. So I'm like, oh yeah, this guy says he's good with women and he's a good looking dude, right? He's an attractive dude.
Would you do it? Would you hit it? Smash or pass?
Every dude is a pass. And the dude comes at me saying, I want to be down. So, Nick, we get to the party, right?
Yeah.
Chicks are out here in lingerie. They're all ready to get smashed. Everything's going down. I will never forget this moment. This dude was with my ex, whipped out, now he's a black man, whipped out a goddamn cocktail weenie instead of a bratwurst. He disrespected the history of the black race. He disrespected our forefathers, our ancestors, our mandingo on them damn boats that was in shackles. He disrespected everybody from Africa. He pulled out, like, I'm not joking. And my ex, obviously she's my girlfriend at that time.
Yeah.
There was a look that she gave me, and Nick, I remember. I just went like this. Okay, has the lady, has the missus ever given you a look? Because you deserve the fire that's coming at you later. Did she ever give you that look? Like, Nick, you just put me in a certain situation.
Yeah.
And now you're gonna get it later. And you're like this, like, I deserve it. You accept it, right? Like, yep. I said or did something that I'm just gonna like lower my head. It's kind of like you disappoint your parents. Like, I just gotta take it, right?
Well, yeah, because you know.
It
was at this point.
So he pulled out a damn gherkin. And it was like, I'm not even joking, it was about the length of this Pokemon card.
Like full
erect. As a black man, I'm gonna show you the picture.
How big is this dude? How tall is this dude though?
Well, I mean, he's black, so it doesn't even matter our height.
But I mean,
okay, he's okay. Hold on, 5. I would say 5'10", 5'11".
So he's not like, I mean, he's not tall, but he's not short.
He's not short either. But remember though, a lot of
women. He's not a 4'8" dude.
No. But a lot of women I know will tell you, a lot of short dudes pack. I've heard from multiple women, like a dude will be like 5'4". She's like,
you sure it's not an optical illusion?
Right? Just smaller dimensions.
Man, that is huge.
So, dude pulled out this damn cocktail weenie.
Yeah.
And when she gave me that look, I remember thinking like, oh, Jesus. Like, and so I did get cussed out later.
Yeah.
She was mad, and she had every right to be. And
wait, was she's like paired up with him or something?
No, it wasn't even paired up. It's just like, in an orgy of this size, because like, I have a rule, all the guys have to be straight.
Yeah,
chicks can be straight or bi.
I just you'll have to forgive me for not understanding that orgy live. So I'm
oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
I forget sometimes. Yeah, but so the orgy popped off.
Yeah. Okay.
And so that just means like, so in most orgies they're gonna sway one or two ways: more women than guys, or vice versa, right? Depending on because if you have 3 or 4 women who say like, I want to be overwhelmed with dudes, you would then shift the numbers, right?
Right, of course.
Okay, it's going to average 2.5 per female. So, like, you'll have like 7 dudes or 8 dudes for like 3 women. So it'd be like 8 dudes for 3 women in that type of environment, right? Mm-hmm. When she gave me that look, and I remember thinking like, after I got cussed out, which was appropriate, I deserved it. The lesson I learned goes back to our original conversation. I only accept guys into my crew that are referred to me by women.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask how the what were you performing junk inspections or?
Yeah, because like I don't want, like I said, I don't want.
Send me that resume.
Yeah, send me the resume. So the Carfax. So dudes were coming at me, being like, "Oh yeah, I want to be part of the crew, whatever." I'm like, bro, like I don't want those pay. Like it's just not what is comfortable with me. I'm just like, I don't want to see that. So
yeah,
what ended up happening is, I learned then, this once again, dudes will gas themselves up, right? To try to get in the crew. Oh, you all ladies love me, blah, blah. You just took the man at his word.
Yeah.
And it ended disastrously. So I learned from that night, January 2008, it was at it's not even the same place now.
Let me rephrase this. It was in January 2008. Drexel found out that he was not okay with a small penis man.
It was wild, man, because it was really wild because after this night, so I ended up instituting a new policy. If you are a dude and you want to come to the crew, it had to be on the refer of a woman. Because remember, a woman is gonna go like this. This dude's packing. He knows how to eat. He knows how to do X, Y, and Z. This dude gets it in, and he has stamina. Because a woman's gonna tell you.
Yeah.
If you ask any dude, "Oh, I'm the best lover ever." Okay, show me the woman you've been with, and I'll ask them.
I only know one dude who that's true when he says it.
Wesley Pipes, or you?
Oh, of course. I've never told a lie in my life.
There you go. Oh, and the other thing that happened during that party that changed me forever was that was the last time I had a new rule: never be undressed in the presence of white males. I hate to admit it, man. In the lifestyle, like I said, it's not a racial thing. Like in terms of like oh, I hate white people. I have noticed this. Anytime there is some like quasi, remember we talked about this last time, like quasi gay shit.
Yeah,
it was always a white dude.
Weird.
So let me give you the situation.
Is it just the quasi gay with the white dude? Or is it the full gay with the black dudes?
I haven't seen anything from black dudes that made me go. Oh. No. Two of the dudes I knew, one white, one black. The females came at me and told me that these dudes were double dipping.
Yeah.
And they were on the DL. So I canceled them. We don't do none of that, man. Well, did I ever show you that text with the bodybuilder chick from Atlanta?
I don't remember.
Well, yeah, that was remember I started the stream and I said, "Yo, Nick, I got a story to tell you from Atlanta before we hit the twerk house."
Yeah.
And I was like, but it was hard for me to explain it without whatever. So the dude, here's how this happened. So my ex, who was obviously my girlfriend at the time, tells me, she goes, "I want to see the lawyer chick perform oral on you, right?" I gotta try to say it so you don't get demonetized, which I'm sure it's already past that point.
If I had to wager,
if you had to wager, so
it's okay. My last two, and then a couple before that were all demonetized.
Really?
They got. I think it's when that Etika dude offed himself. They something happened and streams all.
Some new
every show
algorithm.
I do now gets demonetized again. Like I'll go through waves of this where every show I do gets demonetized and I can get it reviewed and fixed. But the last couple are not getting fixed. So
that's so lame.
This one, I'm guessing.
You're guessing. Well, then I can just go ahead and say it in a sleek way. Is that my girlfriend at the time said that she wanted to see the lawyer chick perform oral on me, right?
So your girlfriend's a cuck queen.
Don't worry, she's the same cuck queen that was mad at that small embarrassment to the black race gherkin that got pulled out that same night in January at the Cambria Suites. And so I want you to imagine this, right?
Yeah,
it's one of those. It's adjoining room suites, right? So huge open space. There's a love seat. I'm sitting on the love seat. Then there's like, that little like aisle chair, like footrest kind of thing is right there.
Yeah.
If I'm recalling the like where people were sitting, I think my ex was either standing or sitting like somewhere in that area because there might have been a chair also. And then the lawyer chick was like basically right in front of me, right? I'm on the love seat on the left side. So it's a 2-seater.
Yeah.
Her husband was on the right side, right?
Sure.
Now, you remember the scenario, right?
Yeah.
A room full of people. This is an orgy. Shit's going down.
Yeah.
This white husband, other than like take a couple of pics of his wife getting smashed, didn't do anything. Like didn't really touch any of the women. Didn't really, really engage with anybody.
Did he not understand the rules of the game?
No. They were veteran swingers, right? So as veteran swingers, he knew the deal. Where this thing got weird was, I'm sitting there. The lawyer chick comes. I was like this. Everything was about to go good. I'm not joking. I pull out the D. She may have gotten 2 throat shots down before this dude unbuckled, whipped his out. Remember, we're sitting shoulder to shoulder on the love seat, and done. Nope, done. I mean, Nick, I was like, nope, we're good. Nope, that was it. Done. I was done.
I was wondering where it was going to go. I was like, is there going to be a hand on the thigh? Is there going to be a nice, friendly, supportive back rub?
Well, yeah, I remember up until this point. Okay, way back when I went to go smash dudes' wives with the dude present, right?
Yeah.
There was just certain behaviors that were just gay-ish. And I was kind of like,
yeah.
Just certain things, like I said, certain things that people say. That, remember, sometimes it's not what you say, it's how you say it, right?
Right.
Just mannerisms. I'm like, yeah, no. So when that shit happened, I was like, all right, nope, that's it. Nope. And from that point forward, so in the swing lifestyle, when you show up as a white male, no one ever questions why you're not smashing, right? They're like, because it's so common to see white cucks. It's so common to see husbands who watch their wives get smashed by bulls while they just sit there and like take pictures and like go get the guys drinks, right? That's common. What's
Come on, getting the guys drinks?
Yes.
Like that's
snacks, drinks. They have granola bar. No,
give me a Snickers.
Seriously, they never said they're like, oh, you're not gonna get you some snacks. They give you what is those the power bars, and they come like that like neon looking wrappers, the power bars.
Yeah,
so they have those.
Yeah, well, that's just common courtesy.
Yeah, especially when your wife's getting smashed.
Yeah.
So these dudes,
homeboy's just polite. What are you messing with?
He's polite.
Why you hating?
White male chivalry. So here's the problem, though, is that when I look at it, the white males, no one has ever questioned a white male in a group playtime. They've never questioned why he's not playing. And a lot of times, like, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them are the beta bucks, right? They're the beta bucks deluxe. The wife is hot, he's not. So the women are like, I ain't smashing him, because especially there's a lot of women out there,
right,
who caught jungle fever. They only want black men, especially in the lifestyle. Because usually you're like I said, you could call it, they're Drexel, they're just fetishizing you. Well, look, you can call it whatever you want, but when all you want to do is purely transactional, you just want to smash.
Yeah.
Well, if you just want to smash and you're a swinger,
it's amazing how fine almost everybody is with fetishization when it's transactional, right?
Correct.
Like,
correct.
You're just an object. Well, I mean, stripper. Okay, you're treating me like an object, but I'm pulling in plenty of money.
Right. So it's a fair trade.
Yeah.
It only becomes a problem when someone feels like they're getting like used, like someone's not getting that transactional. There's fair transaction out of the deal.
There's no return on the objectification.
Correct. So this dude, so white males were coming into spots where in swing parties, like you see it in swing clubs too. You know what I'm saying? Where you go to Thad's, Freedom Acres, Joy, Sanctuary, Pravada. If you're up in the Pacific Northwest, stuff like that, you go to these places, and dudes are looking like the white guy like this, like, well, he's just here to watch his chick get smashed. But when I am there, right, and I'm on pick duty, everyone, including the dudes, everyone kind of gives this look like why aren't you smashing? I'm like, I'm here to watch him. I'm here to watch that white dude, the cuck, because anytime
you're a double cuck.
Okay, here you go.
You're watching a cuck.
That makes me a double cuck?
Well, you're watching the watcher. Isn't that like? I mean, what?
Cuck squared. So Nick, I want you to imagine this though, right? like I'll give you a prime example. There are dudes out there who are like.
So you're security.
I'm security because of the amount of gayness that I've seen. Like I said, it was almost exclusively reserved to white males who were always coming at you with some like, and Dave Chappelle talked about it, he goes, it's always some like weird gay shit. And so it was nothing against white men personally. Like I said, ironically enough, I actually advocate for women to have different types of men, because because there's a lot of white chicks in the swinger lifestyle that are like, I only want black, and it's like, I mean, don't you want the guys to be on time? I mean, you can't even at least get a Latino dude, like, because
you need it. You got to have the on time crew for the warm up.
Correct. I mean, at least let him be a fluffer, something. And it got so out of control that I had to I was basically security for my dude. So a truly quasi or closet gay cuck will not try something if he knows there's a big black guy watching him.
Sure.
He won't say so now he has to be on his best behavior. Whereas if I am there and I'm in the mix, I'm not on pick duty, right? And I'm in there smashing.
Who watches The Watchmen?
Sorry. So if I'm on pick duty, right? If I'm sitting there on pick duty and I'm sitting there and cheeks are getting smashed,
Wait, you mean picture?
Yeah. So
the
pick a video. Yeah. So I'll be sitting there like this. Like so here we are in the room.
You got all this crazy orgy language that I
So I'll be in the room, and you pull out the phone because remember the phone is also evidence because I have to send this to the female, right?
Sure.
So I have to. So either she lets me use her phone if she doesn't have a lock, or I send everything from my phone to her phone.
Right.
So that way, when she tries to me to you later, it's like you were obviously enjoying. You guys they can see the full transaction, right? You guys talked on the phone. You guys sent X amount of text. You were here in a room with 12 other people, and this was the result, right? These dudes, Nick, were coming at people sideways, man. And I'm just like, I got to a point where I was like, you know what? I need to take a step back. Because it just started getting weird.
Oh, it started getting weird.
I guess it did sound bad, didn't it?
I mean, I'm just saying. The start for me happened a long time ago.
Oh, did it?
Well, I mean, it starts getting...
When? The orgy? The gangbang?
Well, I
Both.
mean, a whole bunch of stuff.
Bukkake chokeslam.
Well, I'm fine with that.
Okay. That's okay. That's a soft limit.
Well, like you said, we run in parallel worlds.
Yeah, well,
but it's just funny. You just told like this story that is so far outside of my life experience, and I'm happy about that. And then you're like, whoa, then it started getting weird. Whoa.
Well, you know what's crazy? That's what we talked about upstairs, right? Like, people who are like in the drug world live a whole different lifestyle, right? So like, if you ask them what is their point, they're like, when did this get weird to you? Like, most of us would be like, dude, this is weird. And they'd be like, yeah, so then, after I got rehab, and then you're like...
It got weird when you got robbed the third time that day.
Yeah. You're kind of looking like,
Yeah.
And there's so much going on. Like I said, you know how I feel about all these women with these private accounts doing whatever on these dating sites. And like, when you see things start going down, and some of these women actually have like they have like their own little doms and stuff, right? That are side dudes. And so you walk into some situations, and once again, even these so-called doms, there's weird behavior. Like it's hard to classify what weird is, but if you've ever been in that scenario, these dudes act weird. They say and do things that makes you go, what the hell did you just say? Like, it's just off.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I know we it would be if I had a computer that could identify people from the past and like zoom in on their lives now, like the potential cuck list is probably hilarious.
Well, look at the Shea kid. Look at Matt Shea. Yeah, he was destined to be a cuck.
Right.
I mean, the soy is strong with that one.
God is real, but God is sometimes a cruel master.
Very, very. He left some dudes with some very, very bad genes, man. You don't want to have the cuck face.
Yeah.
And but at the end of the day, though, like, that's when someone said I only date Christian girls because of stuff like this. Let me tell you something, dank plank. They're some of the worst. I've met them all, Nick. I've met them all. Like the church girls, like, the whole church thought thing, right? There's X amount of girls who are in the church who are truly to the church, right? Who are like true traditionalists.
Sure.
But you're starting to see what happened with, like I said, you don't follow what happened with Aisha Curry, Steph Curry's wife, but like she has the Jezebel spirit now. Married to the guy with the best contract in the NBA. Blah, blah, blah. But now she wants to be, she just went out to an award show without a ring on. Everyone's like, I'm telling you, anyone out there, Christian girls aren't that way. Catholic girls are the biggest freaks. Christian girls, I would say they're probably the top 3. Like I said, I haven't encountered Jewish chicks yet, but all these ethnicities, like, okay, did you notice that every every religion has like the same view and restrictions on male and female nature, right? Because both of them are universal. Male nature is universal, female nature is universal. So all religions try to put restrictions on, or like, they don't oppress women, they suppress women. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They suppress them because that wanting to be, I feel like a lot of women have penis envy. It's something Sigmund Freud talked about, where women, that's why you always hear women, okay, they always invade male spaces, and they always talk about they want to do what men do. Look around in Hollywood. Men in Black, International, all-female Terminator, all-female Ghostbusters. They never create their own, right? Mm-hmm. So when they see men being promiscuous, they think, well, I can do what a man can do.
Well, I mean, that's
my body count shouldn't count. That's
why they made Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants after the wild success of Brotherhood of the Traveling Pants.
It's bad.
That was just a remake of that Brotherhood of the Wolf movie.
Brotherhood of the Wolf?
That French movie that got translated about werewolves. It was like Fraternité de la Loup or whatever. Brotherhood of the Wolf. I don't know. It came out when we were in college, right?
Was it for one of our classes?
No.
Oh.
I don't know why I remember this movie.
I was gonna say, wait, why?
It's not good.
Was it better than Overdrawn at the Memory Bank?
I mean, what isn't? Pax says, Rekieta Law, please invite Zombie Kush, Undead Chronic on the stream for roast overload and free speech awesomeness. Also, Nick, please respond to my email sometime. Wink face. Will do. Zombie Kush, like, we need to set that up. I think we should set that up sometime. I've got to have you, like, when I know you're going to be here, to set up some shows with people. Like, we'll get Dick on, you and Dick, to talk about, because I think that'd be a great show.
It sounds like a great guy.
You and Zombie Kush could come on the show.
Undead's pure comedy. I love him. I subscribe to him a lot. He's pure comedy.
Yeah. Well, and see, I don't want to like bring him in the middle of. Again, I talked about why I don't want to do that on the fly because I'm so bad at this. But we could set up a show. Mm-hmm. So I just got to know. We'll have to figure it out. But if he's still around, I'd love to have him on. And we'll figure out
what it takes. Well, I think I told you to go have my guy on. I need to set that up with Big Herc because he did time in the Fed,
right? And
for you, obviously with your being a law channel, he would have some interesting insights for you because he's the one that talks about wigs getting split and cheeks getting busted. Big Herc is my dude.
Yeah,
and great guy.
What the? Oh my God, I don't have time for that right now. Yeah, I gotta see. There's so many people I gotta get you on a show with. Because I mean, I could talk to Big Herc, but I love the warm handoff.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, because I mean, like, I guess like because it's your channel, like you're because it's your channel, and you are on the most because obviously it's your channel. So I guess it's like, sometimes it's almost like you just kind of like moderator, like. Like you said, it's kind of like a soft handoff, and just, with chats and kind of like segueing back and forth.
Oh, it's just more fun because like if I go into an interview or a show cold, there's just not always it's nice Correct. You're all about the three-way interaction. Just kidding, I'm kidding. Forever 229 says, so my man Drex. Oh wait, that was what does it take to enter the Bull Nation? So the answer to your question is a referral. Right?
Oh, not just a referral, but like you need to have the things that women like, right? So women typically are going for, you got to be usually tall, like not always, because some women will make a caveat depending on the situation, but in general, like they're basically the mark of the beast, right?
What's the tall? Where does tall start? Is it 6 foot?
Most women would say 6 foot, but once again, okay, let's say you're 5'9", right? A woman will.
Don't you dare say I'm 5'9".
But a woman will say straight up, she'll be like, this dude's 5'9", but he's an awesome guy and he's awesome in the bedroom.
Yeah.
So I'll go like this. Hey, if you gave him the referral, so then I'll put him on, right?
What about he gives good hugs?
Hugs?
I'm just asking if that's ever one of the things. Like, he's an awesome guy, gives nice hugs.
We don't hug, man.
You don't hug?
We don't hug.
Well, are you opposed to hugging? What's wrong with hugs?
Do you like black people?
I love black people. Black people are like my favorite people.
Oh man, it's so you remember you always need the things that the other side wants, right? Okay, prime example. If you ask dudes like, what kind of chick do you want? Dudes' standards are basically either on their own personal preferences, right? Mm-hmm. Or how thirsty they are at that time. A guy can lower his standards a lot more than a woman can.
What if the woman says, he's a great guy, he makes good cocktails? Because, I mean, you got to have someone to bring the dude drinks, right?
Well, it depends on what kind of playtime it is. Okay, so the chick that you read the text
He's
from,
into diaper
she's getting
play.
gangbang. You say diaper play?
He's into diaper play. Is that ever on the roster?
I mean, the guy has to be white. There's no black guy into diaper play, man. No Indian. Well, the Indians they've gotten weird.
We're not going to even go there.
We're not going to go there. Yeah,
that's culturally insensitive. But you know, I'm just trying to figure out what the requests that come in are.
The requests?
What are you talking about? The referrals.
Okay, so
this is a nice guy. He's into diaper play.
That never happens. Never. They usually are like this. Usually, like for a guy to be in my crew, right? I would just say, you know, here's the rules, right? So you got to be, you know, you have to have your recent tests, right? Your STI, STD, STI checks, right?
Yeah.
So similar to the porno industry, right? So porno guys get them every 7 to 10 days. You have to have recent tests. You have to be attractive to the women because all I'm doing is, you know, the pictures go back and forth, right? So the female sees your pics and you see her pics. You see what I'm saying? Because fair is fair. Like, you know, and then if the physical attraction is there, then it's like this, like, hey, do you want to meet him at a meet and greet? Or do you want to, like, you know, talk to him directly? So like with that chick whose text you read, she took each dude directly. Like, give me his number. There's his number. And each dude went over to her place, right? That's different because that's not the norm. Normally, they're like, these guys all look hot, so which one can I get? Which one? You're getting all of them. And then there's a meet and greet, and then we do a GB. Sure.
You, like, what was that? You talked about Richard Gere earlier. He was in American Gigolo. Are you Richard Gere, or are you what's his face? Deuce Bigelow.
Oh God, Deuce was, man. He was gangbusters.
Rob Schneider. That's what.
He did. My cousin saw him in the airport years ago.
That is I don't know what Rob looks like outside of movies, but that is the grimiest looking celebrity I've ever seen.
He said he's actually like really cool, like really like just down to earth.
I bet he's the coolest dude in the planet, but he just looks like he's always homeless.
He does, but no one did homeless look quite like David Spade as Meet Joe Dirt. Yeah. Do you remember how he looked in that movie? Just
yeah.
But yeah, you basically the 80-20 rule applies to the lifestyle. So long as you fit into the 20%, you're usually pretty much good. You know, you have a decent built body, you're a nice dude, you're clean, and you know how to smash.
What if
they're game?
Okay, what if
they'll make height?
What if the woman's in a wheelchair? Former YouTube personality. This is the like. I'm giving you the hypothetical.
I know it's not, but go ahead.
No, this is a hypothetical. Calls you up, Drex. I need some help. Right? I'm a former YouTube personality disgraced on the internet. I'm in a wheelchair. And where was I going with this? They hand you the STD test, right? Let's say that STD test, and they got their ID or whatever, their name on their IDs. You can verify it because you got to verify the STD test is the right person.
Correct.
Let's say they have a different name on the STD test. What do you say?
No.
What if they say, don't worry, I know this is the last minute, but I just filed to change my name?
No. And the fact that you said she came in a goddamn wheelchair lets you know the answer was no as soon as she said in a wheelchair.
I mean, maybe she just had a rough weekend. Like in Terry Crews and White Chicks.
The amount of white chicks who just love that movie, White Chicks, is staggering.
I love that movie.
I thought it was ridiculous. And not in a good ridiculous. But damn, I mean, they love it. White chicks eat that movie up, and I'm like, it's clearly like parodying literally white chicks, like the Valley Girl type.
It's great. That's why I love it.
I don't know, man. But look, the fact that she came in a damn wheelchair, no.
You lied to me. You aren't white?
Oh my God. You're a trip.
Oh my gosh. All right. Phoenix Lord Asserman says, Nick, have you told Drexel about your upcoming legal battle with Q? Not that Q, the other Q.
Oh, I was about to say, how's he doing, by the way?
Q's doing pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good. You should watch his show sometime. You should.
I need to be.
You need to be on his show. Yeah. It's always on a Sunday.
Damn.
It's a hard day for you.
Yeah, well,
because of the whole Sabbath or whatever. I'm just kidding. It's a joke.
Sabbath. Damn. Why Sunday though? Why?
Every Sunday.
Why Sunday?
I don't know. That's when he's got the best time to. That's when his producer and whoever's guests are tend to have the best time. I was on this past week. We had a great show. It was a lot of fun. We get to make fun of a state representative.
Oh,
because he's on the show.
Who's the latest one that you made fun of?
My buddy Tim Miller, Representative Tim.
Tim Miller?
No, different Tim Miller.
I like how we.
Yeah. Now that guy's hilarious.
He was.
I wish I knew. Man, if I could ever, I'd have him on the show. That guy's
sister was bad.
Well, was.
Well,
I'm saying was.
What did she look like now? Did she hit the wall?
No. I'm saying not was. Like, it was a sarcastic was.
Oh, yeah.
It is. She's still very pretty. Very pretty.
I would assume. Cause it was like, she was like one of those girls.
Last I saw her, it was a while back.
Well, she's one of those girls that you literally, like, you saw, like, everyone just kind of, whoa. Damn.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay, when's your upcoming legal battle with Q? I've watched a couple of his videos, and you and Jim must be shaking in your boots in fear of this special individual. I guess, the number of people who are suing me these days keeps climbing.
Who is? You really get this many lawsuits?
No one has actually sued me.
They threatened to?
Yeah, well, this guy that was in the chat earlier, I think he's gone now, who called me today, he's now like... I don't know what he's talking about. I guess I'm going to get sued too from...
Serious, man? Like, see, okay.
I made fun of him I didn't even make fun of him on Twitter. I just retweeted something Jim said and was talking to Jim. That's all.
You know what's crazy?
Up?
Doesn't this kind of go back to our statement about that we live in parallel lives? In the world I come from, there's no such thing as like suing somebody over what they said, right? If anything, you're going to wind up in court over something that you did or I got accused of doing. Like when my guy was facing 175 years.
Yeah.
And
well, good thing the life expectancy is up.
He beat honestly though, that's someone who you should have a show with. He tells his story.
Wait, so he beat the rap?
Yeah.
Well, you said there was an update in it.
No. The same dude who beat the 175 years.
Yeah.
Who the mother-daughter combo came at him.
Yeah.
The update will come after I speak to the mother-daughter combo directly because we contact each other.
I want to get them on the show.
The mother-daughter combo?
That would be the wildest show I could imagine.
But then the whole doxing issue, right? Like, oh my God, that's maybe not. It'd be something that's
up to them.
Yeah.
I would. I can keep their identities, and that's up to them.
They wear a mask.
If they want to, I don't know. Did people know who they are if they're not wearing a mask? Are they famous? No, but you know what I mean. Like okay. Let's say you work at, place X, right? Yeah.
And you know how people are now, because people are more concerned about what things,
right.
Even though you aren't putting your employer on blast, but.
Yeah, well, they don't even have to be visible on the camera. Like we could do that with, they don't have to be on camera even. I just think that'd be interesting to talk to him. Be like, so you did this to this dude.
No, he wasn't accused he was accused by his ex-girlfriend. He got Me Too by his ex-girlfriend. After all that, we have a new...
I'm so lost in this story.
Okay, so the mother-daughter combo is years later. That's like current, right? This is well after he got Me Too'd way back when by a chick who was underage because she had a real fake ID. Yeah, go figure that one out. Real fake ID. Look how many guys that are in prison right now because of that. Like, the girl had an ID, and you're like, oh yeah, she's 21, and then next thing you know, whoop, whoop,
yeah,
17. You're 23.
She's only 17.
Oh man. No, well, you know what's crazy though, is that he got that charge because each insertion, was 25 years. Was a new count.
That's why you got to keep it in. You can't.
Well, you had to change positions.
Well, you got to get crafty with that.
Well, the problem. Okay, so that was the one time where our because he and I started the group together back in 2005,
mm-hmm.
and so
he's a business partner.
Business partner. So one of the things that's crazy is this: we always have our phones on, right? For that reason, right? For, to record. The reason why you record is so that you can't get Me Too'd, right?
Yeah.
The only time it turned against him was because the chick was underage. It was like, because normally she'd be like, "Oh, this happened." You'd be like, "Didn't happen."
Right.
You can't prove it can happen, right?
Yeah.
Because you had the video. Let him tell the story, and you will literally just have this just face of like, WTF.
I would love to have him or them on the show.
He is pure
or all
comedy.
Of them, all at once.
He's comedy, man.
She's above age now. I can have her on the show, right?
She's a sheriff. I'm not joking. She Me Too'd somebody.
I thought she didn't do the Me Too. You said his ex-girlfriend Me Too'd.
Yeah, his ex-girlfriand's the one who Me Too'd him. Yeah. She's now a sheriff.
She's a sheriff.
Or it's like a sheriff's deputy. I think she might actually be the sheriff.
I'm going to need a diagram of this later.
It's... Oh, God. I can't believe I've lived this life.
I can't either. Hold on, we got more. Freighter J says, do you have any thoughts on Augustus Sol Invictus? Would you ever have him on your show? He's an interesting character. I've talked to Augustus a couple times. We had an email exchange a while back. I don't know. I'm not opposed to having him on the show or anything like that. He is very interesting. I know his some of his views are very inflammatory to some people. So that's how I think that's the easiest way I can say that. I don't mind people with inflammatory views personally. I don't, whatever. So I'm not opposed, but I think it was him I was talking to. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else, but I think it was him. Morty J says, random question for Drex. Have you been watching Black Mirror?
I'm aware of the show. I've never watched it.
There's an episode where two guys go into a VR fighting game. One plays a girl and another a guy, and it gets weird from there. I haven't seen that episode, so I don't know what that's about.
Oh, so you've actually seen the show, though, right?
Yeah, I watched the first 4 seasons or whatever.
Okay.
It's a good show.
I've heard.
There's
a lot of
it's like Twilight Zone in the future.
Yeah, I heard about the social credit stuff that they talked about. I don't know if that was an episode or just like a recurring theme throughout the show. About people wanting to be like more well liked, right? To get more, to get more. So people were everyone's basically being fake.
Yeah.
To have a better standing, and that's creepy.
And then you had one bad day, and you have a rough interaction with someone, suddenly downvote. Correct. And then your life goes to hell.
Yeah,
it's a good show. Good show.
I've heard.
Let's see. Tim Wen. I think that's how I pronounce that. Ask Drex if I can apply to be a stallion. I'm 5'2", Asian, and a tiny turtle. I can jump on all the grenades. I'll also be your hype man when you are smashing. I'll be in the back yelling, "Oh damn," between every thrust.
Wow.
That's a bold job, but somebody's got to do it, right?
It's something, man.
Patrick Thompson says Drexel's the kind of guy to bring Nick on a car ride so the cop isn't as aggressive when he pulls him over, aka Chris Rock skit.
Was that Chris Rock? I've seen a lot of his things.
How to not get beat by the police is Chris Rock.
Well, it's the same thing when I told you about when all black kids, when we were kids, we always wanted to make sure that we knew we were in trouble, we'd walk home with a white friend. So that hopefully our parents would be like, oh, well, I'll let them play since, I don't want to come off as that parent. Right. But it usually didn't work. No. Yeah, they would just send you home and then I get my ass beat. They'll go get the Switch.
Oh, you think you can play?
Yeah, I mean, that's basically my childhood. I mean, half of it was spent getting whooped. The other half was doing things to get me whooped.
Well, yeah. To be fair, you deserved it.
I did.
Cowboy FMJ91 says Drexel needs an app. Would blow tender out of the water. Pun intended. Timothy Reaper says, check Mr. Andy Bully's Twitter. The future has been relinquished to you. What? Oh my goodness. What is going on here?
Oh, someone's trolling you?
I think that guy now is... I guess I've taken the attention off of Mr. Anti-Bully, and now he's after me or something. Let's see. What? Hold on. I'll play the... You can hear the audio. You won't be able to see the video. Let's hear what this guy has to say. I'll play it so the chat can hear it too. Hold on.
Tell you what's going to happen after that. I'm going to make tons of memes. Don't get upset when you see your face and your law firm everywhere. Don't be upset. Because after all, it will be parody, right?
Ooh. He's gonna take my face and put me and my law firm everywhere, apparently. Hold on, I gotta see that he had a first one here.
What did I do? I picked up the telephone and gave Nikki a call. Sure did. Now pay attention, Nikki, because I'm gonna relinquish the future to you and tell you exactly what's gonna happen. And it's gonna happen exactly the way I'm saying it. Minnesota is a one-party state. Colorado is also a one-party state. I'm not required to give the two-party notification. No, I'm not. But because I'm a nice person, I in fact gave you the two-party notification at the very beginning of the call under the rules of engagement in telecommunications law. It works like this. If a two-party notification is given, you have two choices. Keep running your mouth or hang up. You kept running your mouth. 3/4 of the way into
You're
the call,
in a one-party state, you idiot. It doesn't matter.
Naughty. You said something that you believed may haunt you later. And it was at that time that you told me to stop recording, in which I did. So
no, I said I don't
what's gonna
consent
happen
to
here,
recording.
Nikki. I'm going to release that audio recording to the public.
No. Please
All
don't
the way up
release
to
our
the
phone
area
call.
that you
Oh
told me
my
to stop.
God. Is that real? Like that's the guy?
Let me paint the picture for you. This guy says to me, I'm recording this call. And then he starts talking, and I said, wait, what was that? And then he says his thing, and I start answering. And I said, wait, I don't consent to the recording of this call. So if you're in a two-party state, you need to make sure that whatever you're doing is appropriate, or something like that. But if he's in a one-party state, I don't, whatever. He's recording the call. I don't regret a single thing I said on that phone call. There's nothing haunting about it. I just don't give consent. It doesn't matter if I'm riding a bike and a cop comes up and says, "Can I search your bike?" I'll tell him no, because I don't give consent to people to do anything.
Correct.
So, release the phone. I don't care.
This is what happens. This is.
You want to see this guy?
Yeah.
Here you go.
I really don't, because I know.
Based
on that voice. Based on that voice.
You know what he looked like. Here we go. The cuckening.
We actually have similar glasses, which is kind of sad.
Yeah, well, now you have to find I was gonna say something worse, but now you have to find new glasses. I have this guy, I have no idea who he even is. He has a YouTube channel with like 1,700 subscribers, so
okay.
He's definitely gonna put my name and law firm everywhere,
Wow.
I guess.
Free advertising, man.
Doesn't sound like it sounds like the price of entry is a little high for the amount of good he'll be able to do.
Well, but here's the thing, though. What does he hope to gain from all this, right?
I don't know. What's he gonna do?
You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so what do you gain? So you smear somebody or release the audio?
He's gonna make memes of my law firm and me. So on the phone, he said, "How would you like it if people put your name and law firm on memes and tried to smear you?" I said, well, "Hold up a second. You think people don't do that?" Right? The guy said, "Google me, buddy." People do that already.
Everyone's like, look. Okay, prime example. Even when I've made comments about traps and people it sticks with me, right? Like everyone's always cracking little jokes.
Yeah.
Like, I don't take it personally. I'm like, I get it. Yeah, there's gonna be like bad. Like you're basically like branded with like bad puns forever. Like you just accept it.
I have a
You accept
feeling,
it, man.
I have a feeling when I learn about this guy's past tomorrow, I will report back.
Oh, I bet you will. But is it
Drexel.
even worth it?
Drexel.
Doesn't nobody.
I think the allegations about this guy might make your life seem vanilla.
Oh wow.
If my brief skimming is correct. They might make your life seem mundane and normal.
Well, first of all, let's be fair. When we did the radio play in high school, we should have hired that guy to be the creep.
Yeah.
Because that is like the creepiest voice I've heard in a good while.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if that guy's not an incel, he probably wishes he was. Because that voice, no.
I think if that guy's not an incel, based on my brief read of the situation, society might wish that he was.
Ugh. What? Like, I've never heard a voice like that. Like, what?
Should I?
That's sad.
Hold on. I don't.
Someone said I heard he sodomized a melon. Come on, man.
I'm not.
Really, dude?
Hold on. This is Mr. Anti-Bully's tweet earlier. Tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central, I'll be joined by Nick to discuss the 800 lawsuits of the Q-LARPer and the alleged melon sodomy he may or may not have committed.
I'm done, man. Melon sodomy.
I don't even know what that means.
So he carved out a hole and pounded the melon like Jim from
But wouldn't
American
it have
Pie?
to be the back hole of the melon? Would you have to carve a front hole and a back hole in the melon? Like, it sounds like melon sodomy is just a step beyond regular melon sexual encounters. I don't even know
what regular melon sex encounters.
I'm just saying, if there's a sodomy, there's got to be something.
Oh, I see. Oh, correct. So yeah, by the per the definition, sodomy is basically an unnatural sexual act.
Right.
Still a sexual act, just an unnatural one. So thus, what is a natural sexual act with a melon?
The finger in the watermelon.
Oh, that's awful.
Mm.
Is that what we've come to, man?
I don't know. He smashed that melon like Gallagher. Woo. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know anything about this guy. Never heard of him. Never would have. Never would have. And then he called me out of the blue.
I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about you responding to him. Because, like, responding to stupidity. Like, I mean, you're actually okay with that?
Okay with what?
Just like, okay, it says, if you respond to every idiot that comes at you with these...
I don't respond. I mean, tons of idiots come at me. This one's particular. The only reason I'm responding at all is because I'm going on Jim's show tomorrow to talk about it.
That's
so
right. That's
now
right.
it's a thing.
That's right.
Now it's a thing. Well, and he's in the legal world. He's talking about suing a fellow YouTuber, Jim.
Let me ask you, how often does that really happen, though?
How often does what really happen?
Like a YouTuber, like...
It's becoming more and more common.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know why.
It can't go anywhere. Where's that going to go?
I don't know. I assume this one's not going to go very far. Because what did Jim do?
You know, I hope.
What did I do to him? I don't even know. If he's going to sue me, that'd be really interesting.
I hope everyone that gets sued puts as, you know, when they countersue them, they're like, that person has to pay off all their legal fees.
But you think, you looked at that guy, do you think that guy could pay off any legal fees?
I was about to say, that kind of goes into my next point, which is, we talk about the Me Too thing so often. And
that guy probably has to steal library books and sell them for income.
Probably. well, it goes to show you, though, like when we look at a lot of the Me Too cases, or I shouldn't say most of them, all of them, it's always someone with significantly less suing someone with significantly more, right? Think about it. It's never it's never a situation like Oprah Me Too's another billionaire. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's always some random broke thought who's run out of all of her funds and all of her funds and favors suddenly remembers something that you did 37 years ago.
Yeah.
That she can't corroborate. But you're all the blame and the onus is put on you.
Yeah. JJ Keppett says the melon was a power bottom.
That was good. That poor melon. Look at that. Look at that finger.
Why do you do that to melons? It's just
why is the turtle behind the finger on that one?
Hey, Drexel, you're talking about popping off. That chat right there is popping off. You got a melon, a finger, a turtle, and a heart.
That just went to a real dark place.
Rekieta's drowned skunk Says, why, Nick? Why? I had a family and wife, and you took that away from me, you drunken bastard. I was just scavenging food for them and thought maybe that metal cage had some in it. My life cut short because you were too beta to release me back home. I curse thee. Rude. Rude. I had to drown a skunk. This is years ago.
When was this?
Years ago.
You remember my brother had the chipmunk jump in the bed with him? Do you remember that?
No.
Oh, yeah.
How do you have a chipmunk jump in a bed with you?
Something happened. Like, I can't remember if he had like a window open. Something happened. And I mean, it's I'm not going to lie. It was the fastest I've ever seen a human being move. All those years in sports, everything. I'm not joking. Like from upstairs to downstairs in less than 1 second. I
was watching a thing about humans put under stress and performing amazing feats, right?
Yep.
Like people lifting a boulder or whatever. This dude was a cop, kind of a chunky dude, and wildfire, right, is going on, and he's standing there, and all of a sudden the wind shifts and the fire starts coming, and he looks and turns and bolts, full sprints to his car, and they calculated out like where he was, and it was Olympic sprint. It was an Olympic quality sprint.
Really?
Yeah. Pulled muscles and everything. But,
of course he did.
But just Usain bolted away from that fire.
That, man. But fire, man. There's not many things that
I don't want to be on fire.
Oh, there's something worse than being on fire.
What's that?
Now, I didn't think this was possible. But your boy upped the ante. I sent you that text. Kim Jong-un threw the general
in the piranha tank.
Like, ooh, you imagine seeing that? Like, see, imagine what that would look like.
Imagine being a literal comic book villain. Yeah. You know what it'd look like? You've seen The Last Dragon. Leroy. Actually, no, that was showing up. It was the other guy. It was the little white curly-haired guy.
Showing up.
No, the other Leroy.
But okay, but think about this for a second. You're one of the other generals, right?
Yeah.
And he calls like a meeting or something, and you're thinking like, oh man, what's going on? Because remember, you don't really know why he's calling you there, right? Yeah, I mean, obviously, because remember, he can call you there just for a random military briefing, right?
Yeah.
So, because he can't, if he gives you any inclination that what he's going to do, that general may be like, oh God, he must have figured out I was trying to plot a coup. Imagine showing up and just you see a tank open, and you're how piranhas, they swim they dart, right? They dart when they swim.
Yeah.
The report says they cut his arm, I think it was like his leg or stomach or something. When you get thrown into a vat of piranhas flown in from Brazil, could you imagine? Like I said, you're another general, right? And you just see him just just gone. Like,
I'm more interested in the guy who got him the piranhas. The Brazilian guy's like, hey, who am I talking to? Oh, Kim Jong?
Yeah, right.
I get you some piranhas.
Hey, man. You imagine, you know what's crazy about that? Is as you put him there, there's got to be a part of you that's thinking to yourself, someone's going to get it. Someone's going to get this piranha tank. It ain't going to be pretty. And it's like, and to think that that's not the worst he's done.
Nah.
I mean, you read some of those stories. It's like, ooh.
Put lead in people's mouths and shot them with an anti-aircraft gun. What's with the lead in the mouth?
I don't know if it's just it's probably symbolic of something.
It's got to be.
But I mean, you're like you said, it's literally. I mean, it's comic book villain level.
Yeah.
Like
he mortared a guy. I read an article about mortaring a guy. Eradicate him from the earth was his command. So they're like, well, how do we do that other than high explosives?
Correct.
Stand on the X. When you hear that floom and you have to just wait, that's rude. Didn't he have someone eaten by dogs? Like a couple of guys
that
eaten
was
by
his
dogs?
uncle.
Yeah.
So he allegedly fed his uncle to the dogs. His half brother was at that airport. He didn't end well. But you know what the flip side of that is, though? What do you think is the crime rate in North Korea?
Like, it's low.
You haven't heard ISIS in North Korea, have you? You haven't heard anybody step out of line in North Korea. It was me too. Oh.
My property law teacher, he always said, tyranny is terribly efficient and effective.
It is. Well, now you know in The Walking Dead, Negan is probably my favorite character. And you have to be that brutal in a brutal world because it keeps people in line. When you take a barbed wire bat and beat people's brains in, it keeps order.
Hey, Ernie. Yeah, Tony. You want a job, Ernie?
Sure, Tony. Well, okay, look, you know that scene? That scene is almost like that's almost one of those scenes that goes to show you the true essence of not only loyalty but like the essence of like just rational thought. Because Ernie had nothing against Tony and vice versa.
Yeah.
So he's convinced he's dead, right? I mean, you remember he was sweating bullets.
Everybody gets murked.
Everyone gets murked, and you're kind of sitting there like. But remember though, everyone who got murked, Tony had a right to kill him. So when Scarface kills him, it's like, yeah, these dudes, and that's why if you notice, he leaves. Remember, Tony turns and remember it's Manolo who says, "What about Ernie?" And then Tony turns, and he's like, thinking about it. He's like, "What a job, Ernie." Similar to Pulp Fiction, right?
Manolo's my dude. He got a raw deal.
I love Manolo. Obviously, he messed up with the whole the money laundering thing and caused so like that's what Tony's downfall, right? Like he has to go and kill the reporter guy with his wife and kids in the car. He can't do it, but it's like you felt bad for Manolo because I have been in that situation where. Whether it be like someone's sister or something like, because if you have a rep or, you have someone who's very overprotective, they view you a certain way. You see what I'm saying? So if you wind up with your, in that case, Manolo's with Tony's kid sister, Gina, right?
Yeah.
And for all the bad things Manolo did, like Manolo was never as bad as Tony.
No.
Like Manolo always had like a soul. And you realize at the end of the movie that Tony had a soul. Like he had a line he wasn't willing to cross, And when that's why the guy, remember, he keeps like going like, yes, metros. And the guy's like, he's sitting there getting more and more amped because Tony's like, I'm not killing kids. Because he knows once you cross certain lines, there is no coming back. Like you can't.
It damages the soul.
Correct. Yeah. Once your soul's been like, you become something that you detest. And if you detest it, there's going to be someone else, like your opposition grows, right?
Yeah.
Like Pablo Escobar, by the end of his life, when he's on that rooftop, it was just him and one bodyguard. All that power he acquired, that's what it came down to. You and a bodyguard. No more billions of dollars in coke, trafficked every day. That's what you're reduced to. Remember how Mussolini died?
El Chapo in the Fed pen, Illinois.
Yeah, man. Well, I look back at what happened to Mussolini when they hung him. It was upside down even. And it's just like, man, because that's how it always ends for them. Basically always. I think Stalin was one of the few who died without having to, there wasn't like some like big thing. It was just he got old, he died.
I don't remember. Maybe. I don't remember Stalin's death. Maybe he's still alive. Blaine 20 says gonads and stride, gonads and stride, strife. Stride and gonads and stride, gonads and strife. And he's got some squirrels and chipmunks or like a hedgehog in there. I don't even know.
Hedgehog?
There's like a little hedgehog emoji. I don't know.
Well, I hope it's not that garbage Sonic that's coming.
No.
That looked terrible.
That looked real bad.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we got here next? We got where am I? The Hopeless Avocado. Why did I feel like... I'm trying to remember. Okay, yeah. The Hopeless Avocado says, I hope you don't think some of us are a bunch of lonely losers after that last Chad Dad stream and the love advice we asked. Yes, Me Too can be scary, but there are good people out there, IRL. Not all of them are scary. Skanks like online shows them to be. Yeah, I agree with you, buddy. And no, the point of the Chad Dad stream is not to think people are lonely losers at all. It's just to give our perspective and answer questions from our life experience. That's all. Daki Makura Pillow 69 says, where you want these Yoko hentai pillows sent to, and would Drexel want any anime futa trap pillows? How do you feel about the waifu pillow, Drexel?
I would take one just because. I mean, like, yeah, remember, I still view things in terms of their function, right?
Uh-huh.
So if someone gives me a pillow, I mean,
everybody needs a pillow to cuddle.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's a ridiculous pillow, it's still a pillow.
What if it's a snake girl pillow?
Snake girl?
It's an anime character or whatever, and she's got the body of a snake, and the pillow is like 15 feet long.
Oh wow!
It costs like thousands of dollars.
Damn.
And well, it's got the naked anime.
Basically, Medusa then.
I mean, hold on. Oh my.
I mean, Medusa has the snake lower half. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. But except, the snake pillow doesn't work. Hold on, I got to do snake anime pillow. I can't show this on stream. You'll understand. Hold on. Here we go. Here's your snake anime pillow.
Oh. Wow.
That thing looks comfy.
It does. Like, I just don't think it's not like practical for you to just like have in your house, because you have like the kind of.
Well, I mean, you might have company
upstairs.
come over.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like, it's just not like practical. But if you're a fan, you know what I'm saying. Like, if you're a fan of that, it's like
your bachelor pad.
Yeah.
It looks cozy, man. I'd nuzzle into that.
I'm sure it's comfy too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. It would
Okay.
suck if it was like the hard one. You know, like those pillows that are like.
Well, I think you actually only buy the pillowcase, and you have to stuff that thing yourself.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Oh, wow.
But I don't know. All right, we got. Where did it go? Otaku King says, "What are Drexel's thoughts on the new Battletoads?"
You told me it was coming out, right?
Have you not seen the trailer?
I don't think so.
It looks like trash, man.
Really? Wait, hold on. Okay, what is it? Okay, what is it similar to? Because you know, anytime these game series are like dormant for like a long time, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna show you. It's a minute-long trailer. I'm not gonna play the audio. You can just live react to it. Here.
Yeah, wait, what like platform is it coming to?
Like all the major ones. Is it playing?
Yep.
There's no volume?
Nope. No, the volume's over here.
Yeah, no, it's.
Oh.
What do you think of this?
Oh, 3-player.
Did I just undo your?
It looks like a wannabe Streets of Rage.
Yeah, it's a beat 'em up.
Yeah, like.
Look at the art.
I don't like the cell shaded thing for this.
You should see how the Dark Queen looks.
Jesus.
If you had to guess how the Dark Queen looks versus.
Well, they made the toads look awful.
Yeah. I'll quickly find a picture of the Dark Queen for you.
Oh my god! What happened?
Images. Where's the new Dark Queen? This is a bunch of. Well, that's a bunch of stuff I can't show. Where is it? There's some Dark Queen cosplay. It's legit. Where's oh god. New Battletoads.
I'm tired of like things being ruined. You know what I mean?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Steel yourself, my friend. Steel yourself.
I don't know if it can get any worse than that. Just Are you fucking serious?
That's the Dark Queen now. Doesn't that look fun? Here, I guess I could put it on the stream.
Please do.
Hold on.
Oh my.
Let's
That's just. It looks like Kim Possible or something.
Oh wait, here we go.
Oh, is it another SJW game? Oh, it's Anita Sarkeesian right there.
There it is.
Oh my god.
That's
God.
That's the new Dark Queen.
How does this? So here's my question.
Yeah.
How does this happen though? Like, people can talk about all the SJW stuff, but at the end of the day, ultimately, we are to blame for everything as gamers, right?
I mean, I guess, but how do you stop this? Like,
you just stop.
We had no.
You vote with your wallet, right? Okay, so
I'm certainly not going to buy the new Battletech.
Obviously, I won't support it in any way. Just like I didn't watch Solo: A Star Wars Story, I will not watch Episode 9. After Part 8, I will never watch another Star Wars movie again.
Finally, you realize,
right? Okay, man, I still love the prequels, but I look at this whole like SJW push in in all forms of media, especially video games. Like, have you seen that new Charlie's Angels trailer?
No.
Oh, it's bad.
Well,
it's not Batwoman bad, but it's bad.
I still haven't watched that Batwoman trailer.
It looks like it looks like Kim Possible artwork. Like,
yeah. That's
like
intentional.
She doesn't look like an adult though. It looks like a child playing dress up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's so bad.
We've got Short Round says that's a nice looking shirt, Nick. Hey, thanks, buddy. Makoto Najima fan says, hi, Nick. I have a bit of a copyright fair use problem. I think I'm in the right, but I would love if you could take a look at. Not asking for representation. Just need to know if one image is fair use or not. If you're okay, what is the best way to PM? Email. Email for those types of questions. Next, we've got Night of Hope, or Tess Not on Holiday says, I agree with Drex. My friends with benefits is a lesbian, so like she's only had me and her ex. Lesbians in air quotes. I'm guessing Tess Not on Holiday is a guy.
Oh, wait, Tess?
What's the joke on Tess Holiday?
Oh, well, we don't know the gender of the person.
I agree with Drex. My friends with benefits is a lesbian, so like she's only had me and her ex. I don't know what that means. But
I'm convinced that there are no such thing as lesbians.
Night of Hopex says the reason why you have to have decorum in court proceedings is so you don't bias a proceeding. Justice is supposed to allow everyone the right to act legally. Impugning or intimidating the other side doesn't serve justice. Ethics have a purpose, bro. Honk Honkler says, hi, Nick. Just wanted you to know my black son Dante and I really enjoy your stream. Hey, great. Thanks. Tess Not on Holiday says, hey, Drex, what state you believe have the greatest disparity between their ones and tens, and what state has the lowest disparity between their ones and tens? That's a good question.
I think you could argue anywhere in the Midwest, right? Because our like, okay, look, I still say California is the best state in terms of quality women. Texas is decent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Texas 10s are 10s. Like, they look great. But then...
But Texas 1s are at the dialysis clinic.
with your man, what's his name? Wilbur Brimley or whatever?
Wilford Brimley?
Well, yeah, my diabetes. And, I mean, I look at this. San Diego, okay, I don't know who in the chat has ever been to San Diego, but of all the places I've ever been, San Diego is the one and only place ever that doesn't have an ugly person. So someone can be average, but like, so Nick, if we go to the state fair, you will see ugly, right? You see some morbidly obese, hideous looking wildebeest. Like, you will see ugly, skinny, fat, black, white. Like, you'll see it.
It doesn't even matter.
You go to San Diego though, it's the opposite. No one's ugly, and it's kind of shocking because, like, do you remember that movie Last Action Hero?
Yeah.
When the kid is in the little like fake blockbuster, and he tells Arnold, like, there's no regular women. Everyone here is a model. Like, I got recruited by San Diego, actually, and University of SD. I think they're called the Toreros or something like that. I remember getting recruited by them when I was in JUCO, and yeah, I realized later on, like, damn, they're bad. But yeah, Nick, anywhere in the Midwest, think about it. The disparity that we have is shocking because people from other places think that we have good-looking women here, right? You ever had someone say that, like, oh my God, you're a chick? I'm thinking, dude, what women in Minnesota are you looking at? Because
only Lady Rackets.
Well, specifically, but okay, when you go to Texas, you like I said, you see there's a lot of attractive women in Texas, right?
Well, I just think the rule is you have to find a beach.
Correct.
An ocean beach.
Correct.
Because lake beaches are fake.
No, that doesn't exist. Nor do we had that conversation about what are they called? Water parks.
Yeah,
which are the worst. Those are all the most obese single moms.
Oh, I figured out the water park. The water park problem is that everybody's no attractive single person goes to a water park.
Correct.
It's always a family.
Yeah.
So that's why.
It's families and single moms.
Water park's a bad hunting ground.
Yeah.
Okay. Next we've got Rin Chan says Drexel should meet Dick someday. I think they'll get along. I agree. Hessian says, did the cucks also send Drex angry emails in triplicates for not thanking them for providing the snacks?
Oh my God. But they get snacks. I'm telling you, like they will.
They should. Seppuku is too polite of a punishment for getting some dude a snack while he's putting in work.
Well, here's the thing. When he's putting in work with your wife.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because
no.
Because
I mean, yes, but no, we do not need to limit this. Like, if you are, like, it doesn't matter that that's his wife or not. I mean, it makes it worse. But if you're hitting Pound Town and some guy walks up to you with an array of meats and cheeses or whatever, that guy needs to reassess his life choices. It's not just that there's his wife getting pounded out, right? That's not the only problem with this scenario.
It's bad. Well, here's the thing. I have provided, by definition, I provided drinks and snacks, but for a different reason. So in a hotel room, you have the mini bar, right? You don't want that, right? You don't want the mini bar.
No.
So I will bring in water because you have to stay hydrated, right?
Yeah, but are you walking up to a dude and be like, "Hey, bro, good work, nice rhythm. Here you go.
No.
Have this water bottle."
Yeah, no pats on the back, none of that.
Like a little Gatorade cup.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. We just like I'm the kind of dude who will be like this. Here's the stuff. Someone said there's plenty of ugly chicks in San Diego.
Well, I'm sure there are.
Okay, to be fair, the last time I was like in San Diego, I went to visit my friend, but it was raining. That was a year and change. And other than that, like it was nice all the times I went. Yeah, I didn't see. Yeah, say it could have changed because you know how that is, Nick. Demographics can change, right? Like when I went in 2008, may not be what it's like today. So that could be. Ham increases pump velocity.
Jason, I'll show him later. Okay, we got where were we? King Ghidorah's middle head says Drexel's probably dodged more STDs than Neo dodged bullets in the whole trilogy.
I would think that's true. Like, well,
but you're not dodging. You're preemptively averting.
Correct. Like, well,
you're screening.
I have turned down far more peace sleeve than I've ever smashed because when like remember I told you I think I told you last year, like when something is plentiful, right? Anytime something's in abundance, it loses value. Just like when Bernie Sanders is talking about in Lisbon, like, oh, we're gonna just eliminate the college debt, and blah. It's like you start just handing people free. It has no value, and then hyperinflation happens. So that's kind of what happened to me. Like if you know the worst thing that can happen to a woman is to have a man with options. That's her greatest fear, right? is that, because now she's lost her power. She's lost her leverage, right? She can't leverage sex over you or use her little like sweet baby charms. She can't do that if you're like, I can just cancel you right now because I got chicks everywhere. Right?
Sure.
So because of that, it keeps her in check. So yeah, you turn down lots of women. And by turning down lots of women, you turn down lots of opportunities to get STDs. That's no fun. And that's actually what Dude's latest video is. STDs in the military are spreading like wildfire. Because the body counts.
What's your line from the wise prophet? Bitch, if I'm itching when I come home, drop a brick in a sock swinging at your dome.
Who said that?
That was an insane clown posse.
Oh, was it? Wait, wasn't that you that said those guys are actually like ministers or something?
I don't know. There was some weird thing where they came out like they were both claiming to be pastors.
Yeah, something like that.
All of their albums were like big allegories for reaching dudes in Detroit with the message of God. It's either the greatest troll or they're dead serious, and I love both.
So no one can really figure out if they're trolling or not?
I don't know. That was years ago. I haven't followed it.
Oh, I hope not.
Rusty Shackelford says, that's a dang shame what they did to the Dark Queen. Old school waifus dropping left and right. At least Princess What's-Her-Name from Earthworm Jim is still fat bank worthy. Don't let us down, Doug. It's true. Doug can't let us down. You know, he's doing an Earthworm Jim comic.
Yeah, you know, I think I was actually watching one of your streams with him on. Are they still jerking him kind of like with the rights and all that stuff? The actual.
No, he got him. He got him.
Oh, so he fully has him now.
He has the right to do comics, and I think he had to sacrifice something on the video game front. But he has the right to do Earthworm Jim comics.
What did he sacrifice though? Like his ability
I don't know
to make
the details.
it, or
he's involved in the new Earthworm Jim game coming out for the Ativa. Remember the Ativa? What's it called? The Playvision or what? Not the Playvision. The Telestation or something. It's an old Ativa console, and they're re-releasing like a new one.
Oh, jeez.
And Earthworm Jim is, I think, exclusive to it, but we'll see.
God,
but the original team of Earthworm Jim is doing this. All the 10 guys who made the original are the same guys.
Oh, so they're still on.
Yeah,
that's good.
But Doug gave up some of the. I don't know the details. He mentioned it on one of my shows, but he didn't go into it. Tess Not on Holiday says, I'm a dude. The name is from my more soy days. I'm not changing it because I don't want to go through the paperwork again. I am, however, ashamed to share a name with the walking magnitude 9.5 earthquake that is Tess Holiday. So there you go.
I really do wish she would get out and lose the weight though. Like, and not because of like the whole, you know, body.
She can't just lose the weight. She will need.
Well, obviously, I'm talking about
severe
slowly.
surgery.
Well, absolutely, but I'm just like, remember, I don't like
in television. Amika, not Ativa. In television.
Okay. I just hope she gets the weight off, man. I hope a lot of these, like I tell people all the time, you know, Nick, we've talked about just like being healthy. Like,
yeah.
I just had a chick.
You're a big advocate of healthy lifestyles, like orgies with cucks running around giving drinks to make sure people stay hydrated.
Look, I'm talking about your physical health.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
But Nick, we've talked about this. Like when we were in high school and we saw the chicks with FGP, and we used to say like, guys are taking care of themselves, like, and dudes too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I sympathize with the women who get with guys and they get married and the guy lets himself go, and vice versa. Like you should never let yourself go. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Like my 600-pound life. If you're 600 pounds, Nick, what does that mean? That means at some point you were 500, right?
That means when you fall from that 3-foot-high golf cart seat and you do the math on it, that's like falling from 12 feet.
Yep. Just...
Bone snap. Andrew War Snowboard says Drexel Rackets and CJ on the same stream win. That'd be funny. CJ is like a slightly shorter British you. He's hilarious.
Huh.
CJ's
my already.
Dude. His name on Instagram and stuff is Figbat Digger Nick. And he runs possibly the greatest Facebook group on Facebook.
Oh, really?
Yeah, FBDN 2.0, because the first one got banned pretty hard. It's great. It's great. It's Facebook heaven. Asphyxiation says, if you have If you have a fun time with 4 midgets, is it a fivesome or a threesome?
Well, now hold on. Let's be fair. I have to first report on if and when. You know, it's a dream of mine about the 2.5some. And I think okay, if you are with regular sized women, included with midgets,
yeah,
you include the midgets as basically like a half chick, only if it's a threesome. If it's anything more than that, they become full on people. So like, if you had 2 midgets with a regular sized chick,
you know, in the Constitution, the partial person thing didn't work out. So
yeah, right. 60% of a man. Yeah, they're saying black people. If you're gonna have a 2.5some, right? Just because it has a nice ring to it, you would say it was me, a regular sized female, and a midget. Great. But if you're gonna have multiple midgets, then just each one is a person. So 3 midgets equals a foursome.
All right. I'm glad that there's math involved. Saul2XL says, favorite officio assassinorum clave, Eversor. Trust me. Just say Eversor. Trash Queen and it's a Warhammer thing. They have different assassin clades. They have the Vindicare assassins who use sniper rifles. They have the Calexis assassins, which I think they use like technology and like they hack into things. They have another one that can like change their physical appearance. And then the funniest ones are Eversors, which have to be kept basically in stasis because when they wake up, they juice them full of so much like rage-inducing and adrenaline drugs that they just murder like an entire county.
Oh, damn.
By themselves. They can't be stopped.
Damn.
And then they have to like send in another assassin to pacify them. They're great. The tabletop rules are funny because they just get like you can do a dice roll and get extra attacks. They can kill an entire squad by themselves if you get lucky. They're fun.
Damn.
Trash Queen and King says, Drexel, can you say, "Oh shit, here we go again"?
Oh shit, here we go again.
I think it's from Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
Oh, is it?
One of them.
Oh, nice.
Bagel Goose says, Nick, can you believe the stunt SORA pulled? I have no idea who SORA is or what stunt that is. Eric Reeder says, Nick, just wanting your opinion. Sarah Wiedeneff's brother got 3 years probation, 150 hours community service, and must register as a sex offender. Is enough. Can I have your opinion regarding this? You know, he worked out the deal. That's the deal he chose. He pled no contest.
No, never do that.
Sex offender for life.
Yeah.
Not bad boys for life. You're not hanging out with Will Smith and Martin Lawrence.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, it's... Dude, having that label is like... I mean...
It's done. You're done.
You're done. I mean, it's like... Even the Scarlet Letter, you know, like based on how it was back then with Hester Prynne, you could have still like gone to a different community, right? You could have been excommunicated.
Yeah.
Maybe try to reinvent yourself. In the digitized world, that follows you very... When you try to go get a house... Damn.
Yeah, he was allegedly distributing child pornography. Sarah Weidenheft is a
that's
voice actress who is opposed to Vic. I'm talking about how Vic is actually like a rapist or whatever. Mm-hmm. And then shockingly, her brother gets tagged for distributing child porn.
Classic.
And she's like, wait, we need to see the evidence. And he's proven guilty.
It's always that way. Well, women don't evolve beyond care-based morality, and most people now don't evolve beyond care-based morality. So isn't that funny? Because remember when Rose McGowan did that?
Yeah.
With what's her face?
I know you're talking about this.
Asia Argento.
Yeah.
Because she was quick to say,
Asia, not Asia.
Yeah, it's Asia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's Italian.
If she were bigger, it'd be Asia.
Asia.
But yeah, so he was allegedly distributing child pornography, and I bought a used hard drive and it was on there, was his first excuse.
Oh, come on. Yeah, here we go.
But of course, it wasn't just that you had it on your hard drive, it's that it was like available for a torrent upload type thing.
Correct.
So, yeah, so anyway, so he pleads no contest, gets no jail time though. 150 hours community service and 3 years probation. And sex offender for life. I would take that deal if I thought there was no way to win. Like
Maybe.
Drexel. Because you know the alternative. Federal prison 5 years and sex offender and 10 years probation.
Yeah, correct. That's why you just don't do it.
If you're the lawyer advising this guy, you say, look, it's going to be hard to beat this charge. An FBI guy tried to download child porn from your upload. Or whatever it was, the state police. I don't know if it was, I think it must have been state police because it was in Florida, but whew. Guns Down in Hale says, did you hang that midget and put your shirt on? Sean Madsky says, sipping on a 12-year Loch Lomond, good choice or not? Never had it. Unhinged Crank says, Nick is a top loader. Rando number 9 says, Nick, how does it feel to get sued by a boomer? Well, I haven't been sued yet, but I'll tell you when it happens. Stooge Muffin Stuffin says, sorry for the typo. Well, you didn't have to apologize. We figured it out. TLJ Screwjob says, Nick, have Drex take the J Mamatello test.
What is that?
Come on. Wants me to ask you if you think this is all right, hold on. We'll do it this way. I can't
better than eating a foot long with Jared. That's terrible.
All right.
Well, I was supposed to guess tranny or
is that a man, a woman, a trans? What do you guess?
Here's a problem with some of these people. They could pass. Can they see that?
No, I'm not going to put it up. They know who it is.
What do I think?
Yeah, gut instinct.
Gut instinct. I'm saying a dude trying to be a chick.
All right.
Was I right or wrong?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I never checked below the skirt.
Well,
I'll tell you later.
There has to be somebody who's like, yeah, it's this.
Well, I'll tell you later.
Yeah, you do that.
We don't want to spoil it for the stream. They can have their own thoughts.
Well, hopefully, you don't get another call from that creep dude.
I can't wait for my next one. Polar Bear Diego says, by the almighty Penguin PFP, you are forgiven. Yes, thank you. Cesario JPN says, so Drexel got hoes and area codes.
Yeah, man, and country codes.
James Michael Doyle says, the cuckery talk / joking just got a belly laugh from next door. Both of them are laughing, and we just did the knock on the wall in acknowledgement. Nice. Lil Poo Poo says, what does Drexel charge for these services?
No, it's always been zero. Because as a black man, you cannot, under any circumstance, monetize and profit off of white women.
Yeah.
You'll get the Jack Johnson treatment, the old heavyweight boxer. Yeah, so I actually, funny enough, my Colombian chick just insinuated that today. Like, what do you gain from this long term? And try to explain to her. I said, post collapse, you're going to need all kinds of leverage of different kinds. You're going to need concubines because women who are not virgins aren't going to be valued. So there's going to be concubines, like I said, like the harems. Because Nick, that's what's going to happen. Like in other, this has happened before in other cultures. You know what I'm saying? Where they were like, yeah, well, you are offering me X, Y, and Z, but you still have some value. You'll just be a harem chick. Like, it's very similar to in the pimp game, right? You have your bottom chick, and she's the one that gets treated better than the other hoes, right? Like, well, she gets a ride front seat in the car. She gets extra privileges, and that's kind of where I see that going, man.
Okay,
that's how bad it's gotten.
That's interesting. DCV Titan says, does Drexel know the story of how Casey got a bull to do deposition for him? I guess he joined the Soye School of Cuckoldry. The Taito Guardian says, what was Casey thinking saying that to the Amazon? Is a bad play. Really was. UM536vid says, Drexel, literally blacked.com, McPimpin. Polar Bear Diego says, I'm a hardcore feminist. A woman should be able to make a sandwich whenever she wants to, especially to add as much bacon as they want. Tarapar says, sorry, Nick, I can't stand for blatant adultery. Doesn't matter if it's the guy or the girl. All of it's wrong. I'll be back next stream. Peace. Well, later, buddy. Simulated Internet Friend says, you better be scrambling all the EXIF data on those BBC pics, Drexel. Like an arms dealer, you can't afford to have a serial number traced to you. Roscoe says, please be an 8-hour stream. Drex is the best. Well, I don't know if we'll go 8. This is a long stream so far. We're at 4 hours. So,
what time we start?
11. Yeah, we're almost done. I mean, we're not too far from being done. Tai Chi Magnus says, BBC train coming through Cucktown. Woo woo. Unhinged Crank says, Lady Rackets wanting the BBC. I don't think so. Vice Ravana says, Drexel, please do a podcast or show. My sides are in orbit. Talon Sear says, Drexel, have you heard of an Alabama Hot Pocket?
What? Alabama Hot Pocket?
It says, if you haven't, do not. So now you gotta look it up.
Why do people always do that? They always like set you up.
I don't know.
And they're like, yeah, did you hear about this? You're like, no. And they're, oh, well, you're going to now. It's always something.
Oh, I wish I would have seen this sooner. Fred Rush, MD. Hey, Freddie, what's up, buddy? Nick, buddy. Just want to let you know that Maddox has announced that he's ending the biggest, best, whatever debate show. Dick is the winner. That's just a shame. It's just a shame. Synac 8 says, riggers will eat rectums, but won't eat the brown part of the banana. Okay. Real Spider Phantom says, stand down, Drexel. Further down. You know what? Just stop standing. Synac 8 says, it's the 1 3/5 lawyers stream with your not a real lawyer host and his friend who is the leader of the Stallion Empire. So they did the 3/5 joke.
Yeah, the 3/5 of a human or a man.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you're the one and I'm the 3/5 of a lawyer.
Oh, so you can do that. It reminds me of like the Pulp Fiction scene where he keeps on quoting the Bible verse, misquoting the Bible verse, and when he's with Ringo. Remember at the very end of the movie?
Yeah,
with Tim Roth when Samuel L. Jackson's trying to figure out, who is basically which part, which role. Yeah, God, I missed that movie.
Yeah, it's a good
one. All my movies.
Did you look up an Alabama Hot Pocket? Do you regret looking it up? I didn't know if you did.
Yeah,
I was just asking.
I'm sure it's terrible.
I'm glad you're doing it. Gingerfinger. Oh man, I wish I would have seen this. It came in Canadian money and had the wrong color. For Drexel, ever seen a guy get a PJ in the middle of a house party only to get covered in puke?
Wait, say it again?
Ever seen a guy get a PJ in the middle of a house party only to get covered in puke? It might be BJ.
Yeah,
typo.
BJ.
B and P are pretty far apart.
Yeah, well, let's just assume it's BJ because I don't know what a PJ is.
Maybe it's a puke job.
Oh.
That's gross.
I haven't seen that personally.
Is vomit across the line?
Yes.
Okay, good. Thank God.
It's not. There's nothing. Well, I'm touchy about odors, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to And here's the thing, though.
But you said the R. Kelly. That's if you ate asparagus, that stinks.
Correct. Stay away from asparagus, man. And you don't want to overdo it on pineapple either. There's all that talk about guys should load up on pineapple. Like, yeah, just have a decent diet.
All right, here we go.
Puck job.
Let's see. Angel Rin 89 says Vic's GoFundMe as of right now is $184,050. We're so close, you guys, so close. Shill the GoFundMe some more, Nick. Was trying to avoid associating Vic with this stream of absolute glorious degeneracy. Mike Lombardo says, what could happen to Ron as a result of his depo? Well, I mean, they could have a real tough time on the anti-slap. Also, couldn't it conflict with whatever Monica said? Maybe. Don't know what she said. Young Dark Vader says, Drexel for every show, please. He's cooler than Nick. Rude. Rude.
Ouch.
Blink Your Eyes 1400 says, finally getting around to my reason for no kid/marriage. I have no desire to spread the family name or bloodline and would like to see the family name die out. Also, did you get my 2 emails? Probably. Snarkticon DM says, I met Jake the Snake. He's a great guy. Glad he rebounded. Snarkticon DM says, no thick as black dolls.
Oh, yeah. But you remember that you can make you specify for however you want it. So if you want a thick doll, you get a thick doll. If you want a thin and busty or whatever or curvy, like you choose that.
Most of the ones I've seen on the show are ridiculously proportioned. Not on the show, on like when they do the articles about them or whatever. They're all like size 0, but like double D.
Correct.
And they look kind of funky to me. And I saw the used one at the shop in Hawaii.
How did that look?
I mean, it looked used. Drexel. I'm at there's a guy who buys up estates and sells the stuff, right? Mm-hmm. So the shop is like a bunch of stuff that dead people owned. And I'm walking around, and sitting on a stool is a doll. And I'm like, that was someone else's.
Oh no.
That's weird to me, right?
I would hope no one ever buys a used doll.
I mean, I don't care how much bleach you pour into that thing. That's still weird.
Unless it's a removable part.
I can know intuitively that it is clean. I can do all the science and say it's clean. It's still weird to me.
I couldn't. Wait, no, remember though. What about? I mean, think about it though. X amount of dudes get with women who have high body counts, right, and who aren't even attractive because they're petri dishes.
There's something different though.
But think about it though. Those same kind of guys who go that route could also be the guy who goes that route, right? In terms of use, because look, let's face it. There are some people that we've seen that maybe are a 2. Tarana Burke is an absolute 0, and she alleges someone raped her. I still say that we need to find out if she's telling the truth, because the federal government wasted $56 million in taxpayer money to prosecute Barry Bonds. Use that money to find out who raped Tarana Burke, because I don't believe it ever happened.
Yeah.
No one would ever smash that.
Well, no one would ever own up to it either.
True.
You know what's interesting? If you raise like the attractiveness thing, like people really hate that. Like what you just said about Tarana Burke. I can't tell you how great that would go on Twitter. How many people would hate you for saying, how dare you suggest she was too ugly to be raped?
They can say whatever they want, but guess what? In order to rape someone, you're a man, you still need to get hard. I don't know anyone that's getting hard for Tarana Burke.
I'm just saying, like,
she's the reason why certain dudes might be gay, man. Because men can be gay, women can't be lesbians.
What you're saying, like the amount of, I think some women on Twitter would die hearing you say that. Mm-hmm. Like that would be it. They would just collectively immolate.
Well, if they didn't collectively immolate, they would reach out to get smashed. I told you this on numerous occasions that wait, it was your guy Dick, right? With the old thought on that reality show? Yeah. He proved the point, right? Anytime you have a feminist or a chick who's all, because like I said, lesbians don't love women, they just hate men. A lot of them. They hate men so much that they're like, well, now I'm just going to go to the other team. Right. They're not happy. That's why the domestic violence rate is so high.
I can't get Drexel on Twitter. He'd be thrown off in an hour. Would I? Oh my God. Oh. If you said what you just said, you might get death threats the next day.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Wow. Wow.
That's sensitive. Drexel, I got thrown off of Twitter for a week for calling a movement it because they thought I called a woman it.
You're joking.
No. Permanent suspension. I had to appeal it 3 times.
You just saw there was a lady, I want to say she was in Brazil. They canceled her for making a comment about hating men. So it's like every now and then you see like these little shreds of hope. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they got to throw out something to try and make it look equal. Right?
Yeah, make it look equal.
It's the illusion of it.
The illusion of equality.
But what it takes to get that is intense. You also, here's the secret to Twitter. It's a numbers game, a volume game. Like the vast majority of the stuff that you are reporting or whatever. Mm-hmm. Normally, it's a normal person who's going to look at it and go, "This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter." You have to find the idiot or the person who had a bad day. Mm-hmm. That's when they nuke someone, right? And then the same thing works with appeals. You appeal it and write your explanation.
Correct.
And they reject it. So then you just appeal it again and write another explanation. Hope you get somebody different handling the next appeal.
Correct.
And then eventually,
it's a battle of attrition.
Yeah. Then eventually you'll find the person who's going to go, Why is this guy off Twitter? Click, turn you back on.
Which is unfortunate. Well, talk to the camera. Well, here's what's unfortunate about that, though, right? Is when these unilateral decisions get made, they don't understand that how many people would be in these situations, though, Nick, where, like you said, someone's saying, no, ban him, right? And then someone else goes, why is this guy banned? Like this, yeah, he didn't even do anything. Like, I mean, what do you think?
That's why the reporting systems on social media are dumb, and they won't put out rules, because if they put out rules, then you can prove that you didn't break them.
Correct.
But then
they just keep moving the goalposts.
So then then they're subjective. So
it's purely. Hold on. Have you ever asked a woman what is the difference between a creepo and a guy who's flirting with you? And what's the only difference?
How attractive the guy is
to them.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why if you notice, there's no workplace etiquette, like defined guidelines, like you can't say this or you can't do that, because they know like that is ultimately just like women's hypergamy. In order, like
I used to say all kinds of great lines that would get me fired.
Oh, did you?
Oh my goodness! I worked in corporate banking.
Oh yeah.
Like you're surrounded by women all day, so you make jokes that should offend them. But I was friends with all of these people, so they would never report it. Like it didn't bother them. It didn't offend them.
Yeah, at that time. But here's the problem though. Now.
Yeah. Well, nowadays I would never.
Do you remember what you said in that one case against Vic where? And the chick did it with what's his face, Neil deGrasse Tyson, where they're joking with you, everything's cool, and then like later on, retroactively, you know what? Come to think of it,
that was not okay.
I was offended or I was assaulted. You're like, I didn't do anything.
Yeah, let's make a distinction here. This is not okay is legitimate. Mm-hmm. That was not okay is not legitimate.
Correct.
That's the difference in all these things. Anime Moon says, who is going to get the green sex bot to breed? Well, Drexel is. Greatest Stories Never Told says, I'm late and gay. Hello, Greasy Weebs. Hey, buddy. Guns Down a Nail says, Drexel, what can you say to fix Mumkey Jones? He doesn't know who Mumkey Jones is, man. That's a long story.
Monkey Jones.
Mumkey, M-U-M. Amai Dolce says, what's Drexel's opinion on hentai?
Okay. The first time I ever got asked that question straight up was with an Asian couple. And the dude asked that. And I remember it was weird to me back then, but like now I'm much older and I view it differently.
What do you know what hentai is?
Yeah, the animated porn.
Oh, okay. It was just the context of that. I was like, I've got to make sure that we're talking about the same thing.
I'm fully aware of hentai. So here's my take on hentai.
Oh, he's aware of hentai.
Not my cup of tea, but remember, I have justice-based morality. Like I don't waver. Hentai isn't for me. If somebody's into it and that's what gets their jollies off, go ahead and do it. And conversely, you remember when you and we were talking about with Mad Black on my last time here?
Yeah.
He's so talking about lolly. I don't even know what lolly is, but from what I have gathered, like little kid kind of.
It's illustrated
underage people.
Yeah.
And he was talking about how he thinks it should be banned, and you and I both agreed that's a very slippery slope.
Yeah.
Because the same person who says that, here's what will end up happening. Okay, yep, we're going to ban it, right? Because that's considered too close to children. Then what comes is like, we're going to ban video games that have guns and X-ray because it's simulating killing people, right?
Yeah, and there's a bunch of people who want that.
And there's a bunch of people who want it. So you will end up destroying your own hobbies, trying to destroy someone else. Like, hentai isn't my thing, but if that's what you like and you want to harm anybody, yeah, go ahead. Be in your room or wherever you are looking at hentai.
Drexel is a hentai. That was one of the chats. I like that one. Chris Dager says, Nick, there ain't no limit on the booty. Snarkdacon DM says, is Drex scouting out hoes called a black op?
Ooh, I like that.
Snarkdacon DM says, Pacific Northwest, this is Twilight Country. Moist John says, skinny jeans don't show quads like short shorts. Okay, shorts. Should they be short or should they be long?
Nothing should ever be above the knee. So you have so here's your knee. You have the lower knee. there's your kneecap, right? That space above your kneecap, like because it's always it's like the one spot on your leg should have like a different color, like a different skin texture. That's where your knee is, right? It closes your knee.
Yeah.
Just above that is the smallest shorts should ever be.
I'm gonna disagree. I'm thinking I'm liking shorter shorts these days than I used to. Are you
talking about men or women?
Yeah, me. I don't care about what other men wear. I'm talking about me and my comfort. I'm not going short. We're not talking 80s jogging shorts here.
Define short, though.
I don't know. Couple inches up from where you're talking.
Okay, so here's the knee.
Well, on you, a couple inches. Okay, 7 inches up from
right?
Your femur is the size of a car.
Oh, man. Yeah. That, like my check on hentai, because hentai is expression. It's a medium.
Mm-hmm.
So...
And it's conveying a great message of tentacle rape.
the message. I'm all for it just for that reason. Just because like I support free speech and freedom of expression. So if that's what you want to do, you aren't harming real people. So it shouldn't matter to anybody.
Exactly. Yeah, I gotcha. Rick Nikita says, "How do you dress your hot dogs, Drexel?"
If it's very rare that you'll ever see me eat a hot dog. If I do, it'll be from Chicago. I make it simple.
Ketchup?
No ketchup. They don't even serve. They don't allow ketchup.
I know. Mustard?
Nope.
Thank God.
No.
Mustard's disgusting.
All I do is the onion relish. And in Chicago they have the different relish.
Yeah.
They don't have our crappy like olive green.
I went to a place that had quote unquote the best hot dogs in the Twin Cities.
What's it called?
It's a Japanese place. Called it started with a K. It's in South Minneapolis. I went there because it was a ramen place. But when I saw they had the best hot dogs in the Twin Cities, I had to try one. They hand stuff their hot dogs.
What was it?
Make
the
them
best
in-house.
One.
I don't eat a lot of hot dogs
out.
But my hot dog had on the top of it, so it's a hot dog like this big, right? Egg slices and avocado slices. It was delicious. I don't know if it's the best hot dog or worse, because it was so unlike any other hot dog I've ever had. Like, we're talking a row of standing up sliced portion of boiled egg, right?
Yeah.
Not like laying flat so you get like 3, like a whole bunch of them standing up. This thing was actually like a meal because of all the egg and avocado on it.
Yeah.
It was pretty good though.
I'm trying to visualize it
It's weird. The other place, Butcher and the Boar downtown.
Wait, why does that sound familiar?
They have a legit hot dog. I mean, that thing that's a good hot dog.
I'm gonna give it a shot. Like I said, I haven't. Like Chicago's kind of like my.
Well, I mean, don't go to Butcher and the Boar to get a hot dog. Maybe just get one for an appetizer, because it's on their sausage menu. They do sausages in house.
So they try to like overcharge you for the hot dog.
Well, everything there is expensive, but it's very good. Their pork chop, ooh. You don't really like pork chops.
I don't do pork chops.
Yeah, I don't know if you like butcher. I don't know that they have much chicken there.
It's obviously not run by black people.
Yeah, no.
Butcher and the Boar. There's another one I'm thinking of that sounds very similar.
I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but I don't remember what it's called.
It's God, my brain.
Bacon Z here says Terry Crews was a dude me tooing dudes. Yeah, that's true. Terry Crews did me too a dude.
Oh, you mean at the party?
When the guy said the guy grabbed his man parts.
Okay, so once. Now think about that. All the interactions that happen, but once. Dude's gay, man.
Who, Terry?
No. The dude who grabbed him.
Yeah.
Because remember he claimed that he just grabbed him. Wait, I was drunk.
Guy comes up and grabs your junk. What happens? Does that guy end up in the hospital?
Here's the problem. I want to say yes, but as you know,
that it happens all the time, and you're fine with it.
Right? Like, the amount of times that you'll wind up getting in like serious trouble, right? Like it's the same thing that we talk about with the Ray Rice thing, right? In the elevator.
Oh,
Same
you'd be
thing.
done.
You're done. So it's like you were saying, who is it that's coming at you? Because that does matter. You know, it's like, what is their size? Like, you and I have talked about this, where based on your size or your stature or whatever, the rules start to shift. If you're a big dude and a little dude says he's going to kill you, he's going to threaten your life, what do you think happens? You go after him and you get in trouble, right?
Sure.
Because you're bigger.
I wouldn't know. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
A lover. Yeah, I don't know. The Terry Crews thing, when he claimed that this guy touched him, I'm thinking to myself, this doesn't make sense, Terry. Like, so you didn't do anything to a dude who, but at the same time, remember what he said. It kind of goes back to that power dynamic, right? The guy was like a big Hollywood producer, so maybe the dude's a cuck anyway.
Terry?
Yes.
The biggest cuck in the world.
He is big. I mean, that is a true definition of beta male cuck. He was like, she was shaming men, like they all do.
Yeah.
They all got that little feminist programming.
I think that's in his contract.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Just like, we heard about the MTV Music Awards, right?
No.
They had no audience. 10 platforms, across 10 platforms.
Why would anybody watch the music awards anymore?
It was all.
I don't know why.
Garbage.
I mean, I know there's the top 1% of performers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why anybody goes anywhere else than like YouTube creators for music anymore. Like who? Oh, they're with this record label. Who cares?
Correct.
You can find the talent anywhere now.
Correct.
Or the talent can find you anywhere now. That's more appropriate, I think.
True.
Some of my like favorite current musicians. Actually, I like this guy on YouTube. He changes songs that are in a major key into a minor key and makes them like more haunting and rock based. They're cool. I like him more than just about anybody else. I don't know. His name's Chase Holfelder. I don't know. He's kind of weird. It's good. It's good music. That's the thing. And it's different.
Very.
Matt Field says, I'm marrying hard bastard and voting for Pocahontas for the gay reparations. Gonna adopt 15 brown children and live in Malibu off of your tax dollars. There you go.
Well, that sounds like another, was it Charlize Theron? Who's all the other ones that have adopted the, what's it
Jolie and Pitt, man.
Jolie,
they picked up like
Sandra Bullock, like a damn
like
village.
A baker's dozen, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, these people are lost, man.
And none of them were kids that were like damaged by landmines or anything.
Nope.
Austin Hartless says, I identify as a pre-op trans butch lesbian with traditionally male name. There you go. Kyle Jordan Gaming says, I identify as an Apache attack helicopter. Bogus Fortune says, if I identify as a female to get hired, will I get paid 23% less than the men? No, you'll probably end up getting paid more. Forever229 says, I identify as God. Checkmate.
Let me stop you real quick, Nick.
Yeah.
The reason why, obviously the wage gap has been disproven many times, but every time a woman says something like, we only get paid 80% of what men do, blah, 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 wouldn't every company just only hire women?
Guy tried that.
What?
He only hired women.
How'd that go for him?
He hired them all at 72% or 77% of the market wage. Mm-hmm. And he's like, this is a business decision. I'll do this. It didn't go well. Obviously, it didn't go well.
They don't do anything. It's like the problem. It's like, just use that logic, right? If someone were really getting away with paying you 80 cents to every man's dollar, then all companies would only hire women.
Well, when they eliminate for like cross industry and they actually compare equally qualified or equally
Correct.
Educated people in the same job, they tend to find that women actually make about 6% more than men.
Google did that. You hear about that? The BBC also.
Except for Obama. The Obama White House actually had a pay gap that favored men. I'm not even joking.
Did it?
Yeah. He got called on it. And he's like, well, that's just, we're hiring people based on their experience and blah, 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 blah. It's like he had all of the excuses that everyone says, right?
Correct.
But too bad. And I mean, he had high-ranking women. He had like Valerie Jarrett. He had,
those were handlers, man.
Yeah. Anyway, Forever229's. Oh wait, we read that one. The greatest stories never told says Nick's fetish confirmed. Thigh gap. DCV Titan says doesn't know about thigh gap. Drexel is not a man of culture. Rando number 9 says Drex never hot dogged between a thick-thighed girl's legs. Sad. I don't believe in that. I don't endorse that at all. Jeff S says Drexel doesn't know about thigh gaps because traps don't have them.
Wow.
Snarkticon DM says Josh, your dude. Drex is yo N asterisk 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 A. I think we can figure that one out. Kyle Jordan Gaming says Custodian. Nice. Yeah, it is. It's awesome. And the artwork on it is really terrific. Bad Dragonite says in rant voice, Wolf Glick is a salty little betch. I don't know who Wolf Glick is. Kyle Jordan Gaming says you need a lawyer's salary. Gas and Heap says best debate just officially ended. Maddox lost. Kenpachi Dar says Nick and Drex, what advice would you give someone who just got roped into politics? School life. Get out.
Yeah, it's pretty much mine. Oh, I saw someone in the chat, Rusco Disco.
Yeah.
Look up the article where a woman starts up a woman-only company. Yeah, that article is hilarious. Because, you know, like I said, the when you get around women, these feminists, it's never really that they love women and want to be around women. It's just that they just have this I hate men thing. And then they now project that onto their world around them. And Nick, that article, you have to read it. She was a production type person, like a production, like I don't know if it's like production assistant kind of type of job.
Sure.
And she said it just went to shit like that. Because it starts off decent because it's similar to socialism, right? The very beginning of socialism always starts off well, but yeah, it is hilarious. You saw that Bear Grylls thing, right? Where they separated the men and women and put them out into the wild.
Bear Grylls did that?
Yeah.
Is that why he was off TV for so long?
It was suppressed. They literally suppressed. Like, so you can still find it, right? Because basically it went against the program, right? The men and women are equal.
Oh, you need lawyer's salary to buy Warhammer. Thank you. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, they cut it out because the women almost died. I mean, it's exactly what you expected to happen.
Well, I just think I wouldn't. For most companies, I don't know that you would want to particularly select for men or women. I just always select for qualification.
Well, you believe in a meritocracy, as do I. So whoever is the best person qualified gets it, but it's ugly.
All right. IRTP says, Nick, you got to show Drex the Masterson Dr. Phil clips. I've showed him.
Yeah, those are epic.
Forever229 says, I take it back. I don't want to be on the squad. The squad is acquired on your own, not given by another man. Ooh.
Yeah. But you know, do you want something given by another man?
Well,
like,
apparently some dudes do, right?
I guess.
Apparently some dudes like their snacks given to them by another man. Super Captain Chris says, sorry if it was explained, but how did you guys meet? Oh, we just went to the same school and had, your cousin.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy how that happens though? Like, because the world is small.
Right.
So when you're a kid, the world is small because you don't, because you're not confined by saying.
It was a lot smaller back in 1992.
Yeah, with no cell phones, none of this riffraff. So us meeting was actually easy because all it took back then was either you share a neighborhood, a friend, or a school. And you had to meet the person at some point.
And you'd be in biking distance help.
Yep.
Nowadays, I don't know what kids do. I hear kids don't play in neighborhoods anymore.
Do anything. It's terrible.
All right. Nullus Specialis says, gotta send Drex the cockfax? I don't know what that is.
Oh, so the Carfax?
The cockfax. Okay, there you go.
Who rode the CC?
Forever229 says, this is gay ops on a whole new level. Adam Riley says, Drexel hasn't gone kosher. Ben Shapiro's sister is available. Roscoe says, no black guy into diaper play. Nice cover, Drexel. Mr. DJ Fly High says, 2 questions. Drex, what do you think of attracting women with large wads of cash? I mean, it worked for Dan Bilzerian and Hefner. Also, have you heard of absolute territory? It's better than the thigh gap. What do you think about the cash thing?
Repeat the question.
What's your opinion of attracting women with large wads of cash?
Attracting women with large amounts. Okay, wait. So here's the question: does he mean like the woman have the money, or do you mean like you?
No, you are attracting the women by using large wads of cash.
Never do that.
Like Hugh Hefner.
Yeah. Okay. So this is for the men in the chat. whatever you lead with, she will categorize you as such. So you know what I'm saying? Like, so if you show up as like a sugar daddy, she will always view you as a sugar daddy.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean that's why I said like the
I don't think Hugh was as happy as he pretended to be, especially later in life.
He was not.
Yeah.
He should project an image, but you see, I mean, everyone thinks that Hugh Hefner's life, like, because to me, Hugh Hefner's life is kind of like what happens on the flip side of, because, you know, on one hand, you have the whole, like, you know, men, you know, like I say, there's lots of MGTOW dudes, and there's lots of guys who say that is the ideal, right? Like, I don't want marriage and kids. I just want to have a bevy of women every night. There's a dark side to that because, you know, especially because as you get older, Nick, they're only with you for the money, right?
Right.
So then there's not even an illusion. You know that. It's like, dude, you're 80. Why would a 21-year-old be interested in you? Because of your money.
Like Soros,
George
gnarly,
Soros.
that gnarly plum-shaped dude, and then he's got like a 22-year-old supermodel. She's my girlfriend, buddy. Yeah. She's your money.
High-priced escorts are basically what they are.
Yeah, that's commitment to the job, man. Props to that chick.
Oh, your own chick. I was kind of like, well, for him.
No, for him, it's upside. Well, you have like $7 billion. I mean, who cares?
Correct.
You can have a really expensive thought and not even get a dent.
True.
For her, like, you gotta grab that thing.
But he better hope he doesn't get me too.
You gotta diddle those dingles, right? That's commitment. When he drops that little Speedo,
oh God,
she has to look at that and go, it's dinner time.
Yeah. Well, you see that happen though in a lot of relationships, right? Where, you know, whoever decides to kind of like step out of their responsibilities and duties, you see it, right? Like where someone's just like, they just kind of have that, whether it be sex, whether it be going to work for the family, whether, like whatever it is, you do see it where someone is just feeling like this is my duty. There's no enjoyment.
Yeah. But he doesn't care. Apparently.
Yeah, you gotta have some dignity, but you know, that eludes certain people.
Yeah. Okay, Asia Frazier says, I show up late and oh my god, what? Drexel's a concubine. Zypher Warrior says, oh my goodness, where did it go? It just screwed me over. Here we go. Zypher Warrior says, Mars Girl's arms are so long, she's involved in all of Drexel's orgies. Mars Girl's arms are so long, she sent all of Ron's tweets, which he cannot recall.
Wow.
Flint Cole said, ever considered having Steven Crowder on? Oh yeah, I'd love to have Crowder on the show. It's just how do I get Steven Crowder on the show, right? There's a distinct difference between my YouTube channel and an audience like Crowder's. The difference is 7 figures. Kyle Jordan Gaming says, I swear that's Tug with a voice changer trolling. Could be. Bad Dragonite says, back in my day, we didn't have Nintendo Switches. We had whoopin' switches.
Yep.
Although, would you rather get hit by a whoopin' switch or get hit with a Nintendo Switch?
The Nintendo. Well, it depends. If it's
what if your dad said, grab the Switch, and then you pick that up and just...
It would suck, mainly because now you're out of a Switch. So you'd rather go get hit with a real Switch and then get your Switch after you're off punishment, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Confused Youth says, my best friend of nearly 15 years bought me a 2,000-point Grey Knight army for my birthday and even painted and assembled the miniatures for me. I'm worried that he wants to bang me after such a huge gift. What do? I think you owe it to him.
Oh, you use that line.
I think you owe it to him.
But doesn't this kind of go back to what you said earlier? Like a guy.
Remember how much I was talking about that cost? A 2,000 point. This is a Warhammer armor.
Oh yeah, okay.
We're talking. That's like a $700 gift plus. Plus he painted it. That's a lot of money.
Waste of money.
All right, here we go. No one important says, sounds like the saltiest cuck there is. Patrick Thompson says, your fruit killing skills are remarkable. Patrick Thompson says, I mean, women grapefruit their man. Don't you know? I don't know about that and I don't want to. Bad Dragonite says, Drex gonna eat that watermelon booty. Back to the melon sodomy. Lord Rap of Rap Mountain says, we jump from melon sodomy to chipmunks in bed. Hey, this stream goes where it goes. Oh man, how did I miss this? Blaine20 says, it was supposed to be Strife, not Stride. Stunt Varza. I sent you a link to the original video on Discord. Show Drex. It's a meme from the early 2000s. And the Big Red Bear says, just to chime in, Stalin died by a stroke. However, there is evidence that he was poisoned by Lavrenti Beria, just as bad as Stalin, who was then terminated by Zhukov and Khrushchev over the 200 girls he raped.
I've heard that of Stalin's health in the latter years.
Yeah. Sorry I missed those guys. It's annoying. YouTube does not have a great system for delivering super chats.
Of course not.
Leo Breaker 49 says, have you ever played Battletoads and Double Dragon? Yes. Of course.
The Genesis days.
Cesario JPN says, on new Dairy Queen, or on new D Queen, Drexel's smile and optimism gone. Oh, Dark Queen. Yeah.
Dark Queen. I was like, Dairy Queen? What?
The new Dark Queen. That's just the sign of what you're in for.
I don't have words for that game. It was so bad. It was just like
Drexel, the Dark Queen. Her chest was as flat as the desk.
I know.
The Dark Queen is voluptuous.
But remember though, if this new Battletoads fails, or when it fails, and they blame cis straight white men, oh well, right?
They've taken a property that has the potential to be it's a potential, nostalgia property, could
Correct.
make a ton of money, and they turned it into trash.
Correct.
And yeah, they're gonna blame something.
So, yeah, anything but the actual core problem.
Yeah, they just killed I don't know. Too many of these games kill franchises because they just make some bad decisions. All right, here we go. This is a question I wanted the answer to. Drex, have you ever had a cuck husband try to give you advice on how to pound his wife?
Yes.
How'd that go?
I didn't take it.
And she was thankful?
Yeah, that's why he's a cuck. It happened, actually, I remember we were out in Egan with a tripod set up, and that tried to happen. There was a dude trying to play the director, and I'm just kind of like, why are you here? Why are you talking to me?
Yeah.
And yeah, it's, once again, in the lifestyle, a lot of these chicks try to
go give me some snacks.
Well, give me something to eat. A lot of the females have these lame dudes, and they'll claim that it's like for protection or whatever. It's like, yeah, it's probably not. It's probably she's getting her bills paid, and this dude wants to be there. But yeah, I've been there, man.
I'm telling Dick about the snacks. You don't understand how funny Dick will find it that a cuck brings snacks to the bowl.
Absolutely.
No, but I mean, that was one of the things. Okay, I'm not joking here. So Maddox sued Dick, right?
Yeah, I remember that YouTube guy.
Maddox was mad that Dick never thanked him for the snacks.
After the lawsuit?
No, that's part of what sparked the lawsuit.
Oh, come on.
And the breakup of the podcast is that Maddox would bring snacks to the show. And of course, Maddox sued for being called a cuck. So it all fits into place. This is
oh God.
Getting the truth that cucks bring snacks it's the sweetest of
look up.
It's the sweetest
of look up cuck.
It's the sweetest of melon sodomy to hear that cucks bring snacks. I don't know if you understand. Oh my goodness.
Trust me, it's sad to look at too. Very sad to look at.
Asphyxiation says, Drexel, Nick is getting a box of Aussie goodies in 2 weeks. You should definitely be there to share it. You're a food guy after all. Heart you guys. You want to try some Vegemite?
What is that?
It's some Australian spread.
Yeah, no, God, no.
Goes on toast or whatever.
I only eat strawberry. That's it.
Let's see. Snarkticon DM says, Drex want to nail a clown full. Wait, Drex want to nail a clown car full. Okay. Blink Your Eyes 1400 says, I heard the 2/5 was done to keep voting numbers equal so the slave owners could not outvote their opponents using their slaves as votes. Thoughts. Stop stomping on the joke. The joke, it was just a joke. Vladimir Ivanovich says, Maddox just ended the worst debate. Hashtag Maddox lost. John Albert says, Sarah is also the person who faked a swatting. Sarah Inu Hart, yeah. Lane K1978 says, Drexel, is it more detrimental? No. You're thinking Sarah... You're thinking Samantha Inu Hart is the one who faked the swatting. Sarah Wiedenheft did not. Lane Case 1978 says, Drexel, is it more detrimental for a man to be too overweight or underweight? Also, have you heard of the conventions, conflation, or contraception?
Well, the first part of that question, if it, too underweight or overweight.
Yeah.
I don't
What's
know.
worse? I think overweight, mainly because I feel like you could fix underweightness with diet and not have the same lasting damaging effects.
You could, but
maybe, but I might be wrong on that.
It's tough.
You don't want to be underweight.
Yeah, I'll be on my.
Now, if you're super young and your metabolism is just ridiculous and you're eating thousands of calories a day, I mean, there might just not be much you can do.
Well, here's the thing, though. When someone says underweight, do they mean a guy who can gain weight? Because some people just don't gain weight, right?
I don't know.
And
like
if you say overweight,
I was probably under BMI until I was in my late 20s, and I ate a ton, as you know.
Yeah.
I would eat 5,000 calories a day.
But that's my problem with that question, though, right? Is you don't know that individual.
Yeah, I don't know. Have you heard of the conventions, conflation, or contraception?
I know contraception. I don't know what all that other stuff was.
I don't either. Mr. Snuffle says, how worried are you about child porn charges as a way to make troublesome people disappear? I mean, they're going to do what they're going to do. I'm not super concerned about that. I mean, it is a way to make troublesome people disappear, but yeah, get that internet security, y'all. Helt Skelt says, Drexel, please have a podcast or book. Don't want you going the Patrice route of the knowledge being lost. Blink Your Eyes 1400 says, no thoughts on my super chat about marriage and kids. Just a second, we'll revisit it one more time. Moist John says, Drexel, I squat 3 plates, short shorts all day.
Well, in the gym, there's a little bit of an exception.
I think he's saying out of the gym, though.
Oh.
Show off them thighs. Worked hard for the thighs.
Like, if you want to.
Like working hard for the money, but hard for the thighs.
Working hard for the eyes. Them thighs, mate.
Ranstein Hernandez says, have any of you seen Love, Death, and Robots? It's a compilation of animated shorts on Netflix with humor, action, suspense. Highly recommend it. I have not. John Sargent says, Drex, do you agree with Stossel on prostitution? John Stossel?
No.
I assume he says legalize prostitution everywhere.
I believe the same thing.
Pretty sure he's a libertarian.
Correct. That's what I believe too.
Yeah, I think I'm there too. Fluffy Side Up says, I think I missed it, but did you show your custodian? Are you going to paint it? If so, what's the paint scheme? It's already painted, but here it is. It is.
Oh, you showed him the...
I didn't paint it. Let's see. Bad Dragonite says, Shane, hey guys, what's up? Brought snacks for the stream. Okay, last thing, we're going to check Blink Your Eyes 1400. I'm going to read his marriage one again just in case. Okay. Just because I don't want to short him on this. He says, finally getting around to my reason for no kids / marriage. I've noted. Oh, wait. Yeah. This is a guy who said, I have no desire to spread the family name or bloodline and would like to see the family name die out. What do you think about that for a reason for no kids or marriage? I think you could just change you could change your name.
Change your name.
Like if you want to see your family line die out, like the family name die because maybe you think it's disgraceful or that they were all awful, shouldn't you change your name? Like if you hate your family lineage, shouldn't you change your name?
I wouldn't.
Well, you don't hate your family lineage.
Yeah, your name is your name. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what if the people associated with your name, you hate them so much that you don't want it to continue? Wouldn't you rather change your name than say I will never procreate?
I guess, but at the end of the day, like if a person is going to do what they want to do, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like you just kind of basically just let them do what they want to do.
Well, yeah, but I think they're saying for themselves. Like, I don't know. Are you opposed to name changes?
I know someone who just got a name change. I think it's silly, personally. When a grown adult decides, like, oh, now I'm going to change my name. It's kind of like...
Are you thinking of who I'm thinking of?
No. This is someone way far away.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I just don't like it. Unless your parents styled you like the worst name ever.
What if you're a boy named Sue?
Well, it could be cultural, but if it's America,
it's a Johnny Cash song, Drexel.
Oh, is it?
I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die.
I didn't know that's what song was from.
Yeah. Blaine 20 says, what should we wait for to occur in Vic's case to signal that it is appropriate time to shove T. Greg Duchette's mile-long tweet thread down his throat? I mean, once, if Vic is able to survive the TCPA motion, that's going to go a long way towards that. And then surviving summary judgment. Those two things. That's it. All right, guys. It's late. We've had a great stream, I think.
I haven't been up all day. I sound like running out of gas just because from Nick, when you're just up all day, like moving, you're just like
I know. Believe me, I know. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Oh, excuse me. Bad Dragonite. Last chat of the night says, Shane, do you want Nike or Adidas with your crackers? Come on. Come on, man.
Wow.
All right, guys.
But yeah, thanks everybody.
Oh, I can actually do an outro on this because I've got the in-studio guest and the outro comes on in a different way. So we're gonna play that. We're gonna play that outro song. I have an outro song.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. It's called The Whiskey Drinking Lawyer. So the outro's playing. Asia Fraser says, is the hat a Drexel trademark? Never seen him without it. It's actually part of his head.
You're right.
Yeah, I'll show Drex the video, just not on stream, Blaine. It's late. Got stuff to do. Got to hang out with the kids tomorrow.
The kiddies.
Anyway, guys, thanks for joining us tonight.
Thanks,
y'all
everybody.
Y'all have a good night. Peace.
Peace.
From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an art bag, a bow, more of Lafroig. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea, post on Twitter as we hear lawsplaining tonight. From the white shores of Nan to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we are now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from THOTtery to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed, so pour out a glass for the tea, post on Twitter as we hear lawsplaining tonight. From the white shores of Nan to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed